naked.
So your parents would take you into the shower, they'd be nude, and you'd stand there?
I wasn't aroused. This is
but would your dad ever get aroused, like being like in a shower?
Nah, big dick.
This was just a family shower.
Like, could you guys not afford more water or something? I mean, like, everyone's got to be...
I mean, I was in Brooklyn, so there was like this little tub, so, we were in the projects.
Did your mom have a nice body, at least? Or was it gross?
She had big boobs, but that's it.
Big boobs? Did she have a big hairy bush?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, nobody was shaving.
She was right
back then.
there.
That's like
I know.
70s.
It was nasty. Yeah, right. Did you say, Mom, why don't you get that thing under control?
They weren't doing that back then.
Yeah. Wow. Did you have to wash your parents and stuff?
I never called my parents. I remember there was a smell.
No, but I mean, did you ever have to wash them?
Smell?
Wash them down in the shower.
Oh, no.
So what do you mean there was a smell? Your parents smell?
I don't even know. This is the craziest interview we've ever done.
What are you talking about? I mean,
This is fucking crazy.
This is the way. Listen, I can't wait to get the loaded looks.
I thought this was normal life.
Dude. No, you know what I like about you? I'm going to tell you the truth. I like your honesty, and particularly about marriage, because you are married, and instead of lying and saying everything's fine, you're saying,
I'm
"Look,
fucking, man.
Yeah, you're out fucking. You're honest about it.
Pay the bills, I pay the mortgage. Shut the fuck up."
Does she ever say to you, "Let's try to be monogamous"?
Nah, she don't give a fuck either.
She doesn't. She's just as happy you go out and fuck. Do you talk and stuff, or do you even not even bother with that?
She's like, this is the bill that's due. This is the money I need.
Right.
It's like a business.
Yeah.
But there's no niceties. There's no like, hey, you look good today, or anything like that.
First 2 years
Let's
of marriage,
go out and have dinner.
Nah, because the first 2 years of marriage, we fucked everywhere. We did it all. Fucked under the chair, under the table, airplanes.
You fucked the shit out of her.
Yeah, in Hawaii. We even did one anal joint, but that's
Did you?
it.
How'd that go?
It was horrible.
You get shit on your dick?
Nah.
No.
Because she douched, I learned that from the porn stars.
She douched her asshole.
That's not called a douche.
Well, whatever it is. Enema, right? He's a man. He's not supposed to know what that is.
Oh, my God. I don't even know if he's been with a woman.
It's enema?
She douched her asshole. You want to know what, though? You just invented something. Anal douche. You make a fortune.
Dope. Yo, that's what that is.
Dope.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was with some girl named Alexis Ford the other day. She did that.
Yeah. That's cute. She's just keeping it real.
Man.
What?
Wow.
You watched?
Who, Alexis Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always watch her like with the douching. Well, it's called Enema, right?
Enema.
Right. Really?
I thought it was a
You're
douche,
freaky.
too. So,
This kid is going to corrupt my home, man.
yeah, man.
I'm telling you, you might not be able to get out of here.
So DJing is a good business.
Yeah.
You love hanging with Eminem. You love hanging with 50 Cent.
Radio, DJing,
it's
touring.
Cool. You're making some good bread. You're doing what you love to do.
Yeah.
Did you go to high school?
Yeah, I went to St. John's Prep in Astoria.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Queensborough College. There was a spades. It was like a spades course over there. We used to play cards like crazy.
I thought you were doing a race.
Continue to write with Richard Christie, put shows together, comedy, perhaps work for a television show like Jimmy Kimmel, certainly pursue stand-up, and just continue within that vicinity in the entertainment industry in some capacity.
Sounds good. Maybe you'll be the next Ronnie Munt.
I said entertainment.
Next question is Kim S. also on Facebook.
Facial slurs.
No.
Yeah, I was like, where are we going now?
No.
What about your son? You have a son, right?
I have two sons.
Are you raising them to fuck like their father, or do you shower with them? What's your plan there?
I caught one of them watching porn the other day.
And did you yell at
How
him?
old are your kids?
12 and 11.
Did you say, "Hey, man, that's not right"?
I mean, I was a dirtbag, so I couldn't really yell at him. But I
say, "Hey, move over and let me see this."
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Well, listen, you are absolutely qualified.
Yeah, I'm
to do what?
To judge Sal and John Lieberman. You've done it all. You're a producer.
Yeah.
You're a DJ.
This guy's it.
This is it. He's the man, right?
And Eminem is my boy. You got two white rappers here.
Did you guys know each other? Do you hang with each other? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you have respect? Or
did you know all this about him?
Nah, he didn't know all this shit.
You hear me? This right here, brand spanking.
Crazy.
Brand spanking.
Brand spanking new. You never knew this.
No, never knew this. Yeah. You gotta come here more often.
Yeah, this brother. Like, why don't you guys ever talk?
Yeah, I mean, we needed you.
How to bring you guys together?
Yeah.
Is this your new best friend?
I mean,
Does he scare you?
I've learned more.
Right.
And then, and knowing this guy's going to corrupt my life.
And, you know,
I know,
I'm
you're in
40,
trouble.
So
You're
it's
in
like, you
trouble.
know.
You're 40. You look like you're 20.
Look at you.
You look like a kid.
Nah, you know, after 40, you can't catch STDs anymore, so.
Is that right? Well, what happened to your dad?
Isn't it true? Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yo, Robin, yeah.
Isn't it true you could stop a
Impeccable
chick
memory.
from getting pregnant if you pour Coca-Cola in there, like right afterwards?
Somebody told me that.
Yeah, I heard that too.
What?
Yeah.
Somebody did tell me that shit. Magic Johnson told me that you just can't get it anymore after 40.
You wear rubber with all these bitches,
my
don't you?
God.
You wear rubber with all these bitches?
Yeah, of course.
You do, right?
Yeah.
You don't want any more kids.
No, you don't, do you?
Now I'm the pull-out king, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like this couch right here.
So you're telling Loaded Lux as a friend, don't get married. Loaded Lux, are you having second thoughts about getting married?
Yo, listen to him.
Yeah.
This is a whole other perspective right now.
Yeah, right.
Is there a mattress in this couch?
Do you have other...
Pull out? Nah, come on, son.
I can't get with it. I gotta throw that plastic on, beloved.
Come on, you gotta know how to pull out, man.
You're going to miss that new pussy, though. That's the problem. That's what my
man.
man's trying to tell you.
Okay, you might got a point with that.
Yeah.
Like, you need a Puerto Rican bitch, you need an Italian bitch.
Nah, definitely.
Jewish chicks are hot too.
Yeah.
Yo,
I had
A lot
every
of these
race.
Jewish chicks want to fuck black guys for sure.
Yeah, they love that shit.
They want to rebel against their
Oh, man,
parents.
they love it.
They want to rebel against their religion, right?
Man, you don't want to know.
Yeah.
I had a whole bunch of them.
No kidding. Like all at once?
No. Just
How many Jewish? How many Jewish broads do you think you?
From like 48 to like 21, like mad different
shit.
age genres of
Damn.
Jewish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
dope.
You got the spread going.
Oh my God.
Any famous
Like
ones?
Happy Hanukkah.
You ever get to? Yeah, you're part
black
Jewish.
Jew.
Yeah, you're wearing a yarmulke.
Oh, I did one.
Any famous chicks you getting?
Somewhat, yeah.
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 Who's the most
Are you
famous
going to
chick you
give
ever
it
had?
up? Give us a name?
Yeah, give me a name of someone you dated. That
I don't want to say her name because she might
dare
commit
you.
suicide.
Dare
She's like 48.
Hillary Clinton. No, seriously, who
Now, I would have mad respect for you if you had done that.
Absolutely.
I don't think she can handle this
That's
dick.
another level.
No.
Nah, she can't handle this dick. You know, and you know her husband
weird,
don't
though,
look like he
like-
got a big dick either.
It's kind of sad though. Like you can't fall in love because you got the wife.
Yeah, so that's the reality check. So that's good. That's the only thing that's good about marriage. You know,
It keeps you.
keeps you from
stable.
marrying someone
Yeah.
else.
So if I got this incredible bad bitch, then I'm like, whoa, I'm not leaving my kids for no pussy.
Let's say you get some new pussy and it's fantastic. Would you
Yeah.
ever stay with that broad for like a month or so or 2 months and stay there for a
I
while?
did it for like years. I had one chick for like 5 years.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, my wife's at home.
Yeah.
Do you set up shop with that chick? I mean, do you move in and do the whole thing?
Nah, I just would go to Miami, bang her, and then come back home.
Right.
Mistress.
Never have a chick where you live. Like that's impossible. It's not
Can't
gonna work
shit
out.
where you eat.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
You guys are bonding. Did you ever
I
try
am
to,
shocked that you never heard that.
did you ever try to stop yourself from behaving like this and like, hey, I'm gonna
Straighten up.
Yeah.
Nah, 'cause my dick is another human being.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You smoke a lot of weed?
Nah, I don't do anything.
Nothing, no
'cause I'm
drugs.
50 cents DJ. Just vitamin water, a little.
Yeah,
drink,
right.
Energy drinks and shit.
Well, DJ,
Why you look
who
so
could-
young?
Yeah, that's
Looking at
right.
It's that lotion, that moisture.
You use lotion? You don't have ashy skin?
No, it's this black thing. I drink watermelon juice.
No ash, man.
You
That's
know,
very beautiful.
Yeah.
All right,
Dope.
DJ Who? You are woo.
Oh, my
Man.
wife ain't texting
Yes.
me. Oh, okay.
See, now he's afraid.
Drama.
Did your wife text
It's
you?
all
Nah, that
lies.
wasn't my wife. It was my bitch.
Was it one of your bitches?
Yeah,
What'd she say? What did she say?
You hot. I want to fuck. So I was like,
Oh,
Really?
stop. He didn't even read that long.
Is that what it
you're
said?
hot and I want to fuck.
Is that what it says?
Show Howard.
Is that one of those Jewish broads
Well,
back at the
actually, I'm
hotel?
lying.
No.
I know you're lying.
Good for you.
See, that's why I can never work with black chicks. They know everything.
Fuck you. But you're for real though when you say this is your lifestyle.
FBI.
I mean,
Yeah, my lifestyle is fucked up, but
Can we follow you with a camera?
Yeah,
I wouldn't
what
switch
about
it for the world.
If I want to sign you to a reality show, you open to that?
Hey, let's do it.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
All right.
Man.
Gonna be
man.
divorced next week.
Dick tour. You know what I'm saying?
You're not kidding. Gary, this guy's living the life.
Dude, I gotta tell you the
my
funniest thing. So Will's looking up the notes.
Yeah.
So Alexis Ford was on our show once. She's a porn star.
Right.
I thought she was a porn star.
Yeah, and she said that she was banging one of the guys from Shade 45. She said he had a 12-inch cock. It was like a baby arm.
It was you. You got a 12-inch cock?
I mean, I don't know. I never measured it, but maybe. I don't know.
Fucking big is that?
Well, you know he's got that voice, Howard.
Yeah. You want to fuck Robin?
No.
I wouldn't mind, though.
Hey, right. Yeah,
That's some historical
Robin is sweet. Yeah.
That's pussy that's going to go down in history. All right, you understand?
Like, yo, that's like
Historical pussy.
going in where Biggie and Tupac went in. Historical hole.
And in a way, you will become historical.
Oh, my goodness.
A relic
That's
dick.
some historical pussy.
Nothing wrong with a relic dick, man.
Damn. Well, let me say hello to Loaded Lux because he is another one of our judges.
Yes, sir.
You two guys have graciously agreed to judge these two white boys who rap. John Lieberman from Howard 100 News and Sal Governale. I will throw them out a random a thing, and they will rap about this topic.
Okay.
Loaded Lux, tell the audience some of your background. It's very impressive. You are considered a rap icon. Am I correct in saying that? I mean, I'm not out of line by saying that, am I?
I mean, hey, feel free. I mean, the people sanction it, so listen to people's chant.
Loaded Lux is a rap battle legend. Now, when I talk about rap battle, which is what we're going to see here today between these two white boys, what you would literally go to clubs and get up on stage and do like what we saw Eminem do in that movie. You would take on any challengers, right?
Work.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and that is not easy. How many of those battles did you win?
Everything televised, I've won.
Wow.
Yeah,
Crazy.
everything
Impressive.
televised, I've won. You know, that's where it counts at. You know?
They say you gained your biggest popularity after battling Detroit rapper Calico. August
that's
2012,
crazy.
right? Did you see that battle?
Yeah, that was ill.
You saw it.
A lot of fucking back and forth. They all going to fight each other or something.
Nah, you gotta be a showman, guys. Good sportsmanship.
What did he say to Calico to you when he was rapping? Was he insulting you? That's part of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't
It
take
was
that
all
up in your face, right?
In your face.
Spitting and shit.
Yeah. I thought I was sweating. Like,
Did you think at any time during that battle that you were going to lose?
no, never was doubt. You know, you can't walk in there with doubt.
All the years growing up, though, and working in the clubs and things, did it ever turn into a physical fight afterwards? Did the emotions run so high and the insults are so fierce that would you ever go out and fight these motherfuckers? Instead of singing it.
Shoot these motherfuckers.
You ever shoot these motherfuckers?
Yeah, that's it.
I'll tell you, nah, it's over.
No,
Leave me
seriously.
outside.
Yeah,
Leave
right.
me outside.
No, have you ever had a fisticuffs?
No, I never had me personally. You know, I take great pride in the sport. Like, you got to be a showman. Like, this is what we do. So, in understanding the rules to it, you know. You
what are the rules? How far can you go insulting a man? Like, what did you say? Do you remember what you said to rapper Calico at the time?
I mean, to each his own. I mean, I said a lot to Calico.
What did you say? Do a little of it for me if you can.
I came in on his pops.
You made fun of his father.
Yeah.
Do you know his father?
Shit. That's some real shit.
I didn't know his father personally, but I knew his background, and knowing his background.
So what did you say in poem form? What did you say?
I said a lot.
What did you say?
I said your pops wasn't no gangster. He was just another lost nigga.
Oh, man.
That's real.
If you said that about my father, I have to kick your ass. I mean, really.
I don't even know if that's an insult. What the hell is that?
I don't know. That actually sounds like a compliment. I mean, the guy's not a gangster. Good for him. He's doing the right fucking thing.
You would think so, but it's something to glorify. And then I had to break that down in the battle. It's not nothing worth glorifying. You know what I mean?
Some real shit, Howard.
Really?
Yeah, I had to give it to him.
You were upset about it.
Yeah, I'm mad for him right now.
I'm
angry right now.
A lot of people look at me different after that battle.
Do you remember? Do you remember what you said, or is it because you say it off the cuff you can't even remember what you said?
Yeah, some of those it'd be like freestyles. I'm trying to think of one line that I gave him. You think it's gangster to let a mother love that dope more than her daughter? Shoot a father from his son, then turn around and put that boy on the corner? Or leave your son out here alone to fend for himself, knowing he need order? Is your money being long worth your lifespan being shorter?
Ooh, Yo, Howard,
you came up. You said that to him?
Yes, sir.
I would have looked at you square in the eye if you said that to me, and I would have said, "What the fuck did you just say?" I don't know whether to kiss you or beat the shit out of you. You seem like a real poet, man. I mean, that you could just make this shit up. I mean, it's a real skill, right? I mean, that's something.
It's talent right there.
Yeah.
Why would we even bring John Lieberman and Sal in here?
Should we try this out, you guys?
Well, the current rappers now, they don't have no skills, and they're popping, so
it's all work.
Look, you know what? Sal tried being a rapper. Obviously, he's horrible at it, and John Lieberman's got to be worse.
Okay.
But these two motherfuckers walk around in the halls saying, "Yeah, I'm a much better rapper than you. I'm a much better rapper." So I said, "Hey, let's bring in two legends, and let them judge. And even though it's going to be horrible, figure out which one is less horrible." And vote for him. You know what I mean?
Well, the best thing, we could critique at the same time.
Maybe we'll see how they spit on the mic, how much moisture they put.
All right, let me bring these two morons in here, okay? If you don't mind, you know?
Dope.
How ironic.
Yeah. Here's John Lieberman.
What's up?
Respect.
What's up? That's good.
My nigga, right? My nigga.
That's right. My nigga.
Two Live Jew in the house.
Right.
This on?
Jew.
That's right. John.
Two Live Jew.
Oh, look at this guy.
Look at Sal.
Check him out.
Look at you.
Sal, all right.
Like Jew
What's
unit,
up, my cracker?
Jew unit.
My main man, Howard motherfucking Stern's in the house, y'all.
All right, Sal, what is your rap name that you...
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear it?
And I need...
It won't affect your performance. Don't worry about it.
I got it. Funky, I need headphones.
Sean, you better give him this work, John.
Boys, I just want to give you background on these guys so you can really get what's going on.
Yo.
Right. First of all, this is Sal Governale.
Okay. AKA Pouchy G today.
Pouchy G.
Pouchy G in the place to be, rocking the mic so fucking viciously. Yo.
Wow.
What do you think of that?
That's a good intro.
All right.
Game over, bitch. Oh, you want to start the game? The game starts now. I'm the Two Live Jew. My crew is right there to knock you down. Oof, that was awful. All right. You said Lisa G's a prude. But let me tell you something. Steve Langford was better than you. Hey. You ain't Mariah or Nikki. Don't think you're a VIP. Oh, I was waiting for the...
What?
No.
What?
You're a stupid Jew who's bugging me. Yeah, that's not bad, right? Hey, Italian stallion, you can't even fight. Why don't you go back to your little room and learn how to write? Whoa.
That's a punchline.
That was work.
That was dope.
You like that, boys?
Yeah, that was an uppercut.
Word up.
That was the dopiest thing I ever saw.
Yeah. And when he says dope, he means stupid.
Yeah. All right, so you're Puff Dopey and you're MC Douchebag. So let's get going here. All right, fellas, the way we're going to work this today, and these two guys really know the whole situation, okay? Yeah. They know what's up. They're going to try to evaluate you because, seriously, Sal, you think you are a better rapper than John.
I know I am.
All right, and John,
it's like comparing roses to dog shit.
John, when did you start rapping?
I rapped in college, and I couldn't rap a sandwich, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
But John, seriously,
go to Katz's Deli, you dumbass Jew. Go wrap a sandwich.
All right, John.
I'm trying to take out my opponent.
Right, John.
You want a front? You want a front right here? You want to talk front? You sound like a cunt.
Right for it.
That's right.
When did you, Sal, give me a chance. When did you start rapping?
I rapped in college 17 years ago. That was actually the last time I really rapped. But I got the nickname Two Live Jew.
Wow. All right. And Sal, what was you, Sal, talk about your rap career. I
started out at 16. I was Cool the Candy Rapper, and then I moved on. I know, it's pretty bad. Is
that a really bad name, you guys?
The Candy Rapper?
Yeah, Cool the Candy Rapper.
Hell yeah.
My dick just shriveled up.
Don't worry, John will suck it and get it hard again. What? Cool the Candy Rapper. Peace to Woo and peace to Lux. Let's tell the truth. Lieberman sucks. Cool the Candy Rapper. I'll unwrap you and then I'll eat you like a Kit Kat. Woohoo. I'm up in this motherfucker. Just fell out over that rhyme. Somebody wipe this guy's pussy, man. What was that?
Whoever wins this will have the undisputed title of King of the Rappers at this channel. These 2 channels.
Word.
And I mean it. And no more. And whoever wins will bow to the other guy. All right?
Yep.
Fair
Never
enough.
challenge the winner
It's so
again.
hot his headphone came off.
Yeah,
so.
right. Okay. Now, I'm going to throw out
I'm blowing up, son.
All right, Sal, we didn't have a coin toss or anything. Who wants to go first?
I'll let this guy go first.
No, you go.
No, you're all decked out like some sort of wannabe rapper. So go ahead.
And you're all decked out like a douchebag, man.
Now, Fred,
where'd you
you
get
have
that suit at JCPenney?
Who's timing it? How
All
much
right,
time?
now, Fred, you got some music.
Turn it up, yo.
How much time?
Go slick, Rick.
All right, I'm going to give you a topic, and you just freestyle.
A little hotter in the cans, Howie.
Little hotter in the cans. How's
Thank
that?
you.
Is that good?
That's good, my man.
All right, the topic is.
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm ready, my cracker.
Got some
All
good
right,
movements
here we
right there.
go.
Yeah, checking you out.
Talk about the Jews.
The Jews.
Yeah.
30
Shit.
seconds.
Let me lay some funky shit. It started with Hitler going to Auschwitz. He threw them in the fucking shower. One by one, they died hour by hour. I couldn't believe my fucking eyes. This fucked up Hitler, he's a fucked up guy. But that's the way that it went. And all the money eventually was spent by the Germans, not the Jews, because they were dead. And I don't give a shit. I'd rather get some
All
head.
right, there
That's
you
what
go.
I said.
All right.
Peace out,
What
y'all.
was that?
All right.
What was that?
That isn't easy.
That was a hard topic. wasn't
That
it?
was a tough topic.
It
right?
was. I
And
wasn't
he was
expecting
rocking.
that.
It was rocking.
rocking.
It was
Very,
rocking.
very racial too.
I think it was. It really was.
Edgy. Got to keep it edgy.
All right.
Very
Now,
niggery.
I thought very what?
Very nigger.
No, I would say wiggery. Wiggery.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now,
I'm a
Fred,
wigger.
Fred, I can barely hear the music. If you-
I've got it up loud on my end. So
all right. Okay. Here we go. All right. Are you ready? 2 Live Jew. Are you ready?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling
All right.
it.
I'm just going to throw out a random topic. Here we go.
Hands up, everybody. Let's
Wait,
go.
let me give you
He
the
didn't give me
topic.
the topic. You gotta
I
give
know.
a topic first.
This is how they do it where I come from.
All right. Here we go.
Here's a topic. You lose, jackass.
Our program manager, Tim Sabian, shit all over the walls the other day here at the bathroom. There's your topic, Tim Sabian shitting on the walls.
Here we go. Hands up. Let's talk shit. Everybody talking shit. I'm down in the BX. You want to hit? I'm Jay. I like to play. Shots are good. Shots are right. Tim took over the bathroom tonight and shit. He hit it old school.
Oh, my
he hit it new
God.
school. He hit it old school.
yo,
shit on the
yo.
wall. What's up? Shit on the wall. What's up? Everybody.
No.
Tim, he ran for the door, stepped in the bathroom, shit on the floor, shit on the rim, he shit on the switch. His fucking fat ass was moving like a bitch. Howard said it was the guy that I hired. Tim came in and that bitch almost got fired. You know why? Because he lied, he swore on his kids, and now he's gonna die.
Let me step up. Let me step up. Shitgate, I solved it. Cancer on your ass, I solved it. Powder on your hair, I solved it. What else did I solve? I break it down old school.
Oh, all right. Now it's time for the judges to step in. That was
Yes,
a battle.
please.
That was
Let's
a fierce,
please end this.
I just threw up internally.
That was a fierce fucking battle.
What's Justin Bieber when you need him?
Hey,
Wow. Now, what? I'm trying to get the judges.
sorry.
You're done. You're
Calm
done.
down, Whitey.
I got
Calm
one more.
down.
Can I say one more thing, guys? You guys
No,
are
you
legends.
said enough, and I'm
Go
getting
ahead.
sick to my stomach. Let
You
these
guys need
talk.
one more battle back and forth?
All right, give me one more, man. I'm ready to spit, motherfucker.
It was even.
I'm ready to spit, motherfucker.
All right, Sal. Now, when I
Turn that shit up, Howard.
Sal, when I hold up my hand, you got to let John Lieberman in, okay? Now,
Okay.
when I hold up my hand, here we go, Sal. You'll start it off. The topic is
Give it to me, my man.
marriage.
Dope.
Well, I went through a wedding, and holy shit, my fucking life is dreading. I can't believe I walked down the aisle. This bitch ain't making it worth fucking while.
I heard that word.
Every time I lay in bed, I'm just begging this cunt to give me some head. But now my marriage is a disaster, and I'm not going faster. Word.
First I limped to the side like my leg was broken. You're probably not getting any because of that hat. Show your lady your lats. Show your lady what you got. She said it ain't hot. She said, Sal, what the fuck's up with you? You can't even satisfy me in a room.
In a room.
And check your ego at the door. Go hang with Ronnie at Rick's and say, fuck my whores.
All right, Sal, back to you.
Yo. When I hear Lieberman, I want to pull the trigger. Listen up, Robin, you make my dick bigger. You know why? Because you're so fine. I love your tits and I love your behind. Want to slap my cock on your freaking face, and then I'll shoot my load all over the place. This goes out to my man, Woo and Lux. Let me tell you, Lieberman, your shit just sucks.
Go ahead. Back to you.
Everybody now, shake it up now. I'm the 2 Live Jew. This ain't my debut. I will bury you, and I'll do it 1, 2. Because don't misconstrue. You want to know something?
Wow.
You blew.
All right, let's get to the guys now. Let's get to the judges.
All right,
Shake it.
enough
Shake
battling.
All right, guys. Now, come on. You had your chance. The judges got to see your stuff.
Yeah.
Robin, as a Nubian sister, I apologize about Lieberman's rhymes. It's not
All right. A gentleman who has won every rap war he's ever been in. This gentleman is respected throughout the rap world. This is a real judge I brought in today. He's not some fucking douchebag off the street.
This guy is for real.
Yes, sir.
Loaded Lux, before you comment on these two, is rap officially over now as of today?
I think we killed it.
Loaded Lux, go ahead. What did you make of this? And who is the better man? I know they both suck, but who is the better man?
Going straight forward, I think Sal is a better contention fighter. Like, he gets it, like, in terms of right at you. Lieberman, though, you more of an MC. Like, you rock the crowd. I can see with, you got hooky catches, and you'll find that cadence, and you'll run with it. But in the art of battling, you got to know how to improv. You got to have that. Like, Sal was getting topics, and Sal was going for you, though. It was even one point I caught where you gave Lieberman a topic, and you went off, and Sal, you just let Sal cut you off.
Right.
But at the same time, that was his opportunity. He picked up on that. And that was a good retort, Sal. Like, I got to give it to you. That was mean.
Thank you very much.
But you got to work on your cadence a little bit, Lieberman.
Okay.
So I think you're saying in a diplomatic
It went to
way.
Sal.
You say it went to Sal on this one, and that
on this battle.
Yes.
On this battle.
Yes.
This one, Sal. I'm gonna go with Sal on this
Bringing
battle.
Eminem next week, motherfucker. I'm ready for round 2.
Bring Bieber up here.
You're not kidding. All right, let's go. Listen, that's only one vote, John. Don't get discouraged yet. You got somebody here by the name of DJ who is completely respected in the rap community. This gentleman has been with Eminem and 50 Cent, two of the most successful rappers in all of history. This is a guy who knows what he's talking about as well. And this is a guy who's fucked more than 8,000 women.
Will Chamberlain numbers.
Right. Will Chamberlain numbers.
Will Chamberlain numbers.
All right.
Yeah, let me see now. I mean, they both horribly suck.
Right.
Let me see.
Right.
Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, they. I mean, the movements are equal.
Right.
Equally bad.
Were their movements as weird as your wife's? Like the way they kind of physically move?
The noise.
That's why I threw up internally.
Right, yeah, remind you of your wife.
Yo, my stomach is so acidic right now. You don't want to know.
Right.
But all right, a couple big words on the education side, I guess. I'm trying to see which one is the Biggie and the Tupac here. You know, it's like the white Tupac and the...
But whose performance did you enjoy more? Honestly, just give us a name so we can end this thing.
I think Sal was
better,
because he wiggled a little extra.
Yeah, John, I got to say, for my vote, I'm not an expert like these two gentlemen, but I got to say...
You're America's judge.
Yeah, Sal kind of wiped the floor with you a little bit. You know what I mean? He came up with a very witty rhyme.
And the jewelry, it reminds me of my crew.
He came in looking like a rapper. You know, although I admire you, just, you didn't have to put on any fake clothes.
He looks like a lawyer.
Yeah. Hey, if that's how you do every day, Lieberman.
Right.
Do what you do.
That's how I do it.
That's right.
How
Yeah, that means you suck every day.
John, you got to bow. You now got to bow.
Keep on sucking,
I know
John.
this is going to bother you, but you got to bow to Sal. That's it. Go ahead.
This will be the only time in history that you will get this.
You can't pull off your... Don't put your cock in his face. Let him bow, and that's it. Let him do
homo, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Sal just pulled his cock out.
Homo for the shlomo.
Hey, you like men. How many have you had? 10?
All the time.
Remind me of a few rappers out there.
According to these gentlemen, you were more of an MC right there.
I'm an MC.
Yeah, all right.
MC stands for miserable cunt.
All right, thank you, guys. All right,
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Well, first of all, what an exciting morning.
What an experience.
Yeah.
What an experience.
I need a pamper.
You're not kidding. Fellas, what can I say? a pleasure getting to hang with the two of you.
Yeah, that was it was real cool.
It was the dopiest. It really was. I've never felt dopier. I mean, did you ever see anything like that?
Never in my life.
Yeah, that's brand new.
Loaded Lux, I wish you luck. After this appearance, are you rethinking the marriage thing, or seriously, are you?
You must be shaking in your boots.
Right.
I'm Robin, I'm gonna tell you something God love, though. This is a whole new experience. Me and my wife is going through it a little bit. I call her my wife already.
Right.
See, you're in there. You're
Are you going through kind of like...
This is just like all new.
It might be moisture, ignorance.
How long you been with this?
He's in love.
How long you been with her?
2 years.
2 years. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm early,
Why
right?
don't you wait 5 years?
Okay, wait 5.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Yeah.
Little shaking his back. Yeah, you might want to wait.
5 years. I was almost going to suggest 10 years.
Wait, 10?
Yeah.
Listen to the whoop. Yo,
no,
this is crazy.
I think he should wait a few more years.
Wait long?
Yeah, just make sure this is the right thing that you
pull out a couple times.
Yeah, make sure you don't.
How old is he? How old is he? We don't know.
28.
How old?
28.
Oh, you're
20.
young.
Oh, you're a young man. I mean, you got
I'm 41. Come on.
Yeah, and he's telling you. Just
listen to him.
Big, you know what I'm saying?
You ever go anywhere where you pretend at least to love your wife so that the community can see that you're tight with her?
Only at Nobu.
Really?
That's it.
Oh, my goodness.
Why there? I would think at Nobu you could pick up a lot of bitches.
Eating them sushi and all that. You know, she's Japanese. I got to treat her with respect. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, because she's Asian. I understand.
Jalapeno. You know, you got to eat that yellowtail. You know?
Yo, this kid.
Nobu's like her temple. You don't want to disrespect her there. No, but I'm saying, like, do you ever go to like a PTA meeting or something, and in front of the kids, you got to act like you're loving her?
No, I don't do that.
The kids even know you don't love her. Yeah.
My kids hate her also, but
they do.
Oh, stop it!
I should have had a black chick, man. I don't know why.
Yeah. Do you think things would have gone down better?
Yeah, it probably would have been. I probably would have got killed by now, but
I would think she's a good mother. You know what I mean? I would think that an Asian woman would be a good mother. You know, they're very into education and things like that.
Yeah, but when you throw hip hop in it, it's over.
Yeah. So
if I was like a cop or a gym teacher,
do the kids listen to her at all? Or you don't tell the kids you hate her, do you?
Yeah, every day.
And the kids say,
"Fuck, I hate this bitch."
Yeah, right.
And then they be like, "I hate that bitch too." I'm like, "Yeah, get the fuck out, go to school."
They call their mother a bitch.
What?
Come on, man! It's 2012.
Yeah, right. Robin,
what does that mean?
Robin, you got to grow with the time. You know what I mean? Get with it.
My son was like, "Yo, Dad, you my nigga."
Right.
And then
he looks up to you.
I felt so heartwarming. I felt like so real.
What a lovely thing to say, really.
I was like, wow.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I don't know your wife, but I picture your wife constantly crying.
Yeah, you can't imagine this poor woman's life.
Yeah, I mean, it must be horrible. The kids hate her, you hate her, you're all talkative, calling her a cunt.
No sex.
I mean, no sex. The whole thing is crazy.
She loves Nobu.
She loves Nobu.
At least 2 years, no sex.
At least you reward her with Nobu for all the shit.
Yeah, at least I get a Nobu. I give her the finger here and there.
You finger her.
Yeah, because that's better than not going. I don't want to go in it.
You don't fuck her, you just finger her?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's the secret of keeping your marriage.
And does she ever
Finger?
say, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
You just shut up everybody in the room.
Yeah, because we're contemplating now.
You mean you just finger her till she has an orgasm?
I mean, yeah, until that's why this arm is bigger than the left.
No, but being honest, is that true? Like you just finger your wife and then she say, hey, give it to me, give me a big black cock?
I'd rather finger her because it feels like, I don't know, it's more.
Wow, that's such a weird scene, brother. That is so weird.
Leg spread, it's crazy.
Oh, man.
We may need to try it.
Yeah. Well, man, I've learned a lot from you guys.
Well, I mean, you've been down with 10, 12 years.
I was there when there was no hip hop. I used to listen to NXS and fucking. There was no hip hop back then. So
you remember life before hip hop was horrible.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, it really was. There was nothing to do. Well, anyway. All right, look, guys. You've been excellent judges. I think he came to the right conclusion. You let the guys know. You gave them constructive criticism. I thought that was...
it sucked.
That was about as constructive as it got.
Thank you. Because they were under a delusion.
Yeah, but Loaded Lux, he told one guy he's more of an MC. I mean, that's a good constructive criticism.
Yeah, you got to build them up. Keep the culture going.
I'm more into the movement and the spitting on the mic and all that. You know what I'm saying?
And let me know when you guys are performing. I mean, seriously, I want to see one of these rap battles.
Yeah.
I mean, on tape. I don't want to actually be in the room, but I mean, I would like to see.
Yeah, send us the tape.
Yeah.
I'm actually rapping with Larry King next Saturday. So
with Larry King, I didn't know he rapped.
He spits like crazy.
Yeah, he sure does. Is that really true?
He got saliva like this saliva style.
What's going on with Larry
He's very
King?
salival. Huh?
Well, I don't know. You know what? I'm confused. All right, look, guys. First of all, don't miss DJ Who Kid's special Walking Deal. I am not missing your show from now on.
Yeah, The Walking Dead.
It says here The Walking Deal.
The Walking Dead. I got the whole Walking Dead cast.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
oh, wonderful.
For Halloween. For Halloween.
You're gonna talk about zombie pussy?
We got like the gay zombies coming through. A lot of people don't talk about them.
Yeah, right.
The gay zombies.
Yeah.
A Loaded Lux's new single, You Gonna Get This Work.
Yeah, you gonna get this work.
Where is that, man? And his new project, Beloved, is available at loadedlux.com.
.co.
What's .co?
Like company. You know, I like thinking
really?
myself as a business.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Something new.
Really? .co? Who's got loadedlux.com? Who has that one?
You know how a game goes.
Yeah.
It's the guy right here.
You can't get it, huh?
Might be a porn star that own that.
Right. Yeah. And follow Loaded Lux on Twitter at Loaded Lux.
Yeah, I know. I am Loaded Lux.
I am Loaded Lux.
Yeah, trying to
How come nothing on that paper is
there
right?
There isn't one thing right on this piece of paper.
I don't know who.
Yeah, who
I talked to the team. I gotta get with the team.
Maybe they spat on it. You know, they were spitting like crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It might have happened.
Well, you guys are a delight. Next time I have anything going on, you're coming in as judges. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's all good.
Because, I mean,
Can't wait.
this man knows women. When we're judging women, he should be here.
You know, we do have a lot of contests. Now, on your show on Sirius, do you talk a lot of your philosophy? And
yeah, we have like the naked interview. Like we'll talk politics with the naked bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm afraid to go down to Shade 45. I feel like bad things will happen down there.
Well, they already have the curtains drawn.
Yeah, you guys draw the curtains. You can't see shit in there.
I only interview white people on my show.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I had plans.
You have plans?
I had plans. You know, I'm trying to get this man's philosophy. I don't want to walk into the...
You ever fuck on the air?
I got head one time, but
you got head?
It was a taste. It was a nibble.
Wow.
I didn't want it.
You were on the air and you got you received head?
Nibble. No, it's called nibble.
Man.
Nibble.
Oh, man. Loaded Lux, you got nothing going
Did you let your audience in on that?
Yeah,
I'm a virgin.
Really.
Yeah, we do. We did it live on air, but you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. Good for you.
I love it. You're my idol. I learned from you.
Thank you.
I don't know if you get head on air,
Hell
but
no.
Yeah.
Head.
There's nobody behind that chair.
You're my idol. All right, look. Can I tell you?
I love Robin.
I still want to meet his wife.
Yeah, would you bring her in here? I got to meet this woman.
I want Robin to come into the bed.
Oh, please.
With my wife.
Just bring that wife in here.
Whoa,
man, right? Loaded Lux? Wouldn't that be a show?
I would be here.
I have questions.
I'd have to bring a couple of my bitches first, then I'll bring the wife. So
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Bring bitches and the wife together.
I don't know if that'll work. But...
and the kids. They go all screaming.
Right.
I thought you were the man.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it for the show.
Yeah, let's go. Do it. Love it.
Look, you guys ever work together on the on Shade 45 at all? Do you guys ever work together?
He'll come on my show.
Yeah, I gotta come through and look at this guy's philosophy.
Yeah, how could you not do this show?
Right, all this time.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hulk Hogan, man. Come on.
Yeah, this guy's a big deal.
Yeah.
Big deal.
Are you the star of Shade 45? Who is the star of Shade 45?
I'm the star of my show.
You are.
It's called the Hollywood Shuffle.
Right.
So it's just like Hollywood guests.
They should have a show on there, Red, Black, and Green, if you know what I mean.
Wow, that's some.
You understand what I'm saying? You don't.
Cool
Maybe they should be judging you and the way you spit.
Red, Black, and Green, if you know what I mean. That's old school.
Yeah,
wow, that's some real shit.
Yeah, check how it out.
Well, you see where I grew up, right?
Yeah, DMC shit right there.
I'm with you.
I could kick both your ass.
Get this guy leaves.
You understand?
I want to see you wear skinny jeans just once.
Red, Black, and Green is the colors of the revolution.
Huh?
You heard me.
I'm with you.
That's right.
I didn't know that.
My fucking afro comb was red, black, and green.
I thought that was the Village.
No.
Isn't that the Village?
Right.
It's the guy right there.
Isn't that downtown?
I got my ass kicked by more black guys than you'll ever get kicked.
For real?
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. I've had black women beat my ass.
What?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm down with you. All right?
You got some big
So
mom.
we're equal then. Shit, I got beat up by black chicks too.
Oh, all the time I was getting beat.
Big mom.
Talk about it, emasculating. All right.
He's emasculating.
It's terrible.
I love this show.
DJ Who Kid, and Loaded Lux, two great gentlemen, two rap icons.
Beloved.
The real deal right here.
You be knowing.
No homo.
Thank you for being judges today. Beautiful job. Really. You should be very proud of yourself.
It was a pleasure.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Bye.
You guys know how to do good ratings.
This guy here, man. I'm definitely coming through.
It's mine.
Holy crap. That was funny. We could not stop laughing at everybody.
Dope.
That's my show.
Hey guys, can I get a quick photo? Good judging, too. Can I get a quick photo for our website? Do 2 of you.
Good judging.
Hold on a second. Right here. 1, 2, 3.
John, he beat you. He beat you.
He did. I had good shit prepared, and then I just couldn't execute.
Yeah. You'll get another shot one day.
Awesome. And where are my rap guys? Hey, can someone just...
Where my rap guys?
You guys were great. You guys were great.
Yo, you dope, man.
Hey guys, can you hold on 1 second here?
Sal,
All right, guys. Hey, John, jump in here.
Look at that outfit.
You look like my boss.
Sal looks good.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Like paying homage to Run DMC.
Yeah.
Plus it came with the hat. That's the real reason.
Yo, Pouchy G. Domination today.
Domination all over the nation. You know why? Pouchy's a sweet sensation.
Woohoo! 2 Live Jew. Do you admit defeat?
Yeah. I admit defeat. I got a little. I don't know. When I went in there, my mind just went sort of blank. So it wasn't my best performance, but it's all right.
Are you rusty or just not that good?
Probably a combination of both. Probably a combination of rusty and not that good.
Does this mark the end of your rap career?
No. I will continue to rap. I think I'm better after I've been drinking.
Conversely, Pouchy G, does this reignite your rap career? Does this make you want to get back in the game?
Bet your sweet cracker ass it does, my man. Nobody could spit on the mic like Pouchy G in The Place to Be. Right, Lisa G?
You did good.
Talking to me? Hey, forget about it. That's right. But I want to thank Lieberman for stepping up to the plate, having the courage to do it. It wasn't easy. I thought he tried real hard, and I have to give him props for that. Aside from that, it sucked. But everything else, I got to hand it to Lieberman. 2 Live Jew, you're all right in my book.
Good battle,
You too.
sir.
That's right. That's what you call
All right,
me.
gentlemen, word up.
And he bowed to me and got a little taste of my dick.
Yeah, that was a highlight of my career.
Yeah. And you don't stop, and you don't quit. Pouchy G is busting out the funky shit. That's how I roll, that's what I do, and I busted 2 Live Jew.
He did.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
So on Monday's wrap-up show, we were talking about the guests that were on the show, and one of the guests was a transgender person, and somebody called in who was a transgender person, I presume, and said that they had a vagina. And I said, I don't think you have one because it can't be a workable thing. And we got into this whole altercation where she was mad at me, but I wasn't mad at her. I was just trying to bring out a point. But you should check it out and see what happens.
Now we're going to move on to Raji, who came in, who is transgendered and has cement in her face and in her ass. And
that was a tough story. I mean, I felt really bad for her.
Well, when you heard her explanation, though, about the doctor who did it, basically did the same thing and was also transgendered, I guess there was some kind of level of trust there.
Yeah, the other thing I think I got out of this whole thing, taking away transgender and all that other stuff, if something's way cheaper than it should be, there's probably a reason why.
Yeah, you get what you pay for in a lot of cases. Did you know that tranny was an offensive term? That's what ISIS was saying.
Really? I didn't know that. What do I know?
Are you going to stop using it?
Me?
Yeah.
Did I? I don't know. Did I use it?
Well, I mean, would you say, hey, the trannies are here?
No, I didn't say that.
Well, would you?
Ronnie always says that.
Yeah, I guess so.
I didn't know.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I would.
I'm still on the fence about whether I'm stopping using it or not.
Yeah.
So what did you think of Raji and ISIS today? ISIS came in late.
ISIS, I saw everybody before they came in all together, and she was scary looking when I walked in the room. You know, it was kind of I didn't know what to say to her. You know, you don't know what to say, but I mean, ISIS was cute. You know, what can you say? It's like I was talking to one of the guys out here. I won't mention who it was, and he said, on a good night with a few drinks, you would never know what you were doing.
Well, the question I was asking around the office, and I'd like to try to get an answer. ISIS is, for all intents and purposes, a woman now.
Right, she has a fake vagina.
So if you marry ISIS, does that make you gay? It's the same silence I got from everybody else.
If you're legally, you're gay, and technically, you're. I think you're definitely committing a gay act. I think, but it depends if your desire for her is as a woman. Then you're not. I don't think.
Yeah, but what would be the difference if you didn't know that she had the operation?
That's what I'm saying.
And you met her in a bar and you tried to pick her up, and then found out she had a cock.
Well, if you,
it's still the same difference. You're still going out with a guy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Technically,
it's
a gay act.
She's got a fake hole there now.
It's technically a gay act, but I think if someone desires her because they think she's a woman or think he's a woman, then they're doing it for a heterosexual reason.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
it's a gay act. I agree with you.
But
there's nothing wrong with it if that's what you're into.
I don't think so either.
How is it a gay act if she's a woman now?
Well, I mean, like if a man rapes you, you had a homosexual act, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But you didn't desire it.
What I'm saying is that, is she a woman now? She's had the full sex change operation. Is she a woman, or is she a woman that used to be a man, which we know to be true?
To me, she's still a tranny.
But she's got all the working parts of a woman.
No, they don't really work. Now you know that. Now stop it.
How do you know that?
They don't work.
Experience?
No, they don't work. How could they work?
How could you say they don't work? Do you know that for a fact?
Dude, remember when somebody, I forget who it was, explained how the operation actually works? Yeah, it's not, dude. It's still a guy.
I think it's nice to treat her as she wants to be treated, as a woman. However,
And
every cell in her body is a male.
I just think it's my favorite part.
That's actually wrong.
Uh-oh.
Wrong.
Okay, who's this?
This is Diane in New Jersey.
Yes,
What was your original name, Diane?
How you guys doing? It's kind of ironic that the first time I actually finally get through, and after listening since I don't know the early '80s, it's to criticize.
Diane, were you born a woman?
No, I was not. But there's just it's really kind of ironic that so many Howard and you guys are also gay and lesbian friendly, and you seem to really know your stuff. But when it comes to trans people, you are completely clueless.
Well,
I mean,
how are we clueless?
First off, it's not a gay act. Okay, number one. Okay, I've been married to my husband. It's going to be 10 years now. He dated exclusively, women that were born women. All before that, and when we have sex, he puts his penis in my vagina. So I don't see how that could be seen as gay.
Well, I think Diane, Ronnie says that there's no way your parts can work.
Right.
Well,
that your vagina used to be.
Ronnie doesn't have my parts. I have my parts, and they work.
But work how? In other words,
you don't feel it. I'm sorry. There's no way.
Yeah, I feel it. Believe me.
Yeah. Maybe you feel. Maybe you feel the pressure of it going in.
No.
There's no way you feel the same thing a girl feels. I'm sorry. It's impossible. Oh, please! I've heard doctors talk about this stuff, dude. Come on now.
Hey, Diane. Diane,
yeah.
How would you, in a short sense, define a gay act?
Two men or two women doing something together.
So
sexually,
a lot of people would technically consider you biologically a man.
Right. In other words, Diane, if you were going to the Olympics, say, and they had to scrape your cells, would your cells come up as a woman or a man?
Well, chromosomally, they're male, but everything else is female. I mean, here's the thing. You're getting hung up on one thing. I mean, do you go around testing the chromosomes of every person that you've ever met?
Actually.
Look, Diane, I'm not knocking you at all. I don't, whatever turns everybody on, it's fine with me. It doesn't bother me.
It's not even.
No, I'm not talking. I'm just trying to bring something out. Listen to your voice right now.
Yeah.
You do not sound like a woman. I'm sorry.
Well, that's because
I'm sorry.
You knew that before you. That's because.
Oh no! As soon as you got on the phone, I knew when he said hi, I knew you were a guy.
Diane, I got to go with Ronnie on this one. It says on the board, it says Diane from New Jersey, and it says Howard Stern supports gays but gets weird around transsexuals. So I thought we were talking to a woman. The reason I asked you were you born a woman was because I did hear it in your voice.
Here's the question: do you like popping pimples on your husband's back?
I'm sorry, John. I didn't.
What was the question? It's okay. Go ahead. Say what you're going to say, Diane.
The reason is, of course, you had that specter raised in your mind. I can tell you honestly, I'm on the phone, normally all the time, never, ever does anyone ever say sir or mister or anything like that. It just doesn't happen. And this is, I'm talking, it's been, I mean, I transitioned over a dozen years ago.
Well, Diane, why do you feel that Howard, you said, supports gays but doesn't support transgendered people?
Well, because he doesn't know. I mean, he gets like really weirded out, and he uses the wrong terms. He doesn't understand the difference. You know, you guys were just saying before, you don't even understand like why tranny is offensive, or like, you know, you get an idiot like Ronnie there that thinks he knows how my parts work.
Hey, you know, we're getting towards
Dude,
the show.
First of all, I don't know why you're calling me an idiot. I didn't insult you. I'm trying to talk to you in a nice way, and now you're calling me an idiot. Okay? We had what's her name? What's his name comes up here?
What's her?
Our old friend, the one who got
Siobhan.
Okay, she came up here with her and showed us her thing. That's no way that thing is real. It smells. There's no way it works. Okay,
You're talking about
she's got to wash it out with a hose.
Have we
Okay?
ever done a contest where we have just the vagina and try to pick out the fake one?
No, but you know,
Ronnie, you understand why Diane's offended. Basically, you're
I'm
saying
not
you said
trying
she has
to
a fake.
offend.
You said she has a fake hole. I mean, you don't see why she'd be offended by that? By calling it a fake hole?
Well,
because to her,
what
clearly
do
it
you,
isn't.
John? What do you call it? What do you call it? Do you think it's real? Do you think she feels anything? You're asking me. I'm asking you now. What do you feel?
Ronnie, I haven't gone through the experience of having that done to me. I don't know how it feels.
Well, John, what's your gut feeling?
Thank you, John.
I'm listening to when Siobhan talks about it, who had the same operation, basically said she really doesn't feel anything.
Well, and Siobhan had to keep a stent in it to keep it open. Remember?
John, gun to your head. Give me an answer.
Hey, Diane,
come on, John.
Diane, if I spray myself black, wear an afro, learn to dance, am I technically black then?
No, you're just Benji.
Oh my God! No, you're still Benji.
Diane, real quick, we only have 30 seconds. Go ahead, make your final point.
Well, the point is right there what Ronnie was saying. You know, just like anything else, there are good doctors and there are bad doctors that do that kind of surgery. And Siobhan obviously is kind of a nutcase to start with. Most people, like me, you know, I'm married. I, you know, have kids that go to school. I do all the normal stuff. My neighbors don't know. My friends. It's just something that happened in my past.
Diane, can I ask you a quick question before we end?
Sure.
You say you have kids, okay?
Yes.
Did you give birth to these kids?
No.
Okay.
The defense rests, Your Honor.
Diane, thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
What if she had, Ronnie?
Checkmate, Ronnie.
Then I say it works. Then I'll say it works.
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, Baba Booey. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about the bad day that I was having, how Howard yelled at me, how I yelled back at him, how Howard was mad at me for going to the Springsteen show, how DePace agreed that I shouldn't have gone to the show, and all the crap that went on the show that day. Here's how it went.
Gary, you were, I don't know, today was your day. You and Howard were really at odds from the get-go, and I wonder, first of all, did you think you were being cantankerous at all, or do you think that Howard was all over you?
Well, I think it started this morning when we had the problem with the page, and then once that's, you know, you can't argue with Howard on the air. He's always going to be right. I never get to present my side, so the audience thinks I'm stupid. Then you get a bunch of emails from you, you're a fucking moron and all that other stuff. But when he said later on in the show, are you on edge? Listen, if you've ever had a fight with your wife and you haven't sort of rectified it, it's 2 hours later, you're still on edge.
So that carried over, the stuff that happened, you know, because Howard can't see orange, that carried over until later in the show.
Yeah, and then, you know, the whole, like, the whole condescending, I mean, the condescending attitude in general is probably what gets under my skin, but, you know, oh, Gary, I mean, it's almost like the way he was to me today was if I was a woman, oh, Gary, you must be on your period. You know what I mean? It was like that condescending.
Well, did you think it was that way from the Page stuff or later on with the tickets?
Later on. But even in the Page stuff, it got condescending. Gary, here's what I would do. Here's how you recognize colors. And here's what if you have a dog, and this is what you do. And, you know, he starts talking to me like I'm in third grade.
So you had more of an issue with his tone than you did with what he was, the subject matter.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
And were you able to remedy the situation? Is the color...
We were able to identify the problem. Now getting it fixed is the next issue.
And is it insulting when he says to you, well, why don't you talk to Jeff Schick? Why don't you talk to someone else? Like, he was insinuating that you weren't exploring the problem. You were saying, yeah, it's a problem. We got to deal with it.
I don't know that Jeff Schick is available to me to do anything I want anytime I want. I could just as easily have called him and Howard and said, what are you bothering him with that shit for? And I don't know that the people from Profit are going to talk to Jeff Schick because he doesn't work for Sirius, and that's who they have the contract with. So, yes, I had not thought of that.
And do you think it's questioning your professionalism on the air, even though it happens
a
lot?
It is. It is. It's sort of saying, you're not that bright, but I keep you around anyway.
And then with the tickets later on, he was saying he knew the situation. He was just telling you what he wanted done. But at that point, you were just pissed off.
Well, no, I didn't know the situation at all. And the last words I heard were Steve said to me, "This guy's already got tickets." So I said, this guy's already got tickets. Howard's like, "Yeah, I got it. Calm down." But I was in working with, I can't listen to every second of the show. I was in working with Scott on something that I wanted to get on the air right away. So by the time I walked back, I could not hear what had transpired.
And do you not want to go to Austin at this point?
No, I'm going to Austin. Of course I'm going to Austin.
I mean, you weren't the only one that Howard was taking issue with today. Scott DePace, during that whole Bill Maher thing, DePace, I don't know if he defended Rush Limbaugh, but I guess he did, and called Howard a hypocrite. And immediately Howard was all over you, Scott.
Here's the thing. Here's the difference I just want to say. He's questioning Scott DePace's politics and opinion.
Not his professionalism.
That's right. And that's where it gets under my skin.
Now, do you think Gary was a little too sensitive today with Howard, or do you think he had every right to go back at him?
Well, let's just say it definitely put Gary in a bad mood. So he was barking. He barked at me at one point. And
Gary
barked at me at one point.
Yeah, get John Lieberman in here, too. You want to hear about barking?
What
fucking threw him out of my office.
Gary gets in trouble from Howard, and then he starts taking it out on everyone else.
That's not true. I was barking at you because I was having that stupid argument with you during the show.
Howard brought up the Rush Limbaugh thing. As I always do to Gary, my way to get something through to the show, I'll say something to Gary. If he likes it, he'll put it through to Howard. So I said to Gary, Howard's being a hypocrite. Gary and I started having a quick conversation about it. During that, Howard then said, "Gary, what did Bill Maher say?" So I stopped the conversation so that Gary could answer him. Gary then started back with me going, "What, you're not going to talk to me?" Blah, blah. And I said...
That's not what happened. We were having a conversation. Yeah. Howard asked me a question. Robin started to answer it.
No,
then
Robin started to answer it because you didn't answer.
No, I did. She answered before I could even open my mouth. Go back and listen to the tape. She answered it very quickly. But what happened was Scott and I were having a conversation, and somewhere in the middle, it got lost what we were discussing. I was discussing one thing. He was discussing another thing. And then I said, you know what? Maybe just don't talk to me on the box during the show.
Hey Gary, I'm not saying it's right or wrong to fight back, but it did seem a little bit, more to me like out of character for you to the level you got. Do you think is there something else going on? Are you stressed about something?
There's absolutely nothing else going on. I mean, I think it started yesterday. I started taking some shit from him on the air. And then so I was probably a little bit, I could be on edge about that. You come in the next day and you go, is it going to be more of the same? And it was more of the same.
When the Springsteen thing came up, that's when you got your back up a little bit. Because you're like, why can't I go to the show?
Right.
It seemed like that seemed to be the issue.
Nor was I the only one from this channel that went.
Who else went?
I'm not going to say. But I'm not the only one that went.
I wouldn't go.
I wouldn't go because I wouldn't get a ticket.
But you weren't invited. What if it were? I put it all in perspective. What if it was
Pink Floyd,
or Dave Matthews?
Honestly, I was surprised that you went.
Were you?
Just because I know how if I had went, it would be a little different.
But hold on.
But you're Howard's right hand man.
If Howard was so against the concert, then why did he give away tickets?
I don't know. I would guess that he's obliged to it, right?
He was not. He was not obliged.
Did it cross your mind at all?
It came up for a second. Someone else that went with me said, "Are we going to be looked at as turncoats for this?" And I said, "I don't think so, because Howard gave away tickets on the air. I think it's it's Howard's thing."
Scott, you think Gary was personally insulting Howard because he went to the Springsteen show?
I think it was quite clear that Howard wanted nothing to do with that concert on the
Except
air.
He gave away
talked
the tickets.
About it. Okay, I didn't see that part, and I would think that he would want anyone on his team to really not participate in that event. I thought that's quite obvious, but you say the ticket thing. I don't know. Maybe Howard just felt like why hold the audience in his gripe and let me give some tickets out. But
I mean, I didn't go to the Springs. I went to the Springsteen show not as a show of support for Sirius or as a fuck you to Howard. I went to go see my favorite artist in a way that I was never going to get a chance to see him again.
Did you give any of the Sirius execs mean looks or anything?
No, I hardly saw anybody there. I mean, saw a couple of executives, but it wasn't like you went in, you saw a couple people.
I'm not saying this at all to say you're a bad person, or I just think maybe you made the wrong call. But I don't. I mean, your allegiance is clearly with Howard.
I think that's pretty obvious.
But I think one question is, Gary, do you think Howard carried those feelings over from yesterday about you going to Springsteen to his criticism of you today?
I don't think that's the reason he got mad about the pages, but when he was breaking my balls, he managed to throw that in a couple of times.
Jay in Boston, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Good.
Good. I was just wanting to say that it's very clear over the radio that Howard is bullshit at Gary about going to the concert.
What do you mean?
I feel like Howard feels backstabbed by him.
And you think that's why all this stuff's coming up lately?
I definitely do. And, Gary, how many times have you seen Springsteen? 700? And you couldn't sit this one out?
I've seen him about 50 or 60 times, but if this was Madison Square Garden, I probably wouldn't have gone. But it was a way to see him that I've never seen him in my life. Probably never will again.
Luis in New Mexico, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello.
Hey, Luis.
Hey, Gary, I'm a big fan, first-time caller. By chance, maybe you got into it with somebody on the staff? Because when you guys, when Howard was busting your balls, it kind of seemed like somebody had control of that switchboard. Because after he started hollering at you, it went back to, I guess, was it orange? When it was white?
No. I know what you're saying. We identified an issue. Nobody was fucking with me. It is a problem. There's a bug in the system that we found.
Why don't you put a number on it? If that said 24, and you can say, Howard, it's number 24. I don't. It's so easy. Why have something that's
24
subjective?
isn't that easy to identify? When you get 50 numbers, it's as hard to find as it is in colors.
If you drop it in a slot and you know it's in slot 24.
But where's slot 24? There's 48 slots on a page. It's not that easy to find.
Well, it's like anything.
No, like an X and a Y.
There's 18,000 ways to do it, but if there were one row that had 10 and then the next 10, I think Howard can put 2 and 2 together. And it just seems like it's not subjective. A number is not subjective like a color is.
But that wasn't the issue today.
That's right.
Yeah, it was. It was about a color. They were going back and forth.
It had nothing to do with how complex the system was or not. JD actually pointed out the glitch, which surprised me and got Gary snapped at me a little bit when I was asking Gary, what is your reaction to the fact that JD identified the glitch, not the Prophet people? And that was the first time Gary snapped at me.
I thought it was a dumbass question.
The reason why...
No, and I'll tell you why, because the Prophet people weren't here. How could... In other words, anybody... Hold on a second, John. Anybody that could have worked on it hadn't even been called yet. So...
what your response was, anybody who knows the Prophet system would have been able to identify it, but you didn't. JD did.
No, I said that anybody who was working with the system that knows how to look for that stuff hadn't looked at it yet. So I don't know what the big surprise was. Yeah, cool. JD found it. He figured it out.
That's all I was asking.
You were making it sound like, am I shocked that JD found it when a guy that works at the Prophet system couldn't find it? That's how I took it. I thought it was a dumb question.
As a reporter, they had just gotten into it. Then there was a break. So I asked Gary the question. I said, Gary, what do you expect from Howard during this break? And he goes, fuck you. Get out of my face. I've been doing this 30 years. I worked during the break.
I didn't say I've been doing this 30 years. I did. I was pissed at him. I was just plain annoyed that he was following me at that point.
Were you surprised Gary reacted this way to you?
I was surprised at the fuck you. It was a legitimate question, and I thought Gary thought it wasn't. It's a legitimate question.
No, it is a legitimate question. I was just pissed
going
off.
in, what do you expect? And so, but look, Gary's always been very forthcoming with the news team. And secondly, he was getting it from all sides today. You had cameras in your face, microphones, all that.
Here's what I will say to you, John. I still hold fast that the first question was a dumbass question, and the second question was a legitimate question, and I was pissed, and I apologize.
Okay. Well, I disagree, because you keep saying we found the glitch. JD found the glitch. Right?
Well, we are staff, sure.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant we, including yourself.
No, we here at the show.
Okay.
I didn't find anything.
Okay.
All right. I want to move on.
Nor did I ever insinuate that.
Okay.
Thanks, John.
Thanks.
Who came in? John looks dissatisfied with that answer, by the way. Why are you shaking your head, John?
No, I think it's a little disingenuous. Gary said a few times, we found the glitch, and I just wanted to pinpoint it because I think a lot of people back there were surprised. JD found the glitch. Scott, the engineer, then relayed that message to Gary. That's all I was saying.
Are you saying like I was taking credit for it?
You insinuated that you helped find the glitch, I think. Maybe I heard wrong, but that's what I thought. Did anybody else hear that? Or I'm not picking a fight.
No, I know. I just think I think you're being picky about when I say we found it. That's what I would say to Howard. And when I went in, I told Howard that JD in fact found it. I guess I was saying we when we were talking, but
in the greater we.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think there was anything more to it than that. I think if you ask the staff here, I think you'll find that I'm the last person on the staff to try to take credit for what somebody else did.
We never do that.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, Sal was back to explain how he mispronounced Elle Macpherson's name as Ellie. But the great thing about Sal is that he'll never admit he's wrong. And we found out what Sal meant by why magazines talk, and it's just another fascinating insight into the mind that is Sal Governale. Not too deep, but thoroughly entertaining.
Jim in Pennsylvania, you're on the wrap-up show.
I wanted to talk about the Elle Macpherson thing.
Go right ahead.
I wanted to call bullshit on Sal not knowing how to pronounce her name because, I mean, for 25, 30 years, I've never heard anybody call her Ellie. I mean, if there was an I in her name, I'd say, yeah, you could get that confused, but E-L-L-E, I mean, come on, he knew Howard would pick up on that.
Jim,
I knew it.
I swear to you, on the life of my children, if you were in here yesterday and you saw Sal, right, doing it, there was no hint of comedy at all, and when I cracked a joke about it again, and he looked at me and asked why I was bringing it up, he looked genuinely surprised.
Sal,
first of all, I don't think Ellie Macpherson from Ellie or however the hell it's spelled is such a huge stretch.
But
I think
if there was a name, B-E-L-L-E, what's that name?
Belle. Belle, no, B-E-L-L-E?
Yeah.
Like Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
Exactly.
Take away the B.
Would you think the B? L, I guess. L. Good point. I mean, but that's like that's like McKine. That's like spell machine. McKine.
But Sal,
it's the same thing. Pronunciation.
You know, Bell's the right way to say it, right?
Yeah.
So if someone started calling Belle Belly, wouldn't you think they're a moron?
Belle to Belly, yes. L to Ellie, no. Ellie's probably a popular name. It sounds like a feminine name.
Okay, here's the other thing too. I'm going to even toss out the spelling thing.
I just made a mistake on a name.
I'm going to toss out the spelling part of it.
Okay, toss it
She
out.
really is an iconic figure of the last 25, 30 years.
Not on my radar, my friend. She's really not on my radar. I'm telling you, she really isn't.
Was Cheryl Tiegs on your radar?
When I was a kid, yeah.
Right, okay.
Ellie wasn't. I mean, Elle wasn't. She really wasn't on my radar.
She's probably one of the
I don't
top
think so.
5 best-known supermodels.
Top 3, I would say.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I'm not in that department, and maybe I was busy looking at Penthouse at the time. I know Cheryl Tiegs. I know Christy Brinkley. I know Mrs. McPherson.
Howard's other point this morning was, even though she might be outside your wheelhouse, that she's been talked about here for like the last week or two.
And on the show, Howard said so.
I'm busy.
But the whole day, Howard goes,
I'm busy.
So, Elle, how are you doing? So, Elle, what did you do? So, Elle, when did you get married? Did you not hear that?
Yes, I did. And
did you think he was doing it wrong?
So, Gar, how you doing? Not Gary. Gar, how you doing? I mean, that's how. I mean, and
Makes
again,
sense now.
I think you guys are just like you're putting me on a petri dish under a microscope, and you're really. You're just scrutinizing every little thing. It's not that big of a deal. I know you find it to be a big deal, but Elle Macpherson, Elle, is not that big in my world, and I think in the entertainment spectrum as you guys are making her out to be. And everybody fucks up. Who's the drummer from, all right, he's been here 3 times. Who's the drummer, Gary, from the Foo Fighters?
Well, I thought it was Dave Grohl, but it's not.
It's who?
Taylor, and I don't know what his last name is.
All right. Taylor Hawkins.
Okay.
Today, Howard called him Taylor Hawks. He screwed up. He interviewed the guy 3 times. He's a popular drummer. He's in the spectrum of the entertainment industry.
I don't think Taylor Hawkins is anywhere near the recognizability of Elle Macpherson.
But Howard did interview him 3 fucking times.
Now, do you think if you brought that up to Howard's attention, he'd fight you on it and say, no, Hawks, I meant to do it on purpose. He'd say, you know what, yeah, I was wrong. I said his name wrong.
I'm wrong too, but I don't think that not as wrong as you think I am. I'm just not as wrong.
The best thing today.
I'm wrong. I'm not
and
stupid wrong.
And the reason why I didn't go to Howard to argue it is because it's Howard. I waited to do it here.
A great moment today was
I'm no idiot.
I was waiting to go in and do my update.
Well, maybe a little bit.
And Sal comes over to me. Sal comes over and he goes, I knew it was Elle. And I go, no, you didn't. And he's
I knew it.
And he goes, Jesus, I can't even pull that off. Like, he tried to, and
yeah.
He didn't know it. It was a mistake. It was funny. But Jason's right. The issue wasn't the mistake. It was more how you fought it with Robin telling her that magazines don't talk.
Yeah, she goes, can't you read magazines? Yeah. You can read magazines. If I read phone on a magazine, I would, phone. You know what I mean?
What? No.
Like,
I don't know what you mean.
Like, she's saying just because it's written, you should be able to announce it.
Yes.
If I see phone on a magazine, yes, you don't say phone, you say phone. A magazine doesn't speak. That was my point.
Did
Robin,
you think it was called Ellie Magazine?
He did.
Oh, she has that magazine. That's right. That's the magazine. I didn't even know that. Now it's all coming. I've heard of the magazine, sure.
What about VOGUE? That one is
okay. If
it's Vogue.
Right.
Vogue.
Well, right. If a magazine could speak, you would say they would say Vogue. Otherwise you would see it as Vogue. Robin.
Oh, you wouldn't.
I'm saying Robin. Guys, the point I'm trying to make is that Robin's argument doesn't hold water. She's saying that it's written on the magazine. That doesn't matter. I guess now that it's a cover of a magazine and it's a popular magazine, I know what she's saying. But even then, I don't know. I know the magazine, Elle Magazine. Elle.
Yeah. Anthony in Texas, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Anthony?
Hey, first of all, happy birthday, Gary.
Thank you.
I'm talking about what's the name, Sal. I've heard of Elle McPherson before, but she's not somebody, on somebody's radar like you would a Christy Brinkley or something like that. I mean, I grew up with I don't know, it just. You don't really think about her, I mean...
Yeah, but Anthony, you said her name. It's Elle McPherson.
Yeah, not Ellie McPherson.
Yeah, but he also heard it. He knows it now from the show. He was corrected just like
you're saying that he didn't know it before yesterday?
Well, he perhaps, maybe not, but he said she's not big in the spectrum of
By the way,
celebrities out
there. Did he just say he's also a fan of Kristen Brinkley?
He said Christy Brinkley.
Oh, he did? Okay.
I think it's funny because I think Christy Brinkley and Cheryl Teague, I think Elle McPherson falls right in there.
Did you think Elle Magazine was named after, or Ellie, whatever you want to say
when I heard Elle Magazine, I'm thinking perhaps she is a model and Oprah has the O Magazine, maybe Elle's Elle Magazine. I don't read modeling magazines. I don't read female magazines unless they're naked spread eagle.
I picture Sal looking for a magazine.
That's the only female magazine I read.
Were you looking for a magazine with the letter L on it, and that's it?
I wasn't looking for any magazine.
All right, thanks for calling in, Ted.
It was Robin. When Robin said, "Don't you know the name from the magazines?" I thought she meant it on a broad spectrum, like Elle is interviewed in numerous magazines. She's a supermodel. I didn't know she specifically meant Elle Magazine.
So you thought she was talking about the person in a magazine.
Exactly. Like, don't you read?
That actually makes the magazine's Don't Talk comment much more interesting.
Well, yeah. Thank you, Gary.
I'm here at the Howard Stern Show. Ooh, it's my first time. Very exciting. And I'm here to promote my new show, talk show coming up on Fox. Premieres November 7th at 11 o'clock. Called The Wanda Sykes Show.
And Wanda, what do you expect going in there for the first time?
What was that?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But just the usual, Howard, just going to get all in my business.
All right, well, good luck.
Wanda Sykes is very excited about the Wanda Sykes Show. I believe it's a sitcom.
No,
it's a talk show.
Oh, very funny woman. Very controversial. She used to be married to a dude.
I didn't know she was ever married to a dude.
A couple of years. That must have been torture for her. There's Wanda right now coming in the room. Look at her.
How are you?
Hey, Wanda. Congratulations on your talk show. I thought you were doing a sitcom. I didn't even know it was a talk show.
No, a talk show. I can't do that sitcom thing again. I'm on a sitcom. The New Adventures of Old Christine. So that's my sitcom.
I didn't even know the New Adventures of Old... I'm out of it. The New Adventures of Old Christine was still on the air, but someone just said to me, no, it's really funny.
And it's a hit, yeah.
It's funny. If I wasn't on it, I would still watch it.
You would?
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
I'm serious. I would watch it.
Do you watch a lot of television? Do you like television?
I do, but I haven't been watching a lot of stuff lately. I'm into that new show, that Flash Forward.
Are you?
Show. Yeah.
I watched one episode. I wasn't sure about that. I have to go back.
I'm into that.
You're an extremely attractive woman. And people say to me sometimes, they go, Howard, you're an attractive woman. No. They say, Howard, you look better in real life than you do on television. Do people ever say that to you? And I find it insulting. Do you find that insulting?
People say that to me, and I do find it insulting.
It is
what
insulting.
That they say exactly? That to you.
But I find that. But I find that with you sitting here. I find you look very attractive.
Thank you. It's this morning.
Did you lose weight or something?
I just look bigger on TV.
You do,
I
right?
really do. I don't know what it is.
Because I'm looking you over.
HD is not my friend.
HD's horrible.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's our enemies as well.
Yes.
It's the enemy of everyone.
I know. With this HD, I look like not only was I slapped a yarmulke,
Yeah.
but I was smacked in the head by a brick. Now, listen, this is
The
exciting.
yarmulke had a brick in it.
Somebody hit a brick in the yarmulke.
HD was made for Bar Raffaelli.
That's right. I look very Jewy in HD. Listen to me. This is exciting for you, but I've got to go over
Very
Let's go over your life for a second.
Okay, let's do that.
I was shocked to learn that you were married to a man for many years.
Yes.
How many years? 5 years?
Yeah, 5, a little over 5 years.
That had to be torture. I mean, it's as
Well,
if
wait a minute. Do you know that she knew that she had
yes.
had a thing for women at that time?
You knew
You've
you
never
were
been
gay
asked.
when you married the guy.
You know what? I knew something was there, but this was like early on, and when I was a kid,
Right.
I knew something was going on. But I knew, it was like, hey, don't do that.
Right. Forbidden.
Yeah, forbidden.
It was just like touching yourself. You're
Right,
not supposed to do that either.
hey, don't do that.
I didn't know I loved
Hands
women
off.
until I didn't know I loved women until I banged the guy.
But you know what? My cousin, who is gay, I once said to him, "Did you ever make love to a woman?" And he goes, "Ugh, girls."
Wow.
But the point is,
But he knew early, and was sure.
listen, everybody knows early.
Oh, I don't know.
That's what I'm
I think
saying.
so. I think people know early, but it's just whether you choose to go with it or just try to be normal.
So when you
I
had
chose to be normal.
when you went to lived the so-called normal life, and you get in bed with this guy, you probably wanted to vomit. I mean, it had to be torture.
Now he's out there listening.
It's as if. Well, who cares?
Well, it's not like he was my first.
Right, but
Yeah.
okay, but but to get into a marriage and wear the white dress, I guess, and walk down the aisle and then have to go on the honeymoon and have sex with a dude, you had to be going insane. I mean, really.
Did you love the guy?
Yeah.
No,
And
you
so
didn't.
that
At
made it
time,
a little
I thought
bit.
I loved. Yeah, it was
yeah.
for what I thought love was. I would say, I loved him.
But when he was doing you, you were thinking of women.
Well, he had a nice ass, so I guess I was maybe.
Right.
You know.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I mean, it has to be torture for you. I can't imagine. That's like if someone said to me, okay, the norm is guys get married to guys.
Right.
And I want to fit in. So now I'm banging a guy. And I'm like, oh, my God, I want to be with a woman.
I don't fit in.
I don't fit in. But I got to.
Something's wrong.
But I got to fit in. Am I right or am I wrong?
It's like when you're doing it, it's you're like, well, this is the way it's supposed to be, and then you go, I had about enough of that. And then
was
got
it
to the
never
point of
satisfying? I mean, did you never have
there were times when when it was. I
Yeah.
mean, you just got to make certain moves, certain adjustments. I mean, come on, enough friction. It's gonna hit the spot
gonna
eventually.
happen.
Something's gonna happen, right?
That's true.
Right?
Well, I had a friend who went out with a gay woman. We didn't know she was gay at the time. And he showed me his penis. The first time he had sex with her, his penis was black and blue.
Yes,
now, I'm
yes.
talking about looked like it had been in a car wreck. Because she was so dry, she did not want him inside of her, obviously. And he had trouble getting in. And I figured, boy, he doesn't know how to have sex. But then we found out years
was
later
gay.
she was a lesbian. You see?
There's women who aren't dry.
Well, I'll have that discussion with you later.
Artie's only been with lesbians.
You've never been with a woman who got wet?
You know they say it's like a dry heat. It's like having sex with Arizona.
You were able to get wet?
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
So maybe you're bi.
No.
No.
Like I said, enough friction. I think
Where'd you grow up?
Virginia.
You know what story I love about you? It was when I remember you were. I don't remember the show, whether it was the Emmys or the.
It was one of those
Grammys.
award shows.
One of those award shows. And Bill Cosby sitting in the audience. Good old Bill, who knows everything about comedy and the funniest guy in the world, right? So you're walking around and you're busting your balls to be funny,
Right.
And you're doing
you
your
looked
thing.
like you were excited to see him.
And you
I
go,
was,
hey, Bill Cosby, what's happening?
Yeah.
And I forget the question you asked him. You said to him something like, what's the reason for the success of the Cosby Show? And he said, we spoke English on my show.
Yeah.
In other words, putting you
putting
down,
me down
for the way
my,
you
yeah.
speak.
Right. In the middle of an award show. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of an asshole moment for him. I thought.
A bit.
You know,
Absolutely.
Because one thing, if he really cared, and wanted to give me some advice, you pull the person aside and do that.
Right.
You don't do
them.
you don't do that.
Right.
So.
But you recovered.
I recovered, and I was happy that I didn't even absorb it at that moment. I didn't even know what happened, but when I got backstage, everybody was just like staring at me like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm okay. What's wrong?" And it's like, "Oh, you'll find out."
Yeah.
And when I did, I'm like, "Wow, I'm glad I didn't, because I probably would have said something very
rude,
nasty." Yeah.
That would have been good.
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck?
I never liked Cosby's pompous bullshit. I never liked him as
Fat Albert. Come on.
Yeah.
Right.
And
And he's talking about Ebonics, Fat Albert. Please.
If Fat Albert was.
Eba. You know, what the fuck?
Yeah, remember that guy?
Yeah.
Heba.
Hey, Howby.
How does he explain that? So I would have said to him, "Oh, you want to speak English? Okay, you're an asshole."
Was that clear enough for you?
How'd I do?
Cause.
How about a little French? Rendezvous. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never liked. Yeah, rendezvous. I never liked Cosby. I used to go see him when I was a kid. I saw him at the Felt Forum at the time. It was called the Felt Forum, a little thing off my... I never thought the guy was funny anyway. I don't like his comedy.
Funny.
He's not funny.
I've seen him live. He's funny.
No, not funny.
He's funny. I got to give him that. He's
you were
funny.
laughing hard.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
So how do you get into stand-up comedy? Your parents conservative? Are they very?
Yeah,
they're
they
real
are.
conservative
They're
people.
conservative
and you tell them you're
people.
going to be a stand-up comic, and they.
Well, luckily, I made this decision when I was out of their house. You know, I was already. I was working. I'd finished college. And
What'd you say you were going to be in order to appease them?
Yeah, what did you study in college?
Just marketing, and I was like, and that time I lived in Maryland, so everybody, you go to college and then you work for the government. So
Where'd you go to college?
Hampton University.
And you went there, and everyone figured you just get a regular job and all that. And then when you go into stand-up comedy, does it blow your parents' mind? Does it blow your family's mind?
Yeah, they think I'm nuts.
Right.
They really thought I had lost my mind. You're going to leave a good government job to go do stand-up? That's unheard of.
Yeah, why would you want to do that?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You work for the government. You work for the government. Benefits.
You got a guaranteed good thing.
Yeah, you a GS9? What the hell is wrong with you?
GS9.
You know how many more GSs are left for you? What the hell?
Well, it's true. I mean, parents worry about you, and your family worries. Were you always the funny kid? Were you always the one who made everyone laugh?
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
Well, either just outspoken. The one always would say stuff and usually get in trouble. I think my all-time record. I think I got like a beating 6 days in a row.
Really?
For something. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean a beating?
Oh my goodness.
What kind of beating?
Well, just just a spanking.
Your parents would spank you?
Yeah.
Erotic spanking? Your clothes were off?
Oh, yeah, they will put the ball in my mouth and everything. What the hell is wrong with you?
What is wrong with them?
Did you, who would spank you? Your father?
Oh, my mom.
Your mom?
Yeah.
Would she pull your pants down and expose your ass naked?
No, it was through the clothes. But it's the summertime, it's more on your legs.
I see.
Yeah, the shorts.
That's humiliating to a child, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't beat my kid.
No way.
Yeah, but I don't know, because... they're white, so I might slip up every now and then.
Right. You got kids
some
now.
payback.
You have kids. You have 2 kids?
Yeah.
You have 2 kids?
Uh-huh.
You're with your partner how long?
3 years.
How come no marriage with her?
No, I'm married.
You got legally married?
We got married in California.
Oh, no kidding?
Yeah.
Kept that under the radar. Should have played that up
A little
more.
bit. Yeah, no, we made an announcement and everything.
Yeah, there was some
Now-
heat about
But
that.
it's under your radar, Howard.
Under
How
my
about
radar.
that?
You married a white woman.
Yes.
Now,
and now
getting...
you have white children?
Yes.
Now, wait a second. You got flack.
Uh-huh.
I would imagine from the brothers and sisters out there. So, what are you doing with a white person? Right?
I don't think so. I think they get so caught up on, you're gay?
Yeah, it's that. Once they get past that. But it's funny. It's black women, like straight black women.
Right.
They're the only people that, and not a lot of, but when we do catch flack, it's from black straight women. I'm like, what the hell? You're straight. It's not like you lost one.
Yeah, right.
You know?
You don't
But,
have to worry
yeah,
about that.
You have to worry about it. But
Now, but then when you had to make the decision, I guess your wife, she decided to carry the babies.
of course.
Yeah, you weren't doing that.
Well, I can't do that.
You're not carrying no babies.
No.
That's not for you.
No.
You'll have kids, but more like in
Yeah.
the husband role. you're the one who's gonna not give birth.
You're the breadwinner.
Right.
I had some complications. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
You
yeah.
do?
Yeah.
What's your complication?
I had fibroid tumors.
So you can't have babies?
Right.
Is that the reason
Yeah.
why, or you just don't even want to have babies?
Yeah, well,
you
it
just
works.
blame it.
It's a good excuse.
Right.
Hey, I
like
would,
being-
sweetheart. I would, but I don't have the things. So
It was like being flat-footed in during the Vietnam era. I got flat feet.
So you have to decide who's going to be the sperm donor. You go to a sperm bank, you decide to have children, she has to get
Right.
pregnant,
Right.
and then you have to choose. Are we going to have a black father, or are we going to have a white father? That
Why
had to
not
be.
the black
I
father?
figured it was with her, so I said, okay, I'm with you, all right, and we went with the white donor because it's like to have the black donor so the babies can look like you. I'm like, we're two women, the babies aren't gonna look like us. Yeah, we're not fooling anybody.
Yeah, because that was my first
the
thought.
hell?
My
Yeah.
first thought was like, okay, let me figure this out. Wanda's black. The wife is white. The children should be mixed racially.
Why?
Because you're the father.
I'm not the father. I'm the other mommy.
Right. So maybe you're right. Or maybe you should have Chinese kids and screw the whole other thing.
Yeah, Mexicans. That would be great.
That would be really great.
That'd be great.
So now, are you called mommy? And is she called mommy?
She's maman.
Maman?
In French.
Is
Because
she
she's French.
Oh,
yeah.
she's French.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah, very hot.
Is she super hot?
She's very hot.
You go for super femme women?
Yeah.
You do?
Not super femme. I mean, but she's hot.
She's hot?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I never know with gay couples who's going to go which way and what they want. You know what I mean? I could see you going with a really dykey chick. I don't know. So now you got the kids. How old are the kids?
They're 6 months.
6 months?
They're babies.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
twins?
Mm-hmm.
You got twin white kids?
Yep. A boy and a girl.
That's nice. Good for you.
Yeah.
Did it in one fell swoop, huh?
One swoop.
Now you're done?
Knocked it out.
That's
I
it.
think so.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Now, do you catch shit from anyone in your
Yeah.
family? Oh, you got kids, you're lesbian, or are those days over? Do people accept?
It's we're working on it.
Oh,
you know?
really?
Yeah.
You're getting grief.
I'm gonna say grief. It's just been slow.
Are
It's
you
just getting better. But
You're
it's
talking
slow.
about your parents.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
They can't deal.
Yeah.
What's the
They're
deal?
old, Howard. Man,
So what?
They're old.
So what? Why can't they
they're,
love?
They're supportive, and
They are?
especially my dad. My dad is, he wants to see the baby. So
He hasn't seen
He
them yet.
hasn't seen the children yet?
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's finally up to seeing them.
Maybe your parents would have preferred if you had black kids. Maybe that was the hang up.
Maybe that would have helped.
Maybe they're racist.
I think they would prefer for me to have a husband. How about
Right.
that?
Yeah, let's start with that. So this is a big thing. Do they never come to visit you and your wife?
Oh yeah, they have been.
Were they at the
I'm
wedding?
serious. No, they weren't at the wedding.
Oh.
They weren't at the
They weren't
wedding?
at the wedding. No.
Shame on them. Did they try to spank you? Your parents didn't come to the wedding.
No.
That's a heartbreak to you.
At the time, but
Yeah, of course.
Do you have
once
other
get over
siblings?
it, yeah. I
And
have
they
a
were all
brother.
at their weddings, weren't they? Celebrating and
Wait a
carrying
second.
on.
I want to say something.
What?
That's the worst part of all of
Yeah.
this stuff. People are so hung up on gay, straight. It drives me crazy. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I'm extremely
Wouldn't you want to see
open-minded
your
again.
child happy and loved? Yes.
If my daughters, I don't care who they married, I would, unless they were like a hatchet murderer, I would go to the wedding.
Well, they're almost, her parents are almost saying, we'd rather you be with an abusive man
Yeah.
than a loving woman.
Yeah, would they prefer an abusive man or a loving woman? So you called them up and said, Mom, Dad, I'm getting married.
Right.
I love my wife,
Uh-huh.
my fiance.
Now, they had met
I
her
would like-
before.
Yeah. Have they
Had
met
they
her?
met her?
Yes.
Oh, they did. Sounds like they barely met her, but okay.
They were at
met
the
her.
airport getting out of town.
I think it was at a casino.
Yeah.
I was playing Atlantic
Oh,
City.
my goodness.
You know?
Why
that
couldn't
true?
our dreams come true?
I was playing Atlantic City. They were playing the slots, and I just walked by. Hey, excuse me, I'd like to meet somebody.
Why couldn't our dreams come true and our daughter marry Ike Turner?
Oh, God.
Do they still try to introduce you to men?
No.
They do not.
They've given up on that.
That'd be great if they showed up at the wedding with a man and said, listen, we want you to meet someone. Set you up. So this is an amazing story, really.
Okay.
Don't you? Okay.
I'm gonna go with it.
There's a lot of pain in this.
You know what, Howard? It's you move on, man. Like I'm the happiest I've ever been, and I realize that that's their stuff. I can't drag them through this.
But do you call
They have
them?
to work through. Yeah, yeah.
You do? Speak to them once a month?
Like every other week or so.
You're angry.
Yeah,
I can see the anger.
I check in. I'm not angry.
Can't believe how angry you are.
Jeez, calm down.
Yeah, take it easy.
Hold me back, Artie. Hold me back.
Were all your siblings supportive? Did they go to the wedding, or were?
No, I bet you no. They didn't, right?
No one from my family went.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I wish I was your brother. I would go.
You would be there.
I
Thank
sure as hell would be. I'd be
Thank
proud of it too.
I'd put on blackface to go. I would.
You would?
You would
Yeah,
turn
I
black
would.
to go.
That's how much I want to make her happy.
You're telling me not one of your siblings went, and your parents didn't go, and you can still smile about this.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was the 25th was our 1 year anniversary.
But what do you think you're doing? Something wrong?
It was a beautiful wedding.
No tears over this with the parents and the brothers and sisters?
Howard, I'm
Fuck 'em.
living a great life.
What
right
about
now,
your
and,
wife's family?
you know,
They're all
they'll get
supportive.
there.
Your
Hmm?
wife's family's all
Oh
supportive?
man, yeah, they flew in from France, and
Look at this.
her best friend came over from France, and her sister. It was
I'd be
great.
honored. The next time you need a sperm donor, please ask me.
Okay.
If you two jerk me off, I'll do it.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm being serious.
They didn't want to get that involved.
Oh, you
with
don't want to
I
get it?
don't think.
Oh, that's not how it works? What do I know? I figured that's how it happens.
Just bring over the cup.
Yeah. All right, I'll bring over a cup if you want me to.
It's just a cup.
Just a cup. Trust me, you don't want me as the father. So anyway, it all comes down to this talk show now. That is why you're here.
Yeah.
Now, what kind of talk show is this going to be? We can do sketches and humor. You're going to do what? What are you going to do? Sit and talk?
We will do monologue.
Go ahead.
I will go up to monologue.
You walk out. You're going to do a monologue.
I'll do a monologue.
Now that we know you have no problem with.
No, shouldn't be a problem. Right?
Easy.
I think I got that one.
Are you going with the green car?
Not gonna go to the car.
You
Not
got to
gonna-
have gimmicks, apparently.
Evidently, the green car is the
Are you
thing.
gonna? She was on Jay Leno's show, and that was one of the interviews I saw. And I mean, he really doesn't listen. You're telling him, and he gives you the worst setups.
Right.
He says, "So, you got kids?" And then Wanda has to do some material.
Jay, we know where we're going on the interview. So,
Right.
Jay and I have a shorthand. And I know to you it looks like, hey, he's not listening, but yeah.
But I mean, people weren't even told you're married. So you got kids.
Listen, she likes going on the show.
And then he had her bowl to get a plug.
The bowling was my idea, but it wasn't a regulation lane.
Right.
So that's how.
Are you a
he
good
beat me
bowler?
on it. I used to be.
Yeah.
Before I had these damn kids.
Is it going to be hard for you with these kids? I mean, you're not that type. You love to work. You love to be out.
I love to work.
Yeah.
I love it. I mean, I can do 12, 13-hour days. That's what I'm doing.
Did you say to your girlfriend? Did you say wife? Excuse me. Did you say to your wife, "Listen, we got such a good thing going. You're hot. I'm hot. What do we need kids to complicate things for?" I mean, did you?
Messing up our hotness.
Yeah. Why mess up? Why
Getting
mess
away
up
with all this heat, right?
Yeah. You didn't really want to have kids. You did it to please her, right?
No, I really did.
You did?
I did want to have kids.
Okay. All right.
I
Yes.
want to have kids.
Yeah.
At first I didn't, but after meeting her and, we were together almost 2 years, I was like, why wouldn't I want to have kids with her? Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
You came to that place.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm
right.
telling you, the best part of my day is like in the morning, playing with the kids in the morning, and then there when they, going to bed.
What about this rumor that there's a sex tape of you and your wife out there on the
Really?
internet? Yes. Two of you are completely
Wow.
nude, doing each other and everything. What are we going to see?
She'd
a
like
sex
to
tape?
see it. I would love to see that.
You never videotape your lovemaking?
No.
Really?
It's because I need some work, man.
You do not.
I'm
you got a
telling
good
you.
body.
Ooh, it's my I just say it would have been a short tape. How about that?
Why
My
do you say that?
stamina, man. I just don't have it.
Are you serious?
Really?
You mean as a lovemaking person, it's over in 3 seconds?
Well, not three.
I don't understand. I thought women are so sensitive and they go for hours and they touch each other's breasts for like a half hour. Then they.
Yeah, and then it's like, come on, move on.
Right. I thought.
Right.
But you're saying you have no stamina.
It's not a lot.
That's the first time I've heard a gay woman say that.
All that. Oh, we did it all night long.
Nothing like that. 1, 2, 3.
I gotta get some sleep.
Does your wife complain that you're not a good lover?
Oh no.
Does she say to you, This is not in the gay handbook. We're supposed to spend time on each other's vaginas for like 7 hours, and we're supposed to take baths. And this is every gay woman I meet says, "Oh, guys are so fast and rough. Women are so wonderful. They touch my breasts like butterflies." I mean, but you're almost.
I do a good job now. Don't give me. She happy customer.
Really?
Very satisfied.
She doesn't say you're leaving me hanging. I mean,
not at all.
Nothing.
She's very happy.
And how is the sex life since the kids? Are you back to your normal 4 or 5 times a week?
I don't know about 4 or 5 times a week, but we're back. We're back.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
She gets you off?
Oh, yeah.
What's the best way to get you off, anyway? Woman like yourself. What do you like?
Not have kids?
Oh, stop it.
All right, so now...
Let's say I like to please.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, you're more of that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, interesting. I never had you pegged that way. I figured you just lay there like a lox and everybody works on you.
No, that was when she was with guys.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys like, all right, come on.
So how do you have an orgasm if you like to please?
Well, you do. Yeah.
You mean
I
you
mean,
keep-
it's reciprocated, but I'm just saying let me do this first.
I'm picturing you touching yourself while you're pleasing her, and that's the whole lovemaking. And I don't feel you're getting enough out of this.
There's more to it than that.
There is.
Yeah, way more to it than that.
So now the talk show.
Okay.
Let's get down to something important. This thing has to succeed.
Yes.
We need it to succeed.
Okay.
All right. So you're going to come out, you're going to do the monologue.
I'm going to do the monologue.
Right, you're not doing a green card.
Right.
Do you think that's a mistake?
To not do the big green card.
I think you might need the green card. I don't know. This is supposedly the wave of the future, the green card.
The green card? I don't know. I'm not really into the green card.
Well, you copy all the greats and have sex with your interns.
Whoa.
What about that? What about that? That brings up a serious topic. What kind of show are you going to run? It is called the Wanda Sykes Show.
Right.
Just
You're
like
gonna
David
have one
Letterman
of
is the David Letterman Show.
little rooms?
You're going to have a little room with a cot in the back with a
We will
couch?
have a little room, but it will be a nursery. Yeah.
Will not have sex with your interns?
But not have sex with the interns.
A really
You
sexy,
should see
cute...
these interns. I will not have sex with the interns.
Are these interns a mess?
Omar, come on. I'm not having
Hey, you're
sex
not
with
into Omar? No way.
He's a sweetheart. I love you, Omar. I'm
Right.
joking.
So, no office with a sofa bed, none of that stuff.
No.
Right. You're not going to use a vibrator on your band leader and create a sensation. Are you going to have a band?
Are you having a band?
No. I
band.
don't,
Thank
I don't
God.
have a band. I
You
don't
don't
have a
need
band.
a band.
You're gonna love. I have a drag queen.
What does the drag queen do?
She sings. Portia.
Portia?
And that's how you break into commercials with Portia?
When we get enough money to get the music, yeah. That's right now,
Is it a low-budget affair?
Hey, man, it's yeah.
It's a struggle.
Yeah, it's a struggle right now.
Do you ever say to them, listen, come on, you got to give me some money here so I can produce a good show?
We say that all the time.
All right, so you're having arguments with management already. You haven't even gotten on
But
the
it's good, though. They're good. It's just that now they're seeing how far we want to take the show, so now we just got to...
It's a syndicated show.
No, Fox.
Fox Network.
Fox Network.
Fox puts up the dough.
Fox putting up the dough.
Good money in this thing?
Yeah.
They're paying you
decent,
nice?
Pretty decent.
What do you got, a one-year
Pretty
contract?
Yeah, what, 22 episodes, yeah.
22 episodes. What is it, once a week, the talk show?
Yeah, Saturdays,
Yeah,
right?
That's
I'm not
it?
doing every night, yeah.
Well, wait a
one
second.
Saturday
We got a talk show. You got to build up loyalty. You got to be on every night.
Saturday nights, people looking forward to it. So
I
that way
see.
it's, end of the week, they like, bam, oh, now, woo, Wanda. I've been waiting for Wanda.
Will it be live or taped in advance?
We're going to tape on Friday nights to air Saturday.
Will you dance a la Ellen, where Ellen DeGeneres is known to dance?
No, I will have cocktails, though. There's a bar.
Oh, drinking on
Yes,
the show.
there's a big W, and the W turns around when the panel guest comes out, and that's when the bar is open.
So
we
if
will
I was a
have
guest,
drinks.
I
Yes.
could sit there and get boozed
have
up.
a nice drink and a chat.
Will you
Yeah.
drink on the show?
Oh, do you damn right.
You love to drink.
I love
What
to
do you
drink.
like to drink?
I'm like I love Patron
Yeah.
Silver.
Wow,
Yeah.
this is some show.
And but I won't do that on the show because then that's just a fight.
Somebody
Then it just gets ugly. then.
Somebody told me that on the show you were going to have a giant photograph of Bill Cosby and you're going to defecate on it. That's controversial.
That's
what
the
is
cold open, Howard.
Oh, that's called the cold open.
That's
All
called
right.
the cold open.
And what about crystal meth? Will you have a crystal meth bar where people can do a little of that?
The drag queen has it.
The drag queen has it? Okay. So this is going to be a monologue?
Yeah.
It's going to be an hour-long show?
Right. And Keith Robinson, who's a very funny comedian and good friend of mine, he's like my co-host sidekick. So.
Oh, that's great. I know Keith.
Yeah, you know Keith.
Yeah,
right?
he's funny.
Yeah.
He's that's great.
Why?
news.
Why? What do you mean a co-host sidekick? I don't understand. You going to
It's
sit on the
like
couch
hanging
like
out with my buddy,
like
you know?
Ed McMahon kind of thing? He sits on the couch.
No, he actually is going to have a voice, an opinion
Right.
on the show.
He gets
he's
to
just
talk.
not. He's just not my laugh track. No.
Okay,
he's
good.
gonna. We'll get into it. We'll have arguments because we have like a brother-sister relationship anyway. So.
What time is this going to be on?
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock Saturday night.
Yep.
On Fox.
Yes. And then we'll have a bunch of tape pieces and stuff. I did this thing. I went to Adult Con. When it was in L.A.
What's that?
It's
is
the
that one of
Adult
those
Entertainment Industries
Triple X
Convention.
kind of
yeah,
thing?
Triple X?
Yeah, and I went there to see if I can get the adult entertainment industry to go green.
Well, will they?
It doesn't look like it.
Do
yeah.
you think your parents will watch this show, or will they not support this as well?
I think they'll watch it.
I
yeah.
wonder. I don't know.
And then judge.
Yeah, right.
You'll hear about it later. Oh dear.
Are we worried about Saturday Night Live, for example? They will be on against you in the second half hour.
Yeah, I mean, it's Saturday Night Live. You got to worry about them. But I think I'm bringing in a audience that's not watching Saturday Night, TV anyway.
Right.
They're not watching TV at the time anyway.
Well, yeah,
so it's not like I'm taking in any of their audience. I think I'm hopefully bring some new people.
Well, I'm excited for you. I hope this works out. I like that. You know what? You ought to bring back Karnak. Remember Johnny Carson used to wear that hat? I love that.
That's great with Patron.
Oh,
yeah.
Patron and Karnak. I like it. Do you have feelings about Letterman? Are you upset that he is having sex with the interns? Or you don't spend time thinking about it?
I really don't spend time.
You don't spend time thinking about that?
Do you do the Letterman show?
I do more of
Jay.
Yeah.
More Jay.
I don't have anything against Dave. I think Dave is very funny. But usually whenever I'm out here doing a New York run, it's either they're down or the timing just doesn't work out. Yeah.
Jason, you're on the air with the great Wanda Sykes. What do you have to say?
Morning, guys. Just a quick question. Wanda, have you ever had any white man meat?
Have I had any white man meat?
A white man meat. That's a very, very sensitive question, yet one you need to answer.
Yes, I have, Jason.
Wow.
And so you did. You said, well, maybe it's black meat, and you tried the white meat.
Yeah, you have to.
You tried it all.
Let me just make sure.
Right.
Maybe,
Maybe you're into white meat.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
That's it.
Maybe
Who
that's
knows?
it. And I was like, oh, nope, same thing. Same thing.
It's the same thing. Doesn't matter who it's attached
Same
to.
thing, same smelly balls. It's all the same.
Balls are gross, aren't they?
Boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys need to get like a purse or something for those things or something.
And they don't get any prettier the older you get. I can attest to
There's
that.
there's no group of people I understand more than lesbians.
Right.
I mean, absolutely
I
makes
agree.
sense
You're
to me.
basically on the same page.
I look down and go.
Exfoliate something.
I look down at what I got and I go, ooh, no wonder they call it junk. All right, let's go to Ed. Ed, come on, baby. What's happening?
Hey, not much. Hey, Wanda, I want to say you're the funniest comedian out there. I love you.
Ed.
I think you're one of the most recognizable women in TV. And one other question. And by the way, your promo on my promo, I love it. Great idea. And when are we going to expect Artie on there doing shots with you?
Oh, of course.
Artie is on the wagon. He's not allowed on
have
that.
him on to do shots.
We can't have him doing shots.
Yeah, Artie's on the list. He's on the list. He's on the board.
He's on the short
a guest
list.
that we want to get.
Yeah,
he definitely is a guest we want to get. We're gonna bring Artie, but we gotta do it during sweeps.
Yeah.
So I can sweep up.
Yeah, it's gonna be so.
And keep him away from the booze, please.
I love you, Wanda.
Thank you.
All right, thank
Thanks,
you.
Ed. Love you too.
Well, everyone
Hey, Artie,
obviously-
you were real funny the other night on
Jimmy
was that
Fallon?
Fallon?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you killed it, man.
Thank you, Wanda.
We haven't even played it here yet. We're going to be doing that later.
Oh,
in the
really?
show.
Okay.
That's
I
right.
appreciate it.
Well, listen. What about wardrobe? Are you going to dress foxy? Are you going to wear little skirts? I mean, you do have.
Are you doing the designer thing like Joan Rivers used to do? Bob Mackie gowns?
No, it would be like kind of laid back. But,
Laid back?
Yeah, I'm
Saturday
into
night.
the vest thing. So
Yeah?
Vest?
Yeah.
No. Listen
No,
to me.
yeah, don't do the vest.
Robin
what
hit
if
it
I
on
show a little,
Show a little titty.
cleavage, right?
Yeah, come on.
Push the boobs up a little
You
bit.
got a
little
great.
cleavage
You got a great
and
rack. How
just
big
a
are
little,
those?
Huh?
Are those D's?
These are double D's.
Double D's.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Like my Robin.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Robin's a G.
I'm a G. I skip.
G.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
Does your wife have big breasts?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry. It's enough for me. I love them. Love them.
Well, listen.
Nice little handful.
I'm very excited about this for you.
Thank you.
Here you are, a comedian.
Mm-hmm.
Still good money doing comedy on stage?
Oh, yeah.
Still go around doing that?
Oh, yeah.
Corporate gigs, is that where the cash is?
The corporate gigs, that's where the cash is. I have fun doing the casinos, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You still do a lot of that?
Well, not now. Not with the talk show.
All right.
Yeah. With that and old Christine,
You're busy.
I'm busy.
You've got a legitimate show business career.
I'll give her another plug. She has an HBO special out right now that is hilarious. I saw it the other night, and this is the name of it. I'm not being racist. This is the name of it.
Right.
It's called Wanda. I'm gonna be me. Did I say that right?
You said it right. I'm gonna be me.
I'm gonna be me. That's the
Why is
name
that
of it.
racist?
Because I think it's sort of
Ebonics.
Ebonics.
Ebonics
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you use the N-word in your act?
Uh-huh.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Do you get grief about that?
No.
Cosby hasn't been on the phone to you?
Not yet. Not yet. I'm sure he'll.
The N-word is funny in certain instances, right?
Sometimes that's the only word that you can use.
Oh, when you have a bet on the Knick game, it's so hilarious.
All right. Let's go to Turtle. He has the final word with Wanda Sykes. After all, she does have to get back and get ready to do the show.
Listener.
Thank you, Turtle.
Love and peace, man. Love and peace.
Love and peace. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Right.
Hey, listen, Wanda, I got to ask you a question.
What's that, baby?
Would you let Robin lick you from twat to asshole?
Jesus.
Nonsense.
No, that's disgusting, but nevertheless a legitimate question. Would you let Robin?
That's terrible.
I like Robin. Why would I put her through that? I know my diet. I know what's going on down there.
Robin, are you attracted at all to Wanda? is the
Stop it. I
question.
think Wanda's a lovely person.
But that's not your thing. For
Please.
years people used to say that Robin was gay.
Really?
Yeah, they would accuse her of this, and I know that she is not.
Right.
They would
Believe
actually
me.
say they saw me with people.
That's right.
They had all kinds of fantasies going on and thought they were real.
A lot of straight women get accused of that, like Oprah.
Uh-huh.
Everyone thinks she's with Gail.
No.
You don't believe it?
No.
They hang
And
up-
you have pretty good gaydar, is what you're saying.
I have pretty good guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rosie O'Donnell says she thinks there's something going on there. She's not sure what. She says she never was Stedman. She's
Oh,
always
boy,
with Gail.
that's a real good source there, Howard. Rosie O'Donnell. Sweet Jesus.
Rosie has gaydar too, you know. Use your gaydar on Robin.
Robin, I
No.
tell, strictly dickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Waste of time.
I have gator. One time a guy was fucking me, and I'm like, this guy is gay.
That's how you figured it out.
Yeah, you think.
It was in L.A. County. And
You're pretty
could not
sure.
have, but
Now,
I was-
Wanda, life will be pretty perfect if the show takes off. You'll have your Christine show. You'll have your stand-up gigs with the lucrative corporate gigs, and Vegas, and then you'll have your talk show.
My talk show.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
I mean, you're a lot of fun.
Thank you.
More cleavage on the show.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, don't get crazy.
I'll get like a Howard cam.
That's right.
On the show.
That's
Just
right.
right down there.
And I pray for your parents' acceptance and love.
I appreciate that.
I mean, why the hell can't they show up at the wedding?
It's getting better. Keep praying. It's
I
working.
don't know.
Yeah, but how long do you have to live? My God.
I mean, you might not be alive by the time that happens.
I mean, how successful do you have to be? And
Do you think if this show gets so successful that women will throw themselves at you and it might be the end of your marriage?
That
you
could be.
You could succumb to temptation?
Oh no.
No way.
No.
Come on.
I'm
This is
happy.
it, huh?
I'm happy. It's like
Right now you
no
are.
one's out there can give me what I have. Why would I mess up this?
All right, well, I like your attitude.
Yeah.
She'll be with Anne Heche in a year.
Stop it.
If your show's a hit, I think your parents will love you. If not, I'm
My
afraid
parents love me.
it doesn't sound,
They love
doesn't
me.
sound good.
They love me.
All right. Okay. Whatever.
It sounds like they hate the French broad.
Yeah. They love you and hate the French broad. All right. Listen to me. You have a lot on your mind, obviously. It's a complicated situation for you. But I wish you the best of luck.
Well, thank you.
I hope the talk show goes through the roof.
I appreciate
I'm pulling for you. I will watch. And green car. Think about it. Just think about it. All right.
Just take it.
Just take it and do it. Don't be ashamed. It'll put you right over the top. Saturday night, I think people want to watch people go around the track.
Absolutely, yes.
In an electric car.
And I tell you what, like half things pop out on the track.
Yeah, like Al Gore. That's not getting old. God forbid they got 22 riders on that show. Have something new pop out of the fucking track. Assholes.
And shoot confetti at the people as they do.
Right. Yeah, do something. Shoot bullets at the people.
Oh, that'll be an innovation.
That's
Shoot
right.
bullets.
As long as we're
Push a
riffing.
wheelchair across there.
That's right. Come on, something.
As long as we're riffing, have a chicken make NFL picks.
There you go. That'll make it.
there you go.
All right, listen. The Wanda Sykes Show. Everybody has to watch. Wanda needs you to watch.
Yes.
It's probably going to bring her parents back into her life if you watch. I'm not going to play that up too much.
Oh, my
but,
goodness.
for God's sake. What did you do for the government that you were a G9 or whatever that
I
is?
was a contracting specialist.
What the hell is that?
She killed people.
Bought stuff.
Is that a secretive job?
Stuff. Nah, I bought stuff.
You were with the FBI, weren't you?
NSA.
NSA.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
That's like a spy.
Were you a spy? What? You're not allowed to talk about it, are
I
you?
wasn't a spy. I was a contracting specialist. I
Sure
just
you
made
were.
purchases. I bought equipment, spy equipment.
What did you do?
I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I bought things. The engineers would send over blueprints, and I would send them out to contractors to get bids.
Now I understand the French wife. You were working undercover in France, weren't you?
You make my life seem so much more interesting than what it is. I
And
love it. I love
NSA
it.
stands for not saying anything.
Right. I think she bought condoms for Clinton himself. I need you to get me rubbers. And Hillary can't know. Anything like that? No?
No.
All right, listen. The Wanda Sykes Show premieres.
Rubbers for Clinton.
That's right, rubbers. You're on a mission.
That's what the NSA does.
Are you on a mission right now? Is all this
could
just
be
one big
it,
cover-up?
yeah.
Are you here to investigate me?
It's all. That's
Right.
my. Yep. It's been a ruse.
First show, I have an idea.
Okay.
Hold your kids up on TV so your parents can see them. Think about it. It's a bit.
Oh,
but-
my goodness. You're terrible.
Yeah, that's like balloon boy people.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Mom, Dad,
I make
you
to
know.
avoid my kids like this on national TV.
Mom, Dad, you know what? I do have kids, and since you haven't seen them, here they are.
Why would she want to immediately lose 2 viewers?
Sure. You think your parents would turn off the show if they saw your kids on there?
I mean, you want to start attracting people.
Sure. You want to bring people to the tent, not throw them out.
Now,
Who knows?
I'm recalling something, too. Now, did you get into trouble at one of those political
Oh,
things
yeah.
where you were
yeah.
entertaining the president or
Yeah.
something?
Now, what
Yeah.
happened to you?
It was. I did a joke. It was so stupid. It
What was the joke?
The joke, because Rush Limbaugh, he was saying he hopes this administration fails, and I'm like, well, he's saying he's hoping the country fails. That's not. I mean, he's pretty much has the same desires as the terrorists.
Right.
He wants us to fail. So I think he's a terrorist. And I said, matter of fact, I think he was the 20th hijacker, but he was so strung out on OxyContin that he missed his flight.
Well, I too was outraged that he was rooting against the president.
Yes, yeah.
Why would you? This is your country. How would you?
Right.
But
Maybe you didn't
what's wrong
vote
with
for
the
him, but
country that you can't say that?
Yeah.
What's are we out of our minds?
Yeah.
There was nothing offensive about what you just said.
Okay, well, there was a tag.
Oh, really?
That I did. And I
Yes.
said, he hopes the country fails. I said, I hope his kidneys fail.
Oh.
I think that's what people
You know what? Get out of here.
that's over the line. All right.
By the way, and all that's true. You know how many flights I've missed because I was strung out on OxyContin?
But I like that you won't use your kids in the show, even to show your parents, and you're not going to be like these balloon people. There
But
are
do
people,
you think you're going to have Hollywood kids now? You're raising your kids out in...
Hell no.
they're going to be Hollywood kids?
Hell
Yes,
yeah.
that is true.
Yeah, they're going to be hanging out with those 90210s.
You know what you ought to do in your
Not
show?
happening.
You got these people want to be on TV so bad they fake putting their kid in the balloon. You should have desperate people on who take their kids and have them do stunts every week. Like people who put their kids and put them in a barrel over Niagara Falls. Falls.
Well, I think they already have that. It's called Hollywood, the America's Funniest Videos. They're doing everything.
How do you think I got this job here? I used to have 5 kids. I'm down to 3. 2 of them went over to Niagara Falls.
Never came back? Couldn't find the barrel?
No, they didn't live.
Oh, wow.
That would be as mean as...
But I'm on radio and TV now. I'm a success.
That would be as mean as putting a midget in a garbage can for 2 hours.
That'd be horrible.
Oh, yeah. Who would do that already?
one.
Come on.
I tied 2 of my kids to a subway track.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
How'd that go?
I only got 3 kids.
Wow.
That's right.
But it was ratings gold.
Is that on YouTube? I want to see that.
You know how funny it is when a kid touches the third rail.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Scream.
It's funny. Their little shoes fly off. Oh, boy.
Thank you, Wanda.
Thank you so much, Howard.
We'll
love
be
you.
back. Love you
love
too.
You guys, man.
And we love when you come
Big
in
fan.
here. And we'll be back. Thank you. And we'll be back right after these words. And thank you to Wanda, the funniest international spy we've ever had on the show. Thank you. All right.
So Wanda,
hey,
first time on the show.
First
How'd it
time
go?
on the show, great. I'm a big fan. I love Howard, so this was awesome.
And what about Howard's offer to be a sperm donor for you? Would you be willing to take him up on that
You
offer?
know, we're gonna see how these other 2 kids turn out, and if we feel like we need more height, then yeah, we'll go to Howard. If the babies aren't, we want look more taller babies.
All right, well,
his
good luck.
charm and good looks.
All right, well, good luck with the show, and thanks for coming down today.
All right, thanks for having.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, talked about the big trip to L.A., went to the party at Jimmy Kimmel's house, met a lot of celebrities, talked about Superfan Roundtable, and how Natalie Maine says that I'm a little bit annoying, but it's all good. I'm not looking for a feud, Natalie, so let's not go there. Here's how it all went.
Let's shift gears and talk about L.A. You were out there. Howard was out there. Howard clearly was sick, but you got to go to the Kimmel party. How was it?
It was amazing. It was just great. Okay, there's a lot of celebrities there, but all of them were really nice, and there's a lot of people that you know and love. I'd say the highlight of the party for me, there were 3 things that happened. I hung out with Amy Poehler and Adam Scott from Parks and Recreation, and we talked about Parks and Recreation for a while. Amy talked about how psyched she was when I was going through my thing, because she said we just had Parks and Recreation on the air every day for like 5 weeks. It was like a free commercial for the show. And Adam Scott's a big fan of the show, and he was joking around about how he picked up 17,000 Twitter followers after Adam Scott, the golfer.
The Masters, yeah.
At the Masters. I got about 7 minutes with Lorne Michaels, where I just gushed like a fucking schoolgirl. And I talked to Don Rickles for about 15 or 20 minutes.
Now, what do you think of how Howard approaches these parties? People think he's saying it for the air, that he's just trying to fit in with humanity and he doesn't understand socializing. But he was there for a lot longer than you thought he was. He said he was there for a good 3 hours, and when you went through the list, it sounds like he saw almost everybody.
Yeah, but he also said he spent 20 minutes. According to him, he spoke to everybody combined for 7.5 hours.
Yes, that's true. He might have overestimated the time that he spent with people.
But Howard and I have talked about this often. I mean, the big difference between us is I see a party as an opportunity to meet people. He sees a party as a burden.
Yes.
And so we're just different. So I thought to myself, I mean, I love going to parties. I love meeting new people. I love to hear what they're up to and what they're doing and what they're reading. And, I thought that guy that called this morning was, I know there are people like that, but it just seems like a miserable existence.
But does Howard set himself up for failure in the sense that he's already psyched himself out before he gets there? Then, I mean, you're like, you want to talk to different people. He doesn't. But here's the weird circumstance. At Jimmy's party, everyone there is a fan of the show, so they kind of know the way Howard is. So it makes it tricky on how to play it. You don't want to keep him for too long, but it's your only moment to talk with him, so of course you're going to make the most of it.
Do you know how many people I have met over the years? So this is, I guess, the 4th party Jimmy's thrown from. So the other 3 parties, you know how many people I've met who have been at the Jimmy party, have been enormous fans of the show, and could not figure out how to go up and talk to Howard?
How many?
A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot. Even when Will Arnett was here, Will was like, yeah, I was at the party, and Howard's like, yeah, I didn't see you.
So Howard couldn't get inside. He
did get inside after a very, very long while.
Do you think he heeded any of yours or Robin's advice on handling yourself better at parties?
No. But I mean, I don't know how to telling somebody how to act at a party is like telling somebody how to have sex. You just sort of do it and get better at it.
Do you think he's annoyed by how much you enjoy these parties and you like talking at him?
Probably a little bit. Probably a little bit.
Why? Because he's just not that way?
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think, oddly, I don't think he's jealous either. I don't think he wants to be better at it.
He's just annoyed.
Yeah, but not really. I mean, he didn't give me a hard time about it or anything. But I will tell you, like, I spoke to Howard at the party for probably 90 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
He just was, you couldn't get near him.
Oh, not because of lack of trying, you're saying?
In fact, the only reason I spoke to him is because Jewel wanted to talk to him, and I brought Jewel over, and I said, Howard, here's Jewel, and then we sat there and talked for like a minute, and then they got into their own conversation. I felt I was, in the middle of their conversation, so I just sort of peeled off. But there was never a moment where Howard was standing alone or where he was like in a position where you go, oh, I'll go over and talk to him now. He always seemed like he was in deep conversation with somebody else.
Aaron and Dayton, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
Just a couple quick questions. First of all, Gary, how many times would you ask about that pitch when you was at the party? And the second part of the question was, do you feel Howard even go if Jimmy was to just say, hey, man, I'm having a party while you're out here? I mean, there's 100 celebrities and stuff. Do you think he wouldn't even attend, or by Jimmy saying, hey, we're having this in your honor, he's kind of feeling pressure. He has to go and perform to be on. What's your thoughts on that?
I think Howard would go to a party at Jimmy's no matter who was there. He and Jimmy get along that well, and nobody at the party asked me about the pitch.
No, they didn't broach it?
No. What's today's date? Isn't the anniversary coming up? We're not into May yet, are we?
April 29th. Today.
I did notice one thing yesterday that was like the listeners just will not let it go. Somebody, Don Cheadle was throwing out the first pitch yesterday, and somebody said, you have to see Baba Booey's pitch, and he doesn't know who I am. And then I saw him reply like, oh, I'll have to go look that one up.
Does that hurt you?
I don't care. What are you going to do? I mean, it's out there.
Are you past it now, you think?
I'm more past it. I mean, I'm as past it as I'm going to be.
Can you go to a ball game and enjoy it, or does it?
Yeah, I can go to a ball game and enjoy it.
But you'll never get out there again.
Jimmy asked me about playing in the celebrity softball game, and I'm like, no way. And Jimmy's like, really? And then I was like, and even Mary's like, please don't ask him to do this because it just make him a bigger fucking mess.
Why would you play in the celebrity softball game?
I don't want to play in front of people ever again.
Really?
I don't want to. I'm just done.
You're a decent softball player.
I don't want to play. You
wouldn't have to pitch or anything.
If I made an error, if I missed a ball, I just don't want to deal with it. Jimmy had whittled me down to the possibility of being a coach.
So coach.
I might.
You should totally do that.
Don't coach on a team Jimmy's doing because he's going to make
Yeah, Jimmy will put you in the game.
Yeah.
You're right. You're a good point.
Gary, what does Jimmy do during the party? Is he running around like a madman or is he enjoying himself?
He's both. I mean, he's running around he has a party, and him and his fiance have a party, and like anybody else having a party, you're busy, but you still, I mean, at one point he took Mary and I and showed us like one other portion of the house, his office or whatever. I mean, they are very gracious hosts.
Do you feel like Natalie has you on her? Are you like public enemy number one?
I just think what I was trying to say today is I don't think that Natalie understands. She just sees the relationship that Howard and I have on the air, and so in her mind, it's like, whatever Howard says, you need to do. She says she feels that I always argue with him, and I don't. But we've also been together a long time. I feel like it was a tiny bit insulting in the sense like, Gary, you don't get to have your own opinion.
But you always felt like she's had it in for you a little bit, right? I mean, based on the celebrity superfan roundtables.
I could get way deep into this, and I can tell you that the first time they were booked on the show, I was really, really excited to meet them, and she walked in, and I said, hi, how are you? And she literally walked right by me and go, where's Artie?
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I remember getting a weird feeling even that first time going, well, that's odd. Not even like, hey, how about a hello or anything. She's just like, oh my, it wasn't like she was being a dick to me. She just wanted to meet Artie. Artie was her favorite.
I didn't know this was a long-standing feud the two of you
Probably
had.
Mostly in my head.
We'll see.
On Tuesday's wrap-up show, they dragged me in there to talk about the theme song contest and about Cher and about my expertise as an anal expert. It was a very interesting wrap-up show. I really think you should check it out.
Gary is not here, but we do have two esteemed judges from the theme song contest.
Wake up, Ronnie.
J.D. Harmeyer and the great Ronnie Mund. And Ronnie, you seemed to come alive towards the end of the contest there when anal became part of the picture.
Yeah, so... Your problem was what with that?
Well, did I say I had a problem with it?
What is your problem?
I don't have a problem.
What's
with
wrong,
it.
man?
When it came,
Does that bother you?
No,
Huh?
you were judging.
You have an issue with anal?
You were judging.
What's wrong with you?
You were judging the contest.
Huh?
You were judging the contest, and then all of a sudden that
Must
came
have-
out, and then, I mean, did it not light a fire under him, JD? Am I wrong here?
No, he got
yeah, all right.
piqued his interest. All right.
Yeah, it did. They're probably doing it right now.
So you proud of that? The fact that you kind of helped that along by voting
No,
him the
that's
winner?
not why I voted for it. I thought the song was good.
Now your friend
I thought that was Howard. That song is Howard. It's
just had that vibe.
That's him. Yeah.
Now you're friends with Eli too. Did you have a hard time choosing against him? JD
No.
said he struggled with that a little
No,
bit.
I didn't have any hard time with it.
No?
The guy's song was better. I'm sorry.
Do you enjoy being a judge during the contests?
Yeah, I like it.
Do you feel like you're qualified to judge music and themes like that?
No, but I like doing it.
And are you swayed at all by the way anybody else votes?
No, not at all. Because I was like number 3 to vote.
Yeah.
So, I mean, anybody could have won after that. There was 4 other judges.
That's true.
So, there.
What are you being so snappy at me
I'm
for?
not being snappy at you,
Yes,
man.
you are. I asked you a question.
Being
You asked me what-
snappy. I'm answering a goddamn
You asked me what my
question.
problem is. I'm just
yeah,
asking.
well,
I'm
hey,
asking
you know.
What'd you think of did you enjoy that Stay Away from the Creepy Man song, Ron?
Yeah, I like that.
What'd you think?
I liked her. Actually, I liked her song, but it was a little too kiddie, you know.
What about the song that you like?
Which one?
Any of them.
The Creepy Man?
Yeah.
It was funny. It was funny.
Do you like children's songs, that kind of sound?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
He likes Cher.
It's a simple question.
Yeah,
we know.
Cher. What does
about
Cher have to do with
I don't
children's
know. I'm
songs?
just trying to bring up Cher.
Cher should really come in here and promote her album. She really
write
should.
a
So
letter
why
to
don't
her.
you make that happen?
I'm not writing a letter.
Tweet to her.
Why wouldn't you make that happen?
Yeah, like she's going to answer my fucking tweet.
You've got hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitter.
Not hundreds of thousands.
Get the Munfan Network going.
Yeah, Munfan Network. Yeah.
All right. You've got a large following
Yes.
on Twitter.
Yes, I do.
So why not get the troops? Raise them up and try and get
Because they'll
Cher on the
probably
show.
laugh at me.
But they're your followers.
They're not going to help me. They're my followers. They hate me more than they like me, I think.
I don't know. I think if you put it out there, maybe she would respond in
You
some
think?
way. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Because kidding aside, you're a diehard fan, and
Yeah.
you're a somewhat of a known celebrity. Maybe
I went to see her in Vegas.
I know.
Yeah.
You've told me.
I went to see her.
How would you be if she came up here? Would you be able to walk her in? Could you sort of keep it together?
Yeah, I could keep it together.
I don't know.
What are you about?
I think the fanboy would come out.
This is Cher we're talking
No,
about.
absolutely not. No.
You don't
Miss
think
Cher,
so?
No.
please sign this.
No, get away. I would never do that. That's one thing I don't do.
So
Never.
you're convinced that the wife's going to follow through now with the anal after
It's
his
probably
win?
done already.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so.
And what did you say? Were you concerned because he was going to go in too hard? Like you got to sort of take your time when
Got
you're
to
doing
take
that?
your time, man. Supposedly the guy's a big dude, according to her. So you really got to take your time. What's the matter, Jay? What's wrong? Why are you turning around looking out the window at the hot blonde?
The first time you
Why not?
the first time you did that, Ronnie, did you know what you were doing, or did you kind of trial and error sort of?
I knew what I was doing. I figured it out.
God.
How did you figure it out?
I watched a lot of porn, man. You know.
So like as an instructional video almost?
Yeah, well, not well, actually, not porn so much. It's
Well,
like
what was it?
It's like one of those. Oh boy. The ones. It's not really porn. It's kind of instructional video. How to fuck girls and stuff.
You got a how to fuck girls instructional video?
Yeah, it was like this. I guess like a Playboy thing.
Okay.
That they put out or something. I don't know. It's years ago, man.
Oh yeah, years ago. All right.
Don't say that in front of her, huh?
Sorry, Undone just walked by the window.
Yeah, exactly.
So did you? You never know what you're going to see. It's serious, but they can't hear us, thankfully. So did you? What did you order these tapes?
No, I didn't order it. I don't know where I got it from. It was a long time ago.
And it was how to do anal, or was it like how to do everything?
Everything. But it pretty much pertained to anal more than anything.
And what was the advice that they gave?
Slow and easy. Take your time. Relax the girl. Wine her and dine her first. Get her a little not drunk, but the whole thing with the music.
She doesn't want to think how to rape a girl.
Instead, I watched the Met game instead. Instead of music.
And what's the secret? Like, what's the one thing that people need to know before they do it? I know you say go slow,
you have
but
to relax. You have to totally relax and not think about it, especially the girl.
Yeah, but how can you not think about it?
Gary's busting in like forget
it's
about
kind of difficult not to think about, Ronnie. When
No. It's well, that's the whole idea. You have to get your mind out of it. You're getting fucked in the ass. You have to relax and think about something else. Like you're sitting on top of a mountain having a glass of wine and some cheese.
But what's the point of doing something how can you enjoy something if you have to pretend it's something else?
No, you're not pretending it's something else. You just have to relax your mind and body.
Why would I want to go to a mountain and eat a block of cheese?
This is how Ronnie relaxes his asshole.
Relaxing.
I have to pretend I'm in a Ricola commercial?
But Ronnie, I'm confused. I'm a little confused here. Are you saying the girl has to relax?
Everybody
or you
does.
have to relax?
Everybody does. Because if the guy is too intense and wants to just jam it in, it's not a good idea.
There was such a great opening this morning for one of Jackie's jokes. One of Jackie's jokes that always made me laugh. When she said, Howard said, have you tried it before? She goes, yeah, it really hurts. Jackie used to go, no, it doesn't.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we kick things off with Sal talking about humiliation and whether he gets off on it or doesn't like it. And that quickly evolved or devolved into a conversation about massages. Is everyone okay with the guy massaging them? Different people had different reactions. Here's how it went.
Sal and Richard now joining us. Good to see you boys, as always. In the beginning of the show, Howard played some humiliation clips, I guess is the best way to put it. And Gary told a great story of Sal's, I thought, about the booths. And
long time ago.
A long way back when a woman not being
in a
very...
place far, far away.
A woman not being very complimentary to
No,
you.
not at all. I was at a steakhouse. I got a little lit up, and I it happened to be next door, coincidentally. I went in there. I put like $10 in, and that fucking window goes down after like 30 seconds, it seems. And when you're wasted, things really seem to go fast. Especially especially when you're horny, they do. And the window starts going down. I put another $10 in. I have my pants off, and I'm holding my pecker, and I'm like, "Hey, what do you think?" She's like, "I've seen better." I'm like,
Were you aroused yet?
No, not. I couldn't.
Oh, that's the problem.
It took a while.
Can I
that
tell you,
part did.
when I told the story, Sal told me the story, and I went to tell it on the air. And when I finished it, Howard laughed, and he goes, "Wow, too much honesty." And I thought he meant the fact that Sal told me he was at a place with his dick out. That's really what I thought he meant.
No, I don't think he meant that. But Sal, what do you think of like that, the humiliation stuff? Do you go for that at all?
Nah,
A little bit.
Not that. No, not that type of stuff.
Well,
Really?
you watch
like
okay,
a
hold on a
granny doing that to you or something like that?
Did my grandmother?
No, no. I'm talking like in a porn or something like that. You don't get off on guys being humiliated.
The only, I have to tell you, I watch some Max Hardcore stuff, and that's the only stuff that I watch when I'm done watching. I feel like I've committed a felony.
He's in jail.
Well,
now.
he's in jail.
Yeah. Well, I do feel that. I think that he crosses the line sometimes because the humiliation factor is just through the roof. I mean, when he put a banana in a girl's mouth and he shoved it down her throat and then he stuck his dick in her mouth at the same time. And he was face banging her so hard her face turned as red as a tomato. He pulled his cock out and the banana shot across the room like a torpedo. And it wasn't sexual at that point. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe this stuff just isn't for me.
But you like that other stuff. You like that. Remember, you were on that weird website. I think it was called like Piss Mops or something. You like when guys. You like that.
Meat holes, piss mops.
Yeah,
but Sal, but John asked Sal, "Do you like being humiliated?"
Right.
But you do. You've talked about before. You like scenarios where the woman's being humiliated.
I like scenarios where a woman wants to be humiliated. When a woman says that turns me on. That's what turns me on.
But you like it if a woman says, "I want you to grab and smack me."
Yes, that is great. If the woman, I want a woman who's crazier than the guy. Like if I said to a woman, "I want to fuck you in the ass," she's like, "Yeah," and calling your friends and do put 4 or 5 more cocks in there while we're at it. That to me. Not that I would want 4 cocks with mine. That to me turns me on. A girl who steps it up over and above your fetishes is a great girl.
Is it simply?
But I don't like a girl
simply the fetish that's a turn on, that a girl's willing to do anything, or is it humiliation particularly a turn on?
It's not the humiliation at all. It's just it's the fetish. It's completely the fetish. If a girl doesn't want to be peed on, I don't want to watch it. But if a girl says, "Hey, piss in my face," Like, please piss in my face. When a girl begs for something like that, to me, that's a turn on. Only when the girl is stepping it up. I like a girl who steps it up over and above your fantasies.
There's a classic video that Sal found, and you saw it, Gary, where Rocco shoves a woman's head in the toilet.
Well, the greatest thing about that is that he's banging her from behind on the bed, and then he keeps her on his penis. He picks her up from under the chest, and he runs to the bathroom, like, when you have to take a shit and your pants are around your ankles, and he does that run. He's holding her, and he kicks open the toilet and just dunks her head in it. And while she looks like she's coming up for air, she can barely breathe, and as she's doing that, her tongue's hanging out, and he's jacking off in her face. That was just funny.
I was going to say, are you laughing at that, or are you getting
laughing
off on
Well,
that?
I was getting off, and then it turned into laughter, and then my penis went down.
He got
and I moved
off on it and then showed everybody else in the office.
I showed Gary that. Gary was just like, wow, that's some heavy
Now, but
stuff.
is that more funny and entertaining to you, or more of a sexual
That was
turn on,
just
or both?
funny. That was just funny.
Jim in Carolina, welcome to the wrap-up show.
You know, I've never heard Ralph happy either and talking about getting his ass rubbed for 20 minutes today. I mean, he was glorified by it. But, I mean, you guys in the studio, have you ever, gone in a room and had a guy massage you for an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
You have?
Yeah, I belonged to this gym in the 80s, and for some reason, I don't know if they were afraid of lawsuits, they only allowed same-sex massages. And so I had somebody bought me 10 massages, and it was a guy. It was like an old guy. It wasn't
Gary, that's like if I paid for you to get a blowjob and you can only get it from a guy, you would do it.
No, it's not.
Only because the vicinity has men doesn't mean that you should do it.
Well, somebody bought it for me, and it was like, and I'm not going to tell you who did, because that would really complete the joke.
Oh, God.
But
I don't know.
Use your imagination.
Yeah.
No, but somebody bought me a series of 5 massages at this place, and at the time it just didn't seem weird. I mean, I never gotten a massage before.
Did it? And it's fine if it doesn't. Did it bother you at all? Or did you go through a thing did you look around, make sure?
When you watch old movies, right? When you watch old black and white movies and you see guys get massages, it's always like a guy, you know what I mean?
Not unless it's a Village People video.
No,
I've never seen guys.
Of course you do. When you watch an Edward G. Robinson movie or a boxer, it's always a guy giving the guy a massage.
John Burke gets a massage from a guy in Revenge of the Nerds. Remember the hot oil?
Oh, how could I forget
We're
it?
all in committed relationships. Would you feel it's wrong to get a massage, a real massage from an attractive woman?
No. Not if she's licensed.
I don't say that my wife can't get it. I don't look at the looks of the guy that my wife gets a massage
you're not
from.
staring at the person either. You're laying down.
Well, until they flip you over, you are.
But Sal, do you feel like it's gay or a gay act, Gary getting
no,
having
I feel like
the option?
It's a horrible waste of money. If I give you a gift certificate to go to a steakhouse, are you going to go to Del Frisco or are you going to go to Burger King or something? You have to. I mean, to me, if I'm going to get a massage, it's a no-brainer. It's a woman.
Normally, I wouldn't disagree with you, but I agree with Gary.
Well,
because I got one too.
Listen, when I go to get a massage now, I only get them from females. That's my preference.
Right.
But at the time, that was the only way they did it, and I probably didn't know any better.
Why is it your preference?
I do now feel weird getting a massage from a guy.
Because
I don't know why. I mean, it's not homophobic exactly. I just would rather have a massage from a woman. Having said that, if I went and it was a guy, I wouldn't be like, well, that's fucked that. I'm not doing that.
Is there any racial preference?
No, there's no racial preference.
But Sal, it sounds like you would, let's say I got you a massage and it ends up being a masseuse, a guy. Would you walk out or would you deal with it?
I mean, if I went there and the guy's there, so be it. But in this case, I'm keeping my underwear on. And I'm saying
what do you think
all
he's
legitimate
do?
massages. Well, they'll start grazing your ass and
what
your
if he's
nutsack.
licensed? He's licensed.
But that's fine. But there's certain areas that are just off limits. I mean, to me, for a guy, I don't want some guy just fondling my nuts with his fingertips and my ass cheek and whatnot. Do that.
Is your doctor male or female?
My doctor is female.
Do you ever drop your drawers in front of her?
Absolutely. And she's a hot Russian, and she's unbelievable.
Did she have the same reaction as that other girl?
What's that?
Did she have the same reaction as the window woman, or was she nicer?
No, she was a lot nicer. Yeah. But she's a wonderful Russian lady, and she's a great doctor. She's very thorough.
Do you get aroused at all?
No, I don't get aroused with her, no. But I do have fantasies, but no arousal.
If you had to go see a male doctor, would you?
Yeah, I have. I've seen male doctors, but for my checkups, this lady's very good.
Like a dental hygienist. Are you comfortable with either sex?
Yeah, my dentist is a male though, but yeah, I'm comfortable with any sex in any vicinity. I just don't want a guy rubbing my ass,
which I think is fine. But I think
it's fine too. But if I'm going to have hands on my ass, being married for 17 years, I'd rather be a woman.
So
if I could get a little freedom,
a little bit for a sexual thrill.
Then you're not comfortable.
You're damn straight it's sexual, but
which
it's okay. It's a
fine.
free pass.
All right,
a free pass for what?
Well, it's sexual, but it's not. Hands on a body is sexual.
So it's the sensuality of it you enjoy.
Absolutely. What's wrong with that? When you're watching a movie and there's a sex scene, that's sexual. Are you cheating then? Not really.
I got to say, I've had a lot of massages in my life, and I've had massages from women who were like dudes.
Me too.
You know, old Russian ladies.
Yeah.
And they were like built like the woman. I got a massage once from a woman who looked exactly like that woman in Game of Thrones. You know, the big Amazon woman.
Did you enjoy it?
You know, if they do a good job, well, you know, you put your head in the thing, in the hole. You close your eyes, and then I'm just off to like trying to fall asleep.
Would you prefer it's an attractive woman, or does that make a difference at all?
I don't know. I mean, everybody wants. You know, I don't know. I guess. What do you say, Sal?
Definitely attractive. Because I had one time, this thing was a mess. I mean, she was a monstrosity. And she walks in, and I'm like, God, I want my money back right now, but it's too late. You know, I'm already on the bed like, you know, you, and my face is facing down. And she's rubbing me, and all of a sudden, she just picks up, you know those old-fashioned ketchup bottles you see like at diners?
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ketchup
The squirt bottle.
Yeah, the squirt. She has a ketchup squirt bottle, and it's filled with vegetable oil. And she just shoots it all over me. I smell like a fucking salad. This pig is rubbing me. It smells in the room. I'm like, you know what? I got to go. So, I just ended right there.
Now, how would that scenario have played out with a super hot girl?
Just the opposite.
I went to a spa one time, and all the women were busy, and they gave me an Asian guy, and he got a little frisky around the testicle area.
Really?
Well, he was rubbing kind of my thigh area, but my balls were kind of squished there. I had loose boxers on, and he kept kind of tipping my testicles with his fingers, and it made me jump, and I was getting pretty close to saying something. And then he kind of moved up to the ass crack. I was like, all right, as long as he's away from the balls. But it was fine. He was good. And then I had a Russian guy one time who started complimenting my shoulder muscles. He's like, you have very big muscle. You work out. And it made me feel good.
Check, please.
If the Asian guy kept progressing, would you have said something or just...
I was pretty close to saying something, but then he moved on. I don't think he was doing it on purpose, but guys give just as good...
Because you're such a nice guy, how do you think you would have said it?
I would have just said, can you move maybe to the back? I would have said my back's sore or something.
I would have just closed my legs. You know, just tightened up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I usually do the opposite. I usually spread them apart.
Hello, Ralph Sorella.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Ralph, now are you here to reveal the gay staff member of the show? Howard is convinced that somebody here is gay and is not coming clean.
Really?
Yeah, well, you said like on the core staff. I don't think so, because isn't everybody married pretty much?
Well,
I mean, who could it be besides me?
There's plenty of people who are married who are gay.
Yeah, well, who do you think it is?
I think there's somebody on our staff in a very peripheral area that might be gay, but I don't think anybody on the core staff is.
Maybe
like Steve Brandano. Steve?
No, Steve doesn't seem gay.
Maybe it's Ganji. Maybe that's why he never gets married.
Hey, Ralph,
A new definition for the Ganji zone.
But Ganji's too fat and sloppy.
Have always said, "Oh, do you that they pinned you as being gay?" Do you think you have good gaydar?
That's a good question. Ooga. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I analyze people like that. I mean, you could tell if somebody like my masseuse was definitely gay. I mean, he just was like, if he wasn't gay, he should have been.
Now, were you put off by that at all, or did it not really matter?
You know what? I was a little. I laughed more than anything because me and Beth were joking about it. I thought we were joking about it via text, and
then he shows up,
and I turn around and there he is, and I don't know. I didn't freak. I mean, aren't most of masseuse like sports guys, all those guys in the locker room, they're all males, and it's not like if I was at Scores, I'd want a chick massaging me, or because it's a sexual situation, but it's not sexual anyway. That being said, if it was a hot chick, I don't know how you don't get a hard on. I mean, how do you not? Have you had a hot chick massage you, Gary? And you got to get excited, right?
I can't. Like, there's nothing that jumps out at me as being like, oh my god, she's so hot, I can't concentrate.
Well,
I think
if they did it like this guy did, if it was a hot chick doing it like this guy did, I would be.
I've been to some of the best places. I've gone to some really good spas, even with my wife, and you seem to get like sort of
Do you think
middle of the road chubby chicks.
Do you think if it is attractive trick and the guy is feeling it, is that cheating?
No, as long as that's where it stops.
Yeah, I would think it's cheating.
So if a girl walks by the window right now and you get a hard on, is that cheating?
No.
Why?
Because if it's a spontaneous hard on, if you concentrate it and focus on it and stuff, first of all, I don't get spontaneous hard ons when I see an attractive woman. I don't think most guys do it.
But if an attractive woman was
it's spontaneous, so maybe that's from when you don't.
But if an attractive woman was massaging you and you got excited, do you think
I
that's
wouldn't
cheating?
put myself in that situation. I would think that would be cheating. Yeah.
So you'd ask for someone else.
You'd ask for somebody ugly.
could you gain some weight and come back?
But Ben, you really think about it. I know what you're saying. Would you really stop what you were doing and say?
I wouldn't put myself in that situation.
Well, how would you walk into the room? You don't know what you're going to get. As soon as you walk in the room, you see an attractive woman. You say, "I can't do this."
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. First, I don't think it's that hard to. I wouldn't put myself. I wouldn't even initially do that.
It's not easy to switch when you get. These places they have people that have appointments and their schedules are full the whole day.
Right.
It's not easy to switch someone out.
And they ask you your preference a lot of times. Male or
attractive
female.
or not? Or
But I think it's, and I know Ralph takes a lot of shit on this level. I think it's a very healthy attitude that Ralph laughs about it. That's why I don't think he's gay. I think it's sort of like you can just laugh it off, and he has he has faith in his sexuality.
I think he enjoys the speculation.
Ralph, we came up with Richard. If the guy you think had started. Just not just grabbed you, but slowly started working into it.
A pinky against your ball.
What would you have done? Would you have stopped it? Would you have asked him to stop?
I don't know. I'd have to see how he did it first. If it felt good, how could I answer a question like that unless he really gets his hand in there? He came close, though. I tell you. I mean, if things were hanging a little bit more, like a couple inches over, there would have been some contact.
A couple of funny things about vacation. I came back in this morning, and the first one I saw was Fa Fa Fooey, Ba Ba Boo Hi. Some people know him as Baba Booey, some Fa Fa Fooey, Sa Sa Su Hi. There's so many different names. And Fa Fa Fo Hi has grown a beard.
He has facial hair.
Yeah, he has a goatee.
What's he up to?
It's fully gray.
Oh, it's terrible.
And it's really disturbing. I want him to shave it off.
It looks like his face is dirty.
Yeah. Shave that off.
What do you mean to shave it off?
I don't like it.
I know, but you
looks dirty.
You're not good with any kind of change. Like in a week,
right.
If I kept it for 2 weeks, you go, "Why'd you shave that off?"
Yeah.
Like as soon as you see change, you immediately hate it.
Did you ever say that? Because he used to wear a full mustache. Remember the stash?
I hated the stash.
I
I look
like
at it now and I go, "What the fuck was I thinking?"
But that is a full stash.
Well, it's different. Listen, I'm not even.
It's a Van Dyke.
I'm not even committed to this. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, he used to be boy Gary. Now he's like old man Gary.
Gary.
It ages you.
Yeah, me and David Wright are growing a beard until the Mets go 500.
You know color.
I don't want to say you look Arabic, but I don't think they're ever going to let you on a plane again.
That's right.
That's
you
right.
Might as well wrap your head.
They're gonna get a hold of you at the airport and confiscate everything in your bags.
The Mets should have said they're not going to shave until the Yankees sweep the Red Sox.
Well, they can shave now.
I just wanted everybody to see what Ronnie would look like if he didn't dye it.
But you don't dye your hair.
No, I don't.
And your
I don't dye
beard
anything.
is completely gray.
Yeah, like my hair is still dark, but my beard is gray.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Sometimes when I don't shave for a couple of days, it starts to you see the gray, and I go, I got to shave. I don't want people seeing that.
Yeah.
My beard's insanely gray. It's like mostly gray.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm
can see that.
I don't. When I go about a week, it's done.
I can see it right now.
Yeah, I look like Santa Claus.
By the way, also over vacation, Artie must have lost another 100 pounds. He's, I would say you're about 60, 70 pounds down easily.
Are you down to you think you're 220?
No, I don't think I'm 220. I'm probably in a 230 something.
No, you're way less than that.
I just look at because,
You're not buying different clothes. You're wearing the big clothes still, huh?
No. This is. I had to go to the Gap and buy T-shirts, which is weird for me because I don't buy any clothes. But before I was just like,
Am I hallucinating? But is the hair in your arms coming back?
I'm telling you what, man, it was all that Subutex shit. Anyone out there taking it? I stopped taking Subutex, and the hair started growing back on my arms.
Well, it's also your weight was so heavy.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with hair, though?
He didn't wear anything to rub the hair off.
I think sometimes when you get that heavy, hormonally, things change in your body.
You mean the hair couldn't even grow?
Yeah, I'm saying...
Well, it's all going to fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. That was freaky, man. If you Google that Subutex shit, there's like 4 million side effects.
Is one of them hair loss?
It could be, yeah.
No.
And one of the things, like I was on typical me.
You're lucky you didn't lose the hair on your head.
Yeah, I actually kept all of that basically, but the guy told me, typical me, like do everything to extreme. The doctor said, "Look, this shit it takes away withdrawal, so it's strong.
Right.
You can only be on this for like a month. I was on it for 4 years,
right,
on and off. So
I bet you weigh. I'm going to say you lost about
at least 50.
More.
All told, you look good. What?
No, I'm saying that was very a surprised thing in your face.
Oh,
like,
stop.
You look good.
You look human.
Listen, I feel way better.
When's the last time you weighed yourself?
Probably about 2 weeks ago.
What did you weigh then?
I weighed 240.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so, but because I was up to 295. I mean, I lost, so that's 50 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a major loss.
No, you look good. Good for you.
Thank you. I still,
It's about fucking time.
When I was...
Yeah, put yourself together, man.
Do you know what I weighed during beer league, though?
I do know.
200 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I still want to lose another 40 pounds, but...
all right.
I might have lost.
What are you doing? Are you playing a lot of sports?
You know what I can't stop doing? I'm telling you something. I bought those fucking jet skis. Holy shit, is that fun?
Yeah, it is.
But is that exercise?
Dude, it's a workout, man, because you're out there on that thing.
You have to hold yourself on that.
You got to
thing.
hold yourself on it, and you go over. If a boat comes by and there's wakes, you're jumping the wakes, and you got to physically.
That's exercise, a jet ski? I can see the jet skis getting
It's
exercise.
rough to hang on to that thing. You use a lot of strength. I can see that, and he's out on the water. You can't get food.
I mean,
that's true. That's what I think. You're busy jet skiing around. You're not
Actually,
eating.
there is a Burger King drive-through. but the other thing is getting the fucking jet ski out. You got to untie it, and then I guess Robin doesn't do this. She has a captain all the time, but I don't have a captain all the time. You got to fucking lift the thing.
I see.
Get it out.
You're
and then
busy. You're physical.
This is compared to doing nothing before.
Right. And now you're running around, and
I'm running around. I'm doing more than someone pushing me on stage and doing stand-up and someone driving me here and sitting.
Right.
So just from living life, I'm losing weight.
Good. All right. So there's Artie. His secret is jet skiing.
Yes, that's the secret
first
to
I've heard
diet.
of that. I've never heard that before.
The jet ski diet.
You go out on a jet ski for half an hour, you come back, you're sore as a motherfucker. It's like a...
Jeez.
But I also play basketball like 3 times a week.
Well, that I get.
That probably is doing something.
I'm in our 3-on-3 league. We're 5-2, and I'm averaging 6 points a game.
If you want to get a great workout, you know what I do? I enter the limo and then I leave the limo. And you should see. You have to duck down to get out, and then you have to switch.
It improves your flexibility.
It improves your core. Now that I realize jet skiing is an exercise, I realize what I'm doing.
Well, if I want to lose
into and out of the limo.
That's right. Listen, think about it. You have to duck down. You got to get up. There's no food around. Don't ask.
Here's the thing. If I want to lose the last 30 pounds I want to lose, then I'm gonna have to go to the gym and do all that shit.
Yeah, no, you got to tighten up.
Then I got to jog.
Sometimes the limo doesn't pull right to the curb. You have to step up.
There's my buddy Ross Zapin.
There it is.
Oh, this is their usual daily meeting.
Yes.
Hey, Ross, what do you think of Gary's beard?
I think he needs to trim it a little bit.
Trim it?
Looks like Gabby Hayes.
Yeah, I'm panning for gold.
Gabby Bowie. Hey, Ross, you see Springsteen in Page 6? He's pretty buff, man.
Great.
You'd fuck him, right?
He just got back from seeing him in Italy.
If, Gary, that beard looks horrible. I'm going to be the one to tell you. It looks terrible. I'm not saying it to be funny.
Like I said, I'm not committed to it, and
it's all gray. I mean, you look like Santa Claus.
It's funny. You were the guy, like, with Scott, the engineer.
You look like Beaver Claus.
When Scott, the engineer, got a toupee, you were the guy that told him it was horrible, and then 6 months later, when he took it off, you're like, how come you took it off?
Well, he just looks horrible.
Yeah, but you can't trim the sides. I'm working on it.
What are you saying, Ross? What should he do?
Just trim the sides.
What?
You should trim the sides a little more. It's too thick. It's too wide.
You want to know something? I never used to listen to you, Ross, but he gave me fashion advice. He told me to get these jeans. What kind of jeans am I wearing?
AG.
AG. I'm wearing them now. I look handsome as hell.
G-A-Y.
They make my ass look really beautiful. Look at this, man.
Let me see.
Look at these
They
jeans.
make your ass look beautiful.
Look at it. Oh, I feel so. It's like your
You're
new
showing
bra.
Artie his ass.
Look at my ass.
You look the same as you're doing everything else.
You're showing Artie your ass, and
Artie.
you're wearing a pink shirt.
Artie, look at my cock.
What are you trying to tell us?
I'll admit his cock looks better in those jeans.
His cock rides well in there.
AG jeans.
Your
jeans were fine
They're
before.
good. Go check out the store. Upper West Side of Manhattan. AG jeans.
Okay.
Hey, Ross, how was Springsteen in Italy?
It was amazing.
How many
Was
times?
he better in Italy than in New Jersey?
Yeah, I mean, seeing the wild thing is watching the crowd that doesn't speak English before the show, and then when he starts singing, everybody knows English. And
That was good for you?
the intensity is amazing. Apparently the bigger crowds. How many people? It's a 75,000 stadium, but they only put 50,000 in.
So it made you happy when Bruce was singing in English and the Italians knew all the words, and you were quelling for your Bruce.
Yes, and my wife finally gets it now, so I can go on tour the rest of the year and she won't mind.
Now, did you bring a sign?
Yes, I did.
What was your sign? What did it say?
New York City Serenade sign.
He's never done it.
Has he ever
He's
played?
gonna do it.
Did he ever play New York City Serenade?
Yes, he has.
And you hold that up in the hopes that he will play it again.
Yes, and I made sure Melissa was on my shoulder, so I know he saw it, but he didn't play it.
She take off her top?
It was this close for me to tell I was on the fence.
New York City Serenade, alla buona terrana.
You know, Artie, for such a Springsteen fan, you give me so much crap.
Oh, come on, Ross. We're on the air. I'm busting your chops. But I'm just saying, like, in Italy, first of all, I've seen Springsteen 50 times. I've never seen him do New York City Serenade.
What number was that for you, Ross? How many times?
It's north of 110.
110 times.
Do you have all of this documented?
Oh my God, I can tell you that. Ross, there's a funny ritual when you go with Ross. So we know some of the guys that work there. So sometimes they give us a set list, which Ross immediately folds up and put in his pocket. He will not look at the set list. And if you fucking talk about the set list, he puts his fingers in his ears or yells at you. But when the show's over, he takes the set list and the ticket stub and he sort of files them away.
Do you have him in a little? Do you have him in a special gay book?
Yes, it's my gay book. But I actually was just online and I found, because when I started going to shows, I knew nobody. There's actually an all-access pass they're selling for my first Springsteen show, and I'm actually going to go buy it online.
Wow.
For crazy.
Where do you put all these ticket stubs and set lists? Where do they reside?
And I just keep things in it.
You have a box?
Yes.
Yeah.
The secret box.
Yeah, like a box. That's what they call a woman's vagina, a box. I get it. Hey, if your beard was all gray like Gary's, would you grow a beard? Because doesn't that date you?
First of all, I have to be honest with you. When I didn't know that this is what was going to happen.
Yeah, but Gary, it's happened.
Well, you
so.
saw it. Now you keep it.
But you seem to like it. Does your
Gray on the side.
wife like this?
She does.
She likes a big gray beard.
She does.
Is she a fan of Santa Claus?
It's not that bad.
Does she like Ken Kesey?
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide who Gary looks like. He looks like somebody with that Van Dyke.
He looks like Gary. That's an old man.
What do you think the
Sal
beard?
was dancing with the Gary mask on during that, and he has now a big gray beard attached to the mask.
Yes.
It was great.
What do you think the beard
Right.
does for the lips? Does it
It
minimize
makes
them?
no, makes them
or-
look bigger. It does. I swear to God. Like his lips weren't looking that big to me, and now they look huge. Right, Ross?
Let me see. No.
Oh, you're standing right there. You'd say it.
Being honest.
No, honestly, Gary makes your lips and teeth look bigger.
But like I said,
It's like, listen, if I drew a big circle around those lips and teeth, it would make them look bigger.
If you had a big zit, you wouldn't put a circle around
Right.
it.
It's like a big gray and black circle around his lips and teeth. Why would you accentuate
It's like if you can't throw a ball, throwing out a first pitch at a Met game.
Yeah. His whole life makes no sense.
Ronnie, what do you think of Gary's goatee?
Hey, what's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. He'll join the club like me. The JFM club. He has to get the right color, though, I don't know if his hair is black or it's dark brown or what. He's got to experiment a little bit.
You don't think he should leave it gray?
No, you don't leave it gray. Nah, his is like, if I let mine go again, it would be like mine. His is white. It's not gray. It's white. You can see it's growing in white, not gray.
If he wants to leave it, he should probably not dye it like Ronnie's stupid dye job.
You motherfucker!
That looks like the devil when you dye it really dark like him.
It's not dark, you stupid fuck.
What?
It's not dark. I got gray in mine. I left gray. I leave gray in mine. I don't look like Sal. I'm not like I don't make mine like the magician dude. You know.
So yeah, you gotta he should dye it a little darker, but not totally dark.
Do you think it'll be?
A little gray.
Do you think it'll be a good look for him?
No.
I don't think Gary has a goatee. I think Gary just shaved the rest of the fur around his face, and he forgot some around his lips. That's what I think.
Do you think he should dye it?
I think he should just die. No, I wouldn't wish death on Gary. I just think, I don't know, it kind of looks like, when you go to the zoo and you see all the monkeys and stuff, this might be a bad example, but like you never can tell who the old one is unless you see like silver fur. Yeah. Like Gary's silver fur around his chin gives him away as the Papa Chimp, as the Grandpa Chimp. So I think he should just get rid of it. He shouldn't dye it. He shouldn't keep it there. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't matter what you do. You could, he's just a mess from top to bottom. There's nothing that could enhance Gary, make him look better.
Do you think he should dye it?
He should try it. One of my favorite all-time beards is Billy Mays. May rest in peace. But he had the most amazing dye job on his beard that I ever saw, and I really admire that. And I think Gary should maybe carry on the torch that Billy Mays, started, which is, and Ronnie is dyeing your beard.
Well, as a guy that can grow a gorgeous goatee, as you can see, I don't know, it's a little rough.
Is it the gray?
The gray doesn't help, and like Howard said, it's kind of spread out. It's almost like osmosis. Looks like his lips went moldy, and then it started, creeping up his face. So I would say either go with a full beard and just try and mask the entire face, or just keep it a little more like a strip, So he's got some work to do.
Honestly, I love Gary, but that goatee is scaring me. It is, first of all, it's two different colors, which freaks me out. It's white on the bottom, it's darker on top, so it looks like he has a mustache and like stuff growing down here. Mustaches are creepy, but he looks old. It makes him look old. I mean, I don't know. I turn around, I see this old dude with a white beard next to me. I'm like, not that Gary ever looked that young to me, but he went from being like a dad to being a granddad.
I think it's interesting. I don't know if I like it. This is a great goatee, is it not? See, I've had it for so long, so you're so used to it. That's all anyone around here knows me with. So it might just take a little bit of getting used to, but I predict it will be gone within a week or two. It just, I don't know. It's a little weird. Sometimes it makes you look younger. In this case, it definitely makes him look older. I don't think that's what he's going for.
I don't think it looks bad. I don't think it looks good. I don't think it looks particularly bad. I think he's got to work on sort of a blend going from the dark to light. I think he's got to be consistent in the color, but something tells me by the end of the week it's going to be gone. Just a gut.
Howard's giving you a lot of shit for this new goatee. He thinks that it draws too much attention to your lips and that you should shave it. Are you going to shave it?
I don't know. Again, I'm not going to shave it because he told me to shave it off. I came in. I almost shaved it this morning before I came in. Like I said, I'm not fully committed to it. So I have to decide. I have to probably clean it up a little bit more and then decide what I want to do. I don't care that it's got gray and it doesn't bother me.
So you wouldn't take the Ronnie approach and put a little color in?
It's going to look like, you have to match your hair and your eyebrows or you look retarded. And I don't really have that kind of time.
Now, do you think this makes you look older? Are you going for like an older look?
Not necessarily.
Or younger?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not fully committed to it. I'm not even sure that I like it myself. But, you get bored, you try shit out.
All right, bring you the next dog. I'm ready.
Liquid soap really does help with shit breath.
But you might want to soap up after the show.
Really, Rachel? Watch this clip from back in the year 2000.
The Howard Stern Show's blast from the past.
So me and Doug we're doing paper, rock, scissors right now to figure out who holds the mic near the chick's ass and who holds it near the mouth.
Paper, rock, scissors, what's that?
You don't do that?
No,
I will shoot it out there.
Odds or evens?
Best of three?
Best of three.
I'm odds, right?
Ready?
One. No, you have to on three.
That was
one,
to throw you off.
Wait. 1, 2, 3. Even shoot, right? 1, 2, 3.
Oh! Yes. I get the mouth, you get the ass. Yes. That was fair and square, buddy.
Yeah, it was fair, but it's still bullshit.
Dude, you get the
Give me the gas mask.
Dude, you get the big fat
You want
ass.
the gas mask? I know. I'm not gonna wear it. I'll be all right.
Well, it's there if you need it. Just scream. You got a gas mask and you got an oxygen a mouthpiece. And we can do a nose clip.
No, because why do you have the nose? You got to breathe through the mouth.
They say it's
Breathe
not
through
going
it
to
out.
smell.
They smell.
They smell.
They smell. They just smell. Period.
I would have gladly held the mic by her ass.
I don't want to know why you would have been glad to do that. Will you just toss to the next clip, please?
I like farts. Now, if Scott DePace were a superhero, he'd be perfect, flawless man. His power would be to offer advice to others in need. Here he swoops in on Benji to save the day.
This guy had a really good strategy he said to get here earlier, which I'm gonna try his idea out.
How hard is it to get?
I'm gonna try his idea next week. So no,
15 minutes.
I'm trying your idea next week. Next week I'm trying his idea.
Why not today?
All right, I'll try it today.
You already missed today.
Well, then next week I'm gonna try his idea. He came up with an idea. Can we tell everyone what the idea is?
I already told you.
Oh, okay. So maybe other people can incorporate Scott's ideas to get places earlier. So
it was obviously on air. Howard said, Benji, there's this creative process. Hint, hint. That goes on. Maybe you might want to be part of it.
I am.
And you're saying, fuck you.
No, I'm not. But I like his idea. So maybe if you want an idea, get there earlier.
Will and JD are like sister and brother. JD, of course, being the sister. They fight incessantly, always try to outdo one another, and take baths together twice a week. But deep down, I think they really love each other.
What the fuck? Like, what's the one? Let's see if you... Don't use this footage, Chris. Just leave, Bill. Just leave. How did this happen?
You tried to blow me.
No. Wait, what happened? It's nothing, man. Why were you on the floor? Why was I on the floor? Because I was in a chair. Oh, yeah. What happened? Did someone push you over? You didn't even see what happened. What the hell are you talking about? Will, were you bullying Katie?
What?
Were you bullying Katie?
No.
Look at him laughing. All of a sudden, somebody's camera time. That's so great. What do you say happened, Chris?
We started to get a little romantic.
He said you were pulling his pants down.
I bent him over the chair, and I just slipped a little bit. I apologize.
That had nothing to do with it. There was no romance going on.
There was a little argument. He wanted me to call him Barry Larkin, and I refused. I said I'm going with Pete Incaviglia. That's my dream man.
Many of the ideas for the show are flushed out in our creative meetings. Many other ideas are just flushed down the toilet.
Did you get your hands on some Ritalin again, Hein? Check out these guys kicking around a midget wrestling idea.
I don't think it's PC to kick midgets around.
John, I'm talking about kicking around an idea. You know, spitballing.
Oh, now they're spitting on midgets? This went from bad to worse.
What a schmuck.
Me?
You.
Do you have any interest in midget female wrestlers?
No.
All right.
They're good? Do you guys care about that? If they wrestled Sal, that might be funny.
If they wrestled Sal naked, it'd be funny.
So funny. You guys want to have them in?
Would they come in for a dating game? Who wants to date a midget wrestler?
Wrestle his kid. Would you let him wrestle on the air?
So would you wrestle a chick naked?
Yeah, but I don't think it's that funny.
Well, you didn't worry you'll get beat.
We're trying to take
No, well, what happens if God forbid I hurt her? I might punch her in the face or something.
Well, what if she hurts you?
I've seen you throw a punch.
I've seen you throw a football.
God forbid you lose. Forget it. This sense.
Time to switch from exciting and funny to boring and sad. It's wrap-up show highlights.
Hey.
We'll begin with JD talking about his big ass fetish. Ew.
It is kind of sad.
It's kind of gross.
Would you like me to plug this magazine?
No.
It's the greatest magazine ever. Straight stunting magazine where this is a bunch of chicks with big asses bending over.
and then your favorite big ass is in there, right?
Oh,
the
yeah.
Floritis?
Ashley Logan is in here.
And what is she from?
That's Floritis chick. So, yeah. It's my new favorite. I'm going to have to get a subscription now.
All right.
Have you got any big asses?
Have I gotten any big asses? Like what? Like in
real life?
Sex and stuff?
Yeah.
No, not like this. No.
Yeah. You do that weird thing they do in porn where they just oil them up to ridiculousness.
I don't like oil. I don't like it all wet and oil or whatever. I don't like that. I don't like
What do you like?
What do I like? You know, just like drunk in the trunk. I don't know.
Can you be more specific?
No. How can you be more specific than a big ass? I mean, I don't know.
Well, you said you don't like oil. You don't like...
Yeah, I mean, I like, natural plumpness,
Keeping with the fetish theme, here's Ronnie the limo driver talking about how he would like to drive Lisa G.
Oh, jeez.
Ronnie, God's honest truth. Straight.
I would do it tomorrow.
No. Have you ever fantasized about Lisa? Has she ever danced across your eyelids at night? Has she made the rotation? Guys know what I'm talking about.
Here's the honest truth. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not like her.
Go right ahead.
The honest truth is I've thought about doing her a few times.
I believe that.
Can you tell us how the scenario plays out?
It's like this bad boy thing where I just walk up to her and grab her and say, "Listen, Lisa, the bullshit is over and it's time." And I'll take you out to dinner first if you want, whatever you want, or we can order in and have a nice, watch a movie and then, do it,
So romantic. And finally, and I say that with a huge sigh of relief, here is Fred talking Facebook. She says, Sal, tell me one thing you love about your wife, really love, no jokes. Can you?
Yes, of course. My wife is a spectacular and awesome mother. Really, really great. That's one. I could tell you a few.
Give me another.
I think she's absolutely beautiful. I think she has a great personality. And I also think if it wasn't for her, 80% of my material would be out the window. She always says to me that, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have anything. And to some point, that's true. The price that we pay for that is a different story. But it's certainly the truth. She's really good.
She's a good source of your comedy.
Yeah, she's got a good sense of humor.
So romantic. Next one also from Twitter is from Roger. He says, how did you ever pass the Series 7 exam?
I studied every day. I actually made it a job. I got up at 9 in the morning and I went to my kitchen table and I stayed there till 5 p.m. And the only time I took a break was at noon, like I took a lunch break, and I would put on The Price is Right during my lunch break. And I watched The Price is Right, and then I went back to studying, and I studied real hard. I crammed it all in, and I got an 86 first time out.
Nice. Do you think if you took it again today without preparing, you'd pass it?
68. It would take some time, but I can certainly pass it again.
Nice. Next question also from Twitter is from Stacy. Stacy says, is Gary still eating black and white cookies with crumbs running down his chin?
Well, I would have to say yes, I am. I love them, and there's nothing better to put me to sleep quicker than a good old batch of black and white cookies right after I'm done playing solitaire, boy.
Sorry to wake you up. Next one came in from Facebook. This is from Scott M.
Oh, Scott.
From Scott. Sal, what do you do all day other than the prank calls?
Well, that's a good question. We do song parodies. We listen to listener submissions. We put bits together. We put games together, like the Debbie the Come game today. We also write when people go out on the street. Rich and I actually go out on the street a lot, so we're constantly coming up with new concepts for the street, like Occupy Wall Street, like going to Harlem, talking about topical topics there. While the show is on, during the course of the show, I and Richard also send Howard jokes and media during the course of the show through Will and Steve on the computer. We submit jokes for other people as well, like Evil Dave. When George Takei comes in, we write the announces for him. So constantly doing stuff.
You're a busy guy.
Yeah.
Jose N on Facebook says, has there ever been one call that you really loved but couldn't play it on the show?
Yes, there are quite a few, and there's one in particular that we really love. It took about 6 months to produce. It involved many characters on the show, like Wood Yee, like Craig Gass doing his Gene Simmons impersonation, and we just couldn't play it. This call was so good that Gary reached out to this particular person. They do have a product that they sell as well, and even gave that person the opportunity to come on the show and be interviewed about it, provided that we could play the prank call. Still didn't happen. There are a lot of great prank calls that we just can't play. People say no, and that's it. No is no. Everything that we do, we get a consent for. And if we don't get the consent, we can't play it.
What percentage doesn't make it through?
I would say Lately, it's been like 40-70 in our favor. About 40% does not make it through. 40%.
Do you recognize that 40 plus 70 is more than 100?
Oh, my God! I just realized that.
I'm not
40-60. 40-65. Yeah.
Can we go back to the Series 7 question?
Yeah.
Michael
Oh,
G
God.
tweeted us.
So embarrassed.
Sal, is your hair growing back with the fake propecia?
Feel it. What do you think?
It actually looks good. It looks pretty full.
Yeah,
Wait, is that,
yeah.
I didn't feel it before. So
Well,
you
it was
tell me.
called Propecia, and I got it from India. I went to this website online because Propecia is very expensive, and I can't afford it. So I looked online, and I received this Indian Propecia called Apecia. And I tried that for a little bit, but I was getting some wacky side effects. So I stopped that, but what I'm doing now is I'm doing Rogaine twice a day. I do the Rogaine foam. Get right in the peaks, rub it in, go to the back. How's the back look?
It looks good.
Yeah, fill it up there. That's it. And then, and just the opposite on my balls and cock. It's nair. Gets all the hair out. So bald here, full there. It's a match made in heaven, ladies. Match made in heaven.
Next is from Live and Uncut on Twitter. If you had to choose either your wife or Richard to live with for the rest of your life, who would it be and why?
Wow, that is a great, great question. Sorry, buddy. But I'm going to have to live with you for the rest of my life.
You pick me?
Do I stutter, shithead?
Thanks, honey.
Well, I've had my wife for quite a long time. I've known my wife for 16 years now, and I've only known Richard for 7. So to be fair and to balance it out, I have to give him at least 9 more. So, yeah. Welcome aboard, babe. You're in.
Thanks, honey.
You're welcome, sweetie. Anything.
I want to thank Sal for answering all the questions that you, the fans, provided. Keep sending your questions in via Twitter, Facebook, email, and video submission. And remember that this is your show, so don't screw it up. Until next week, I'm Rachel Fine, and I hope you had a fine time.
I know I did.
Thank you very much for that.
Shut the cameras off. Jesus.
Richie!
No Richie. Bye.
Hello. Not so much.
Welcome.
Yes.
Are you excited, Borat?
I'm very excited.
Do you like, how do you feel about Howard?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Who is this?
He's a radio host.
Ah, very nice.
In the US of A.
Yes.
And you're going to do a show today?
Yes.
How are you feeling about that?
Very nice.
And are you going to talk to him about your new movie?
Yes.
And what else?
I do not know. I will have frivolous chit-chattings with him.
And do they have radio shows like this back in your homeland?
Yes, we have a radio. We have 18 radios.
Do they have any hosts? Do they have a DJ?
Yes, there is Johnny the Monkey. He do a show with Victor Hotelier.
Excellent. I think I've heard of that.
Yes.
It's very popular?
Very popular.
Who would you bring with you here?
This is Azamat Bagatov. He is my producer.
Hey, how are you? How do you say his name?
Yeah, Azamat Bagatov.
Oh, okay. Are you going to bring him in with Howard?
Yes.
Excellent.
Young boy, let me alone. We need to prepare, make preparations.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Go away, gypsy boy.
You want to be left alone?
Yes.
Okay.
We need to make hand party.
Okay.
Borat is here, and Borat has a big movie coming out. It's called Borat Cultural Learnings of America from Make Benefit Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan, opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. Here is Borat.
I'm just calling it Borat.
You call it Borat the movie.
It has a very long title, Artie. You have to say it all when you get a ticket.
That is Borat right there.
There he is.
He's very famous.
That is him. Wow.
That's Borat. Hello.
One of the chocolate people is here.
He's kissing Fred.
He's headed over to Artie and Benji.
He shaves nice.
Benji is kissing Borat.
Does he smell nice? Oh, he's doing the whole room.
He's much handsomer in person. You are much more handsome in person.
Thank you.
Yes.
Very nice. Hello?
Oh, he's bending down to kiss Howard's pee-pee.
No one's ever kissed my penis before. That's a custom, I guess, in your country.
On the show.
Come on in and put on some headphones. Come on.
There's a woman in a cage.
A woman in a
Didn't you
cage.
say that's where women belong?
I have heard you call women, Borat, hi.
Do you have a drink?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you like?
What?
What kind of drink would you like?
No guest has ever come.
I
this
like
way.
it very much. Coca-Cola.
Yes.
No charge?
No charge.
No charge
Yeah.
whatsoever here in America.
Very nice.
First of all, congratulations on your new movie, Barat. That's an exciting thing for someone from a poor country like yours to have his own movie out, and I understand that this must be quite heady stuff for you, right?
What?
Right?
You speak English very well?
Yeah.
Yes.
What? You must be shocked by Robin's appearance. You call black people chocolate face?
Yeah, so she have a chocolate face. I see you keep her in a cage.
Well, I get the feeling that
Yes.
you are fearful of black people or don't like black people.
No, on my journey, I encounter some of these chocolate faces in a street.
Yes.
Yeah.
And do you know them?
I might. I don't know. I don't know where you were.
Right.
And they were very interesting people.
Right.
Teach me talk like them. And also in Kazakhstan, we very much like a popular dancing Negro named Michael Jackson.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you know
Michael
him?
Jackson, yes.
He's popular in Kazakhstan.
What was the reaction?
We like his new song, Beat It.
What was it? We got that song years ago. I
Yeah.
imagine it doesn't get to Kazakhstan
Takes
until
a while
much
to
later.
get
Oh,
there.
you received this year ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago, maybe, beat it.
Whoa.
Yeah. We have a lot of advancements here that you don't have in Kazakhstan. But, you know,
we're already done with Michael Jackson.
what was your reaction?
You are done. We have many exports in my country, but one of them is small boys to his ranch.
Small boys to his
What about
ranch.
that? What did you make of the accusations that Michael Jackson could be attracted to small boys? Is that something in your country that is very illegal, that they would put you in jail for touching young boys?
He is attracted to small boys?
That's what the rumor was, that
He was tried.
He is a ladies' man.
No,
we
no,
see
no.
very much a bit it, and this Billie Jean.
Yeah, no, Billie Jean. A lot of people feel Billie Jean.
He have a face like a knight.
A lot of people think that Billie Jean and when he married Priscilla Presley's daughter, Elvis Presley's daughter. Yeah, they thought.
Did her
maybe-
father come to the ceremony?
No, he was dead. Elvis is dead.
Elvis is dead?
Elvis is
You
dead.
don't know Elvis is dead. Elvis has been dead a long time.
His culture is very different than
Whoa,
ours.
the news is slow over there.
Talk to me.
I would like to say on behalf of Kazakhstan, we are very sorry to hear this news about Elvis.
Thank you.
Thank
Very
you.
nice of you.
We're all upset about it. What
Yeah.
about that, though? In your country, what do they do to a man who touches young children? Would they put him in jail, or would they do worse?
Yes, a man who touch young children in a
Yes.
bad way.
Yes.
This is illegal.
It is.
Right.
You cannot touch young children in a bad way. You cannot play with a drum or fiddle with small hole.
You can't manipulate.
I told you, go to jail. Unless, of course, it is the Feast of Shurik, in which case it is obliged.
Oh, there's a big holiday where you can do that.
Only one time a year.
Talk to me about the Jews. There's in your new movie.
Can we sing his song?
Throw the Jew down the We've
well.
heard that. That's a very
Yes.
disturbing song.
Yeah.
Are you good at
It is a
spotting?
popular children's song in my country.
Are you good at spotting the Jew? In other words,
Yes.
when you see the Jew in your new movie, I saw the movie. It's a fabulous movie.
That's not your mom.
You were tricked by the Jews. They even turned themselves into cockroaches at
Yes.
one point.
What?
Yes, it's unbelievable. What?
Yeah.
I have not heard this.
Yeah, through magic. And,
Really?
Are you good at identifying a Jew? Can you smell one or spot one far
How
away?
do you spot a Jew?
Yeah.
You must look very much. Often they wear gloves.
Yes.
So you cannot see their claws. And then they walk very much crunch like this.
Really?
Yes. And you must be careful because they can fly on you. Yes.
Are they bent over? I know it's a lot of them lend
Jews
money.
have wings.
They can shift their shapes.
Yes.
Oh.
Very much.
What do they turn into?
Anything they want. We know, as you know, the world was created when Ukta, the great hawk, laid an egg over 1,023 years ago.
Of course, yeah.
And picked out all the countries of the world, starting with Kazakhstan.
Right.
Before he went off to be and have another egg stolen by Nurjan, the giant Jewish mongoose.
Explain something to me, because I don't understand the history of your country. A lot of the countries, like Kazakhstan, is near Russia, right? It's all that that Eastern European stuff, right?
Yes.
Did you once have Jews in your country, and did they kill them all during World War II? Did your country go around and help the Nazis to kill all the Jews?
Our country was created after fall of communism in 1991.
Yes. Yes.
And then
that burp really smelled. What did you have for breakfast?
Yes.
Yes.
I ate the breakfast.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, please.
Tell me about the history with the.
You like to laugh?
Oh, dear.
Did your country at one point? Did your country at one point have Jews and they killed them all?
No, we have Jews. They have a very nice life. In fact,
Are they rich?
I live 3 miles north from the fence of Jewtown.
There's a fence.
There's a Jewtown.
Yes.
Right. I want to test you and see how good you are at identifying Jews. I'm going to show you pictures of some.
No problem.
I'm going to show you pictures of Hollywood celebrities. Some of them are Jews, and some of them are not.
You have Jews as celebrity?
Yes.
Not in your country. Huh?
Hollywood is very much in the control of the.
All right.
How you say?
The media.
Put up the first celebrity.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this. Look at the TV screen, Borat.
Yes.
And, now, this is a woman named Reese Witherspoon. Jew or no Jew? You tell me. Yeah, very attractive. And
Very
you know
nice.
the Jew can fool you. And look.
This woman is not a Jew.
That is correct. She is not a Jew. That is one right, Borat. Absolutely.
What does he win?
All right, here we go. Notice
Being in a
in all these pictures we hide the people's hands so you can't see their clothes.
Yes, I cannot see their clothes.
All right, here is a
but
rock
I can
star.
see their horns.
Yes, here is a rock star in our country known as Pink. Take a look at this picture of Pink and tell me, is she a Jew or not a Jew? What?
She looked like a monster. I think she's a Jew.
That's right. She's a Jew.
Really? I tell you.
Pink is Jewish. Boy, you're good at this. You're winning, and let's go to our
You can't
next one.
see because she has much hair to hide her horns.
That's right. That's why her hair is piled up on her head.
Yes.
I'm going to show you another picture. This is an actor. He's very famous. His name is Owen Wilson. I don't know if you've ever heard of him. Take a look at his picture and tell me, is he a Jew or not a Jew?
Jew or not a Jew?
All right, let's take a look and see if this is Owen Wilson. What do you think? Look at the nose.
She is very nice.
Yes.
She is not a Jew.
You're right. She's not a Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
She's nice, but
Boy, you are terrific.
Very nice.
You care to try a couple more?
100% so far.
Children from age of 5 are taught this game in school.
Really?
This is what you play in your country.
We are taught this for 2 hours every day. Identify the Jew.
Take a look at this next actor. His name is Will Ferrell. Now, Will Ferrell is a very famous comedian, and you know that comedians many times can be Jews. So take a close look at him and tell me what you see in his face that tells you whether he's a Jew or not a Jew.
This man do not look like a Jew, but I think maybe he is a luli, a man who goes to edge of forest to make bang, bang, bang in anus.
You think he might be gay?
Yes.
He does like to show his body, and you're right, he's not a Jew. Again, you're right, and I would have guessed he was a Jew. But look at the kinky hair.
He's gay?
He might be gay.
He have look at the eyes. He have no mustache.
I'm going to give you 2 more. 2 more.
Yes.
All right, let's see how you do, because I'm impressed. This is an actor and comedian. His name is Ben Stiller. He is a famous comedian. Is he a Jew or no Jew?
He is not Jew.
Really?
Well, he's half a Jew.
He is half a Jew?
That's right. His father's a Jew.
Oh, good.
I am sorry. How did he get his position? Because the Jew decided they want another Jew to tell their story to the rest of the world.
How about what about, are there any Jews in this room, Barat?
Yeah. Do you see
Are
any
there
Jews
any Jews
here?
in this room?
We wouldn't have any Jews in a room with you. So
Thank you very much.
We
You
know
would not
better.
insult me.
Finally, I'm going to give you one more Jew or no Jew. All right. Here is a picture. This actress, very famous name, Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson. Maybe you've even seen her in your country. Very beautiful. Right.
How much?
Does that exactly?
Very nice.
She's not cheap. I can assure you of that. Jew or no Jew, Kate Hudson?
She's no Jew.
She's Jew. Goldie Hawn is her mother, and a Jew. Can you believe
Impossible.
that? Impossible.
Full Jew?
Half Jew.
Half
She's
Jew.
half.
Maybe that's what
But
fooled
where is
you.
her beard?
No beard. Maybe she shaved. I don't know. Maybe because she's half a Jew.
Yeah, you got to be full for the meat
She
to go
do
up.
not look like a Jew. But this is why Jews are so crafty. They can
Dangerous.
they can make a disguise. You do not know where the Jew, and then pounce.
Pounce
Yeah?
on them. What can you tell my listeners about spotting a Jew? Because in this country, we're not educated like you are.
I say, firstly, look for claws.
Right.
Secondly, check for hat. Take out the hat.
Beanie.
Yes.
Yes.
Beanie?
Beanie, the yarmulke.
The yarmulke?
Yes,
Yes,
a beanie.
but if they wear a hat, look underneath. Maybe they have horns.
All right.
And if you don't see horns, they can be ground down. Yes. Check very much. And also check if they are counting money.
Right.
Can I say, this Melvin Gibson's?
Yes.
Mel
What did you
Gibson,
think?
yes.
Did you hear about that in Kazakhstan?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to pronounce on behalf of my country that we fully support the statement by anti-Jew warrior Melvin Gibson.
You like him over there, and he is considered a great man in Kazakhstan.
We now, since statement, will be building a statue towards him.
What do you think about in our country the rise of the black people? You got Oprah Winfrey. You've probably seen that on TV. Oprah
is-
Winfrey. This is a talk show host. She's the wealthy,
Yes.
one of the wealthiest women in this country, and
Yes.
she is black.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
She is your friend?
No, unfortunately, I don't know her.
You feel like all the blacks must know each other, right? It's like a
Yeah.
club. Yeah. I feel that way as well.
I feel Robin knows Oprah too. She's not telling us.
You've done very well at identifying Jews, and I'm impressed with that.
Yes.
And one of the themes of your movie is sex. You even claim that sex.
You're
in
very good at
You're
it,
very
I
good
heard,
at it and
yes.
stuff. What is
Yes, I am very nice. I am thick like a can of Pepsi.
it in your new
Yes.
in your new
Yes.
Barat movie? You're even nude with a man.
Yes.
Yes, and naked in the bed.
He
You
is.
do men?
What?
You have sex with men?
No.
No.
No?
No, I am naked with a man.
Yeah.
And
I do
what's
not
the
make a
purpose?
sexy time with a man.
No.
Talk about sex in your country and talk about sex.
Can I make clear this is a part of movie film where this me and my producer Azamat Bagatov, who I bring with me today.
Oh, is he here?
Yes.
Oh, he's here.
Yes.
Oh, bring him in.
Bring him in.
Do you want to bring him in?
If
Maybe
you want,
don't.
yes. If you want, bring him in. We can bring him in. He is fat.
He is fat.
You were in bed with
There
this
he is.
man? Oh, my goodness.
They're nude in the movie. The two of them are nude.
He is a fat.
You two wrestle each other nude and do 69 on one another in the new movie, right?
הוא אמר שכאילו שאנחנו עושים משהו ביחד.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Let me ask you about sex, if I may. When you...
Azamat do not have so much sexy time anymore.
The women in your country are very ugly, right? I mean, you fall in love in your movie with
It's not true.
Well, Pamela Anderson is gorgeous.
Very nice.
They don't have women that look like that in Kazakhstan.
But we have Miss Kazakhstan, Karilgash Atmova.
Uh-huh.
Very nice.
Yes.
She have... we say we do not like when the teeth make standing. We like it more to make a dangle.
Right.
Oh.
And many of our ladies, for a beauty tip, they attach rock to end of teeth.
Right.
Karel Gashatmova, she have make teeth that make dangle 1.3 meter.
Wow.
1.4 including milk valve.
Talk to me about what kind of sex you like. Do you like to mount a woman from behind? Do you like to get on top of her and face to face? How do you like to take a woman?
What do you mean from behind?
A dog style.
Yes, in Kazakhstan we like very much sex position dog style.
Right.
Where the man stand upright, naked, and the dog stand like this.
No.
I don't mean when you make love to a dog.
You make love to dogs?
No, I'm talking about when...
Only on the Feast of Shurik.
Okay.
I'm talking about when a woman gets down on all fours like a dog. And I imagine with the hygiene in your country and the fact that bathing is not so easy, you could catch a whiff, a smell from a woman's ass, and that could be very bad, right?
Yes.
Yes. Well, is that a tough position for you to just get a smell of ass when a woman is in the dog position?
You do not do a dog position with a woman.
What do you do?
It is considered impolite.
Right.
We like very much American position. 69 blowjobs. Very nice. High five.
High five.
אז אמרתי להם שזה יפה שאנחנו עושים את הבלוג'וב.
Yes.
Very nice.
What would you do if you?
He liked.
What would you
He
do?
liked to tell he liked.
What would you do if you ever accidentally had sex with a Jew? Like, that could happen. You could be fooled. You did get fooled.
It's not possible.
Kate Hudson fooled you. She's half a Jew. She had no beard. She had no horns.
Yeah.
She could fool you and have sex with you.
Yes.
What would you do to yourself, or what would you do to the Jew who fooled you?
I wear around my neck a jar of gypsy tears that protect me from diseases such as flu and AIDS.
AIDS.
So you're taken care of in that department.
You don't have AIDS in your country. More here than yes. And
spread by the Jew.
AIDS was started by the Jews.
Yes, a Jew beat a man.
Yes.
And spread this AIDS.
I've heard that theory.
A Jew bit a man. Okay.
Did Hitler go too far, or did he do the right thing?
I do not want to comment on kindly General Hitler.
Oh, you're a big fan of his.
And we in Kazakhstan have our own opinion about this man.
You must be very excited. Are you the biggest star in your country that you have your own movie coming out?
Are you drinking
Coca-Cola?
No.
Very nice.
You like,
You
like Cocoa. I thought you liked Pepsi.
I am the fourth most famous star in Kazakhstan now.
Most
yes.
Yes. And who is the most famous star in Kazakhstan?
Number 3 is Lily Utmarkan, who is the ex-Soviet Olympic gymnast who now works in the Kazakh State Circus, where she is famous for putting one foot in mouth and the other deep in vagina.
Right.
Oh.
Yes.
What about a woman's vagina? Do you like it shaved, or you like it very hairy? Very hairy, that traps in the musk.
I like a shave.
Shave?
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's
very nice.
Yes.
Very advanced.
Robin, you shave the entire thing, right?
I don't shave the entire thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a landing strip?
What do you mean a land strip?
Like a little Hitler mustache.
Yes. Why?
Just like a little hair.
Her vagina hates Jews.
Have you ever made love to a black woman?
No.
Never. You would like to, though.
Not so much this one.
He's not offering me.
Not
He's
this
not
one?
offering me. Don't even worry
You don't want
about
this
it.
one.
Not so much. She look nice, very cuddly. She have a nice face.
Right.
Laughing all the time.
Yes. But you're not
Very
interested. You're not interested in her.
But not so much for sexy time.
No, not for sexy
But
time.
for a wife, you would be good.
Oh.
You are strong on plow?
No.
You have history of retardation in family?
No.
You know-
Very nice.
Yes. Oh, no, she's a
Yes,
good
my
woman.
brother is retarded.
She comes
That's
from
what I heard.
My brother's a retard. Your brother is a retarded person.
Yes.
Yeah. And you try to buy an apartment where you could chain him up?
Yes.
Yes, because why? He's very dangerous?
He is dangerous. One time he broke out of his cage and he
Take over.
jump on my sister and
Raped her?
yes.
Yes, raped her.
Yes.
Do you use a rubber when you have sex, or do you, a condom? Or
What
do
the
you,
minute?
do you ever wear anything for protection over your penis, or do you like to go in straight away?
You like to talk very much about the penis.
Yes.
High five.
High five.
Very nice. You are like a Kazakh man.
Yes, very much so.
You would be very popular in my country.
I identify. What about...
I wear, for protection on my penis, I wear from leather, that my father have used and my 12 brothers have also used.
Yes.
Yes.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, your parents must be very proud, and your whole village must be proud of this movie that you made.
Well, my mother is Mariam Tuliakbai, and my father is Boltok the rapist.
Yes.
Why Boltok the rapist? I don't understand
He was
that
a
name.
rapist.
He also was my wife. She is Mariam Tuliakbai, daughter of Mariam Tuliakbai, and also Boltok the rapist.
How much money do you think this movie's going to make? That's the big thing. Box office in this country is one of the most important things. If you make a hit movie, if a lot of people go to see it...
Would you like to make another movie?
Yes, but this movie already have been great success in my country.
Right. Oh, yeah?
Where it knocked the top spot away from a movie film King Kong.
Yes. Yes.
Which had been #1 film in Kazakhstan ever since it was released in 1932.
That's impressive.
Yes.
King Kong is a fabulous movie.
Gorilla.
Yes,
Oh.
and he takes the woman,
Yes.
and he wants to have sex with the woman, but she's
Yes.
too small.
Very naughty.
Yes, it's a great movie. You're absolutely right, and I welcome you to this country, and I wish you luck with this movie. I do.
Thank you very much.
I hope it is a big success for both of you, and if
He
this is.
was the producer or the director?
This is a producer and director, Azamat Bagatov. He is
speaks no English.
He also is a producer of other television programs, and he is the most experienced film producer in Kazakhstan. He personally, over the last 15 years, have watched over 12 movies.
Wow, so he
that's
got to
how
be
he
the
got his
director.
experience.
Yeah.
Impressive. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy is in Long Branch, New Jersey. You've heard of New Jersey, Barat? Yes.
And the Jersey. Yeah.
Jimmy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Yes.
Hey Borat, what's up, buddy?
What?
I heard this guy hasn't washed his suit in about 5 years.
Well,
He looks very
he
clean.
looks terrific.
Yeah,
he
he
really
looks
does.
very
Wears
clean.
the same suit.
Hey,
Barat,
but he says, oh, sorry, go ahead, Alex.
I want to congratulate Barat, and I want to wish him the best of luck with the movie.
Thank you very much.
I know it comes out Friday, and that is a big day for you. And we'll be following your success. I think the movie's going to be big.
If it's not a success, I will be executed.
I bet in show business that can happen.
But I was wondering if success would go to his head. If you're very successful, will you start sleeping with Hollywood stars?
Yeah. Which star would you love to sleep with more than any other star that you can think of?
I would very much like to sleep with this very pretty Hollywood starlet, Elizabeth Taylor. We see her new movie film, Cleopatra.
Yes.
Very
sexy.
nice.
Yeah. Well, you might get your chance. She's a Jew.
Oh.
I would not like to sleep with her.
No.
Is she really a Jew, Robin, or did she convert?
She converted, didn't she, when she married Eddie Fisher?
Oh, so she's not a real Jew.
Jew.
Okay, okay, good for you. Well, that is nice. Well, let me congratulate you. I wish you a lot of success.
Thank you very much.
I believe, Robin, this movie is going to do very well.
I hope so.
You learn about other cultures.
Yeah.
I know in the movie, I saw it, I loved it. I saw you, even, there's a ritual in your country where you chase the Jew through the street.
Yes, the running of the Jew.
A rite
the
of
running,
passage?
The running of the Jew, is it called?
Yes, the running of the Jew.
Beautiful costumes and
Yes.
very, very exciting.
Well, I talked to a bunch of college students this past week, and they're all very excited to see your movie.
Ah, very nice.
Yes,
And
the
that's who you
college
want.
Kids love you.
You want young people to see it because the young people go to the movie sometimes 2 and 3 times over and over again. Like a retard, they'll go see the same thing over and over and over again.
Whoa.
And that's what you need.
Yeah.
That's
Would you like to be #1 at the box office?
Yeah. What did mean a box office?
See Barat in Barat, Cultural Learnings of America for Make Benefit, Glorious Nation of Kazakhstan, opening this Friday in theaters everywhere. And you should really go see this film. It is a great film. I believe you've made a great, great movie. It's a great accomplishment.
He has no idea what you're saying.
No,
He's
but
got
he
a
can.
blank look on his
He
face.
can see that I'm sincere.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And let's go to Kyle, who wants to say hello to Barat and wish him luck. Yes, Kyle, in Orlando.
What's up, Borat? How you doing, my man?
What? Hey, what up? What up?
Would you ever like to get a hold of Robin's big black melons over there?
He
He said no.
He said he's not attracted to Robin.
I'd make a nice wife. Apparently, you don't have sex with your wives.
Not so much.
No.
I make with prostitute.
Yes. You love prostitutes, right?
Yeah.
You know who loves prostitutes is Artie. Artie has banged many, many prostitutes.
High five.
Absolutely.
What was your
Very
best?
nice.
I could take Barat around town, maybe.
What was your
it's good.
Barat, What was your best experience with a prostitute?
Get his pipes clean.
Did you ever have two prostitutes at the same time, two women at the same time, or
Not so much.
right? Which kind of prostitutes? You go down to the Midtown Tunnel and you get blowjobs.
Last night, we went to a nightclub
Go ahead.
in Chelsea.
Yes.
Yes, very nice, called the Cock.
The cock.
Yes.
Yes.
And we go in there. There are maybe 200 men's and only one woman's.
Oh.
And who did the woman choose? She chose a Borat.
Oh, really?
Yes. Ladies like a Borat very much. I have had a syphilis 15 times. High five. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Very nice.
Yes.
And this woman looked like Kazakh woman. She was more tall than me.
Oh, you're
with
kidding.
a deep voice, yes, very strong.
Yes.
And she take me back to my hotel. And then she give me drink, and I do not remember what happened after. But this morning, she was not there, and my anus was hang loose like the mouth of a tired dog.
All right. Was there blood involved?
No.
You weren't bleeding from your backside.
Not so much.
No. All right. Well,
Just
that's good.
a little loose
Just
back
a little
there.
loose. That's all. Well, congratulations, Barat.
Thank you.
I'm
On
gonna-
my anus?
On your anus.
Yes.
Yes. And congratulations on this great accomplishment. It is a marvelous movie. It really is fantastically
I can't
funny.
wait to see it.
And we all enjoy watching your television show.
Thank you very
and,
much.
Your
Will there be
movie.
more television?
We hope so.
Will there be more television?
I do not know. I have decided not to work with this man, LG. I think he is retard.
Yes.
Oh,
I
okay.
hear what you're saying. Anyway, thank you. And everyone go see Barat. This Friday it opens up, Robin. You haven't seen it
No,
yet.
I have not seen it. I'll
But
have to
I-
go to the theater and pay to see it.
I saw an advanced screening, and I
didn't
love it.
pay.
I didn't
He
pay.
saw it for free.
Yeah, high five.
High five.
You sound like a Jew.
That's right. I learned from the Jews.
Yeah.
All right, Barat, thank you. And thank you.
you very
and
much.
thank you, Asmat. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Oh, Gary, I was. You know what? You know, Britt, we're just gonna have him talk to her for a second.
Okay. All right, it's fine.
All right, how was it in there?
Very nice peoples.
What was it like to meet Mr. Stern?
Which one was he?
He was the tall gentleman with the long hair and the dark sunglasses.
Yes, very handsome, very sexy man.
He made you play a game in there called Guess Who's the Jew?
Jew or not Jew?
And you did a pretty good job.
Thank you very much. I'm very well trained.
How come you're so well trained? How do you know how to identify the Jew?
We are taught how to identify Jew at the age of 5 in high schools.
Well, what are some of their characteristics?
The claw, the horns, and flying.
You mentioned that they disguise themselves sometimes.
Yes, we know they can shift their shape.
Like chameleons.
Yes.
Now, what did you think of Robin? She was the chocolate-faced one.
Yes, very nice, a very round face, fat. I like.
How does this show compare to radio shows in Kazakhstan?
We have a show presented by Victor Hotelier and Johnny the Monkey, his children's.
Doing Howard, going to promote Spelling Bee to show him out on Broadway. And then Howard wants me to do a bunch of impressions, so I'm going to peel off 20 or 30 of them. And drink some coffee, go out and have a cigarette afterwards. It's going to be a good morning.
So you're ready to hang this morning?
I'm ready. I'm gonna. If he wants to do some impressions, I'll do a bunch of them. I'll just start going.
That's what he loves. He's worried about with some comedians, it's like putting them on the spot, but you seem...
No, I know. I'm a performer.
And you're ready to perform.
Yeah. I got my coffee. I had a Red Bull earlier. I'm doing pretty good.
All right, cool. We'll see you.
Have another Red Bull, and then we're really gonna go. How about
at the roof.
Yeah.
All right, man. We'll see you inside then.
Sounds good.
Daryl Hammond's here, Robin. He's Daryl Hammond is the real talented guy on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, the guy they build every other cast around.
The guy who they can't live without, or else they'd have nobody to do impressions.
Yeah, after they get him, they can put everybody else in place.
Bibbidi-bibbidi-bibbidi-bop.
Is he the longest running?
Yeah, I think Daryl is at this point. Hey, Daryl.
What? Hey. He's
Hey.
lost a lot of weight. What's he doing?
Oh, man. You look thin.
Are you anorexic?
He must be dating again. What's the state of your marriage?
I don't know.
Oh, he's dating.
Oh, my God.
You don't lose weight.
Hi there.
Right, Artie?
Hi.
Well, that's what happens.
He's not
Usually-
getting any sun, though. He must just be sleeping with these women.
He's white, man.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You still married or not?
I don't know how that's happening.
No, yeah.
It's kind of a situation. You know how it is when life is confusing and stuff like that. I mean,
Daryl's
there's
already
a lot
been
of-
married to the same woman twice.
It's complicated.
right?
Complicated.
Haven't you married your wife twice?
It's like 3 times.
3 times?
No, it was twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Comedians are all fucked up.
No, we've heard this story before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Complete mess.
Why is that? Why are comedians so...
You don't consider yourself, do you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
but I'm not even that funny. I can't do impressions.
Stop it. You know, I'm goofy. So, why?
So what's going on with the love life? You got a girlfriend or what?
Listen, I think there's a lot of things that, I'm going to answer this like a politician.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Answer it as...
let me just say this. Let me say it give like a non-answer, okay? Okay. Well, I think that there's a lot of things that we consider from time to time. I mean, certainly having a girlfriend is one of those things. Having a job, the kind of job you want is. We live in a post 9/11 world. Everyone is trying to learn as they go. We're flying by the seat of our pants. We're trying to put a whole thing together, and that's exactly what we're doing.
You know what I love about guys?
How's that? Like that one, Robin?
Daryl,
Yeah, that was good.
I like when you ask Daryl, like you ask him a simple question. Are you married anymore? And he doesn't know if he's married
I
anymore.
know. That's a comedian.
That's a comedian. That's a guy who knows how to make people laugh. You're in a tough situation. I sense that as a kid you felt deprived of love and a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And now you're on Saturday Night Live. There's hot chicks involved in that. Audience members who want to have sex with you. And it's tough. It's tempting.
It is. It looks in the whole. I think it's tempting. It's a post 9/11 world, and everyone's trying to learn how to get by, and that's exactly what we're doing.
What do you? So you're in negotiations with Saturday Night Live right now?
I don't know. Like every summer we have like some talks, and I guess we're going to start to have those talks pretty soon, and we'll see.
You got them by the balls.
So it's from year to year.
Yeah, and it's not like a weirdness to it. I mean, we've known each other a long time.
Who handles it? Lauren himself, or
he's obviously overseeing the whole affair.
Yeah.
But, there's a lot.
So what's the hang up? I mean, you want a lot more money and they don't want to give it to you?
It's not even a hang up. We haven't even started talking about it. We talked about it, and we're leaning in that direction. But I mean, there are lawyers coming in.
You're in the driver's seat.
Listen,
not too many guys can do this list.
What do you got over
Bill
there?
Clinton, Al Gore, Giuliani, Jay Leno, Barney Fife.
You do Hillary Clinton, she seems to be a front runner.
You don't do any women.
No.
There's no
Is she
women
the
on
front
here.
runner?
Who knows? I just thought
I want
I'd
to come
throw
back
in
like
if
in a
you could
month
do.
and do some more for you. There's a couple I'm going to learn coming up
Yeah.
there, I think. Yeah.
You don't do Barack Obama yet.
No. But I want to come back. If you guys, when I do Caroline's in a month or something. But
Who are you working on?
Nothing. I've been trying to work on this spelling bee, but
Spelling bee?
Imus was pretty funny this year.
Do you do Imus?
I did Imus, dude.
No, I never heard that.
I wish I wouldn't have said it. I'm sorry that I said it, but I was using my words. I was talking.
Yeah, he doesn't ever actually say anything. I never know what the. In fact, you're almost too clear.
Too articulate, yes.
I'm an idiot.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
I'm an idiot. Artie, you must respect. Artie, you must respect
I was
Daryl.
talking.
Because Artie had to do impressions for Mad TV all the time.
God,
and you said it was
just
torturous.
The hardest thing ever. I mean, they would make you listen to tapes, and it was so funny. I could get it right before a take, maybe if I heard it, and I go,
Right.
all right, I got the voice for 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And you just
It's hard.
respect that talent so much once you try it, absolutely.
And this is the pressure of, because you're probably getting that stuff, topical stuff, you're getting at the last minute.
Yeah, well, I remember they gave me, it was the mid-90s, DVDs. It was probably the first year you started on SNL,
Yeah.
'95. They gave me like Newt Gingrich and who the fuck
Newt
does Newt
Gingrich is hard.
And I'd have to listen to him give speeches and then just go right into it.
Yeah, there's really nothing much there.
And just sort of get in the ballpark.
Is that how it works for you on Saturday Night Live? Do you have to, like, do the writers come to you and say, hey, we need Pee Wee Herman in a sketch?
Yeah.
And then you have to go learn Pee Wee Herman, or they just know what you know already?
No, you have to learn it.
So if I come to you and say, do Pee Wee Herman, what do? You get a tape recorder and you just sit there and you...
Yeah, you just sort of break it down into the different, like it's everyone talks in like 2 or 3 different ways. Like Pee Wee, what was Pee Wee have? He had that sort of thing. Look, Alexis, I like you. Like you. Like you. You know what I mean?
But is there anybody
Bite me!
you
What?
ever found that you couldn't do? You just couldn't
sure.
get a handle on?
Yeah, just too many to think about. I mean,
Really?
you run out of time.
So you have Saturday Night Live by the balls, because how many guys are there in television who you can go to consistently, and it's not even just like doing an impression. Right, exactly. It's not even like just doing an impression. It's like when you do Jesse Jackson and stuff, you make me laugh. I mean, you also have to. It's
It
got to
has
sort
to
of
be funny,
You got to
yeah.
tap into the essence of what makes that fucking guy funny.
Sometimes a dead-on impression isn't funny because it's too good. You got to You got to pick out a funny angle.
Like Artie this morning said, I can do Jesse Jackson for one sentence.
Like one sentence.
But to do the sentence.
It's I think government mandates for a minority citizen.
I think it's.
That's it, though.
And then I kind of lose it, but it's like a minority citizen.
You got to bounce off those T's. Opportunity. You must take it as an opportunity.
That might be his
Well, let Darryl do it.
Jesse Jackson
it's
might
the
be
best
my
one.
favorite
But
impression
it makes me-
ever.
Yeah.
Give him a lesson.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the blackface, too. My God.
I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Made good judgment. But not only that, it made good sense to have a party, breakfast. And
unbelievable.
Make good judgment, but not only that, certainly made good sense to have a hearty lunch.
So you could do that all day.
Yeah,
That's that's
I
unbelievable.
studied him for like 5 years. That's like the most of anyone I ever studied.
But you got the whatever it is that makes you laugh about you. He got it.
You know what else? Another trap I
What
fell
your
into
wife
was
not like about you?
What?
Wait, what did you say?
No, I was saying what a trap I fell into with impressions was sometimes I would imitate a guy doing the imitation. Like
Right.
you'd steal the funny angle they thought of.
Yeah, I see
like
that
I
with-
had to do Ed McMahon once, and I found myself just doing a bad impression of Phil Hartman doing Ed McMahon.
Yeah.
I kept going, "You are correct," and that's
I know,
just
that's
hacky and awful. But
Well, I see that with like a president. A president gets into office, and then there's one guy who figures it out, and then everybody does his
Right.
impression.
Right.
You do Bush? No, you don't do Bush on
I never
SNL.
did Bush, no.
But there's some other guy that does Bush, and I see it with him. He struggles with it. It's not that easy to hold.
who does him really good? There's a guy. Isn't a guy in SNL does him right now, right?
Yeah, Jason Sudeikis does a great job.
Oh,
He does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just have to say that.
But I mean, Daryl's so funny. You must be funny at home. What are you not you're a pain at home? Is
His
that-
wife thinks he's real funny.
You keep going back.
Daryl's
back
like
to
a
that
tough,
part.
I forget your story each time, but it's always like you had some fucked up childhood.
Yeah.
And you were
Yeah.
drinking all the time.
Yeah, I was in trouble and breaking my nose.
You know, comedians do with spouses.
Breaking your
we
nose.
find the one spouse
Broke
or the
my nose
person that
3
doesn't think
times.
we're funny.
You broke your nose 3 times?
Yeah.
What do you mean you're breaking your nose?
Well, I did.
I look like I have a nose that's been broken 3 times.
Well,
not you.
mine is fake. I have like a fake nose. This was rebuilt completely.
Really?
Yeah. This is. This
Was that
is
from
not-
the drinking years and the drugs?
Yeah, I mean, one time I got hit by a baseball, and then they rebuilt it. It was kind of the same nose, but then I fell and hit it on a doorknob once.
Drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God!
That's drunk.
a
You break your
doorknob,
nose on a
nonetheless.
doorknob.
Oh my God! Yeah, I was working on a ship, right? And I'm running there on the deck. It's the night. It's the middle of the morning, and we're gonna catch fish over the side of the boat. And
Wow.
a doorknob on my nose. The other time I fell down some stairs and on my face.
You were a sloppy fucking drunk.
Yeah.
Are you're still sober. You haven't had any relapses.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've got a few years now.
You know what I read about Daryl? The reason he wears black all the time, it's you're in mourning for a friend?
Where did you read that?
Listen to this. This is what it says. Daryl says he wears black to honor a close friend who died in 1991. He says his friend's death caused him to start drinking and using drugs again after a 6-year hiatus.
Well, I don't want to say that. I want to say that I stopped doing all the things that I sort of set that apparatus in motion. Many people, many languages,
You must have loved
many
this guy.
cultures.
See, I think people who say they wear black because they're memorializing someone, just too lazy to go out shopping for clothes.
I think so. Yeah, you just want to make it a non-issue.
Yeah,
and
right.
say I'm just sort of like giving up on what I look. I'm not going to look the way I want to look, and that's it. Well, that's the end of it.
You're a big Yankee fan too, huh? Like
Yeah,
Artie.
sure.
Get the Yankees hat on.
No, the
Look
whole
at that.
thing, the whole thing.
Artie, you bet you're jealous of that hat.
I found something.
Why are you playing taps?
Your friend died. Yeah, takes us a while.
Darryl, were you a great baseball player yourself? I heard a rumor that you were a great pitcher or something.
Nah, I was pretty good until I got up to college and I started throwing the hard sliders, and then.
Really?
Yeah, I was pretty good. I mean, I made it to junior college, let's say. I mean, that's as far as I went.
Go back to your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Okay.
So
I thought
now.
we were talking about the dead guy.
Oh yeah. We got to get. Where is that dead guy? Is he still dead?
Yeah, he's
Who is this guy? Who is this guy to you?
It was just a guy. He's a good friend of mine, and
he died.
Yeah, he died.
How did he die?
Very,
Very unfortunately.
It was very unfortunate the way it happened.
Wait, everything's a secret with you.
I know, it's like odd. What did you didn't kill him, did you?
Did you kill this guy?
No.
Is that why you feel bad?
No, I didn't kill the guy. He,
he killed himself.
Yeah. So listen,
everything is sad in your life.
No, it's
you don't even know if you're married.
Huh?
You living at home? Where are you living right now?
I don't know.
What?
I got a place.
Do you have a place? Oh, you're living in your own place?
I got a place uptown. I ran into you up there at Reebok one day. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, it
though.
was like a year ago.
Oh, this is a while.
It's been a year.
You should never get married again. You're not
No?
good at it.
I'm not really good at that stuff. I'm
No.
not the loving kind.
No, if you've been married 3 times to the same person, it's
You're
ridiculous.
still married, right?
No. I'm
But you're
divorced.
happy.
I'm engaged. Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, but you're pretty good at it.
Yeah, but I don't keep marrying the same woman over and over
Well,
again.
listen, I'm not.
I know
There's a lot
better
of
than
things
that.
I'm not good at. There's not,
How do you make that move? Like, how did you end up like divorcing and then getting remarried?
I don't know how it happened. To be honest with you.
Like everything is happening and Daryl doesn't know how.
Yeah, that's the way I'm playing it. That's the way we're working it today.
Yeah, what gives you the confidence to say it's going to work this time?
With the same person.
Yeah, who sit here together? What is that making you laugh?
Yeah, it's
I think now, here you go. Right. Many languages, many cultures, many people. Who sit here together?
Who can what? It's so great.
Oh, never mind. It's terrible.
See, I would think if I was his wife and I was mad at him, I would just say, do Jesse Jackson.
Yeah,
Everything
it'd
would
be
fine.
all over.
Yeah.
There'd be no more argument.
One day, if you ever really want to make me happy, just come in dressed up as Jesse Jackson and let me interview you as Jesse Jackson. That would be so great.
I guess you could call NBC Publicity, and they'd totally do that, right?
Really?
Yeah. Sounds like a fun thing.
I never think you like doing your impressions on the show. Like, it's kind of like you do them reluctantly.
Why?
I don't know. I think all impressionists don't want to do them. Like they're rock. Like,
Oh,
they're
like you want to be like a serious actor or something?
Like one time, I just want to go down your whole list and have you rapid fire do them all, and that would be like one big orgasm for me.
I could peel off about 24.
Could you? If I mention people, would you do that for me? Please,
it's
just
probably,
try it.
It's probably better for me just to peel off a bunch.
Really?
Because I can't.
All right, go ahead,
there's
peel off.
Half of those.
You don't do anymore.
I can't even remember doing them.
It's a shame.
Yeah, but I mean, I could work it back.
Who would you
up.
peel off? Let me hear you. Please peel off. I swear I will
All
come
right,
on my
let
pants.
me peel. We did Pee Wee, right?
Yeah.
Let's say, how do we do Pee Wee? Okay. Popeye. Porky Pig.
Oh, the Sylvester, what are you doing with that rope and that razor? Manic depressive or something?
Okay.
Were you able to do those as a kid?
Yeah.
And were you like popular because of that?
Yeah, I used to
Yeah.
do like coaches and stuff.
Oh, that's so good, man.
Barney 5. Andy, I didn't mean to shoot Aunt B. What were Barney 5?
Well, why do you stop him like after 3 seconds?
I don't know.
You won't keep
You
going?
told me to peel a bunch off.
But give me 3 more seconds of Barney 5.
All right, let me get back into Barney. Let's see. During our lifetime, we travel many roads. There are big roads and little roads, rocky roads and smooth roads, dirt highways and improved roads.
That's the greatest. That is the fucking greatest thing
How could you not
ever.
be the most popular kid in school if you could do that?
yeah.
And then do all your teachers and everyone else.
Yeah. Yeah, Barney's the favorite of all time, really, that I ever did.
It's so good.
Yeah.
And he was such a cool character.
Yeah, and when I was starting, it was a popular thing down south if you could do Barney. And of course, I didn't know what to do. I'd be up on stage, I'd be so scared, so I'd start doing blue stuff, as Barney. Just ridiculous stuff. Andy! Oh, Andy! Hope he's out in the backyard bopping his baloney. Andy! Oh, Andy! Just stupid stuff like that. But people,
Did you get any more graphic than that?
No, I think Bop the Baloney was like.
Because then it's too over the top, right?
I think so.
You never resorted to going down that road, the real blue material?
Yeah, I used to. Yeah,
you did.
I had some real blue stuff. Sure.
Who was the dirty impression? Who did you do?
I didn't do that as an impression. I used to. I can't.
Barney never ate out
This is the thing about when I come on the show. I always think I ain't saying nothing today. Get me? Nothing.
All right, wait.
But
Tell
you
me
end up
this
getting it out. You're getting everything out of me. It's like it's useless. Just come in and spill. That's all.
What is the thing?
It was letters to the Penthouse Forum. I used to do letters to the Penthouse Forum.
And as who?
Just as different voices.
Like who would you do?
What? I don't know. I would just throw in different
I need an
voices.
example.
Dear Penthouse, I never thought it would happen to me, but I was skydiving at 1,500 feet the other day when, lo and behold, my skydiving partner turned out to be a man, but not a woman. Imagine my surprise when she sidled over to me and made a unzip my fly and engulf.
Who is that?
I don't know.
But that's not. Who's that an impression of?
It wasn't. It was just
it's
something
just a character. But why did you never have like Barney eat out Aunt B or something like really intense?
There you go.
Oh, and, Barney's eating me out.
That was pretty good. Who was that?
That was me.
That's
Oh.
He does women.
The whole Hells Angels are raping me.
Didn't you used to do Lou Ferrigno?
I do a good Lou Ferrigno.
I think I remember.
Let me do a few seconds of that.
Why don't you? I wish you would.
Why don't you riff a little bit?
What I would do is eat oatmeal 4 times a day. two pineapple on oatmeal with dates.
What?
Dates. Mm-hmm. My father would say to me, Dewey.
Right.
Dewey, you can be the world champion. He was the one.
Robin, don't laugh at that.
I would eat the pineapple, oatmeal, for 2 meals.
Pineapple and oatmeal?
2 meals.
Yeah.
John Donnie.
That's terrific.
And if I ever done that, I would be on the Donnie Carson.
Yeah.
Ever. The pineapple. I've done that for Lou Ferrigno.
I know.
Didn't go over
Thank
that big.
goodness he can't hear.
Oh, seriously, he didn't like it.
No, he liked it. I don't think he could hear it that good.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knew I was that good.
He doesn't even know what Howard's doing. Yeah, Howard, I think once tried it on the phone.
Oh, Andy! Oh, Bonnie, suck my enormous clit. I could see some real angry
If you took that out on stage tonight, it would totally kill. It's funny. Barney's funny.
Somehow it wouldn't go over. I know that.
Oh, Andy.
So you're telling me that with your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Oh, did I interrupt you doing the 20 bits?
Yes, you did.
I know. Forget about it.
No, I like when you do it.
We'll do it. Just keep going, and then we'll jump back in.
You're telling me your negotiation with Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
You don't have the. Artie and I were trying to figure out how much money you're making. You've been. This will be your 13th season.
If
you sign, which you will, because you're smart. What do you think his salary was?
After 13 years on SNL, I'd say between 20 and 25 grand an episode.
Really?
And we were all thinking it was more or less.
I'm thinking.
Is that good or bad?
Here's a guy who's unbelievably talented. That's late night compared to prime time. Prime time, that's a low salary, That's like entry level prime time.
Yeah. Daryl.
Now, I could be completely wrong. I don't know.
How many episodes a year are there?
20.
20.
Yeah.
Is Artie in the ballpark on this? Because it seems to me you could get a lot more money.
I think it's an interesting question.
You're saying you make more
You
than
like
that?
it when I play the politician, don't you? Ryan?
I do.
She likes the
Is
politician.
it possible to make? Because Lauren's a pretty cheap guy, infamously cheap. If Artie's
Isn't he a
numbers,
Jew?
if Art,
Stop that. Ridiculous.
if Artie's calculation is correct, that's about $400,000 a year, which is that's nice money. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But that's
But you're a television
crazy,
star.
yeah.
The show is kind of almost built around you in a sense. You're the go-to guy whenever they need the new impression. And
Here's
they need
why
it to
there's
be
no
funny.
justice in that, because Eddie Dumbfuck on Scrubs is making 40 grand,
Right.
And he started at 30,
right?
You know what I mean? Like that's. And again, I went from Mad TV, which was $8 grand a week. My first year at Norm was 30 grand a week, and I was doing nothing.
Right.
And adding nothing to television. I mean, there's no justice in that sense. Now, 13 years, that's territory no one else has ever been in. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would think it's.
And this is network.
Are you the highest paid guy?
But it's late night. It's AFTRA, not SAG. It's a different thing.
What's really weird to me is like I don't even think of myself as like an impressionist. It's like a Saturday Night Live thing. This has all been about Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, but you do impressions.
I know, but you learn them. It's like you learn them in a few days. It's not that easy.
So you're saying
That's
it's
a talent,
justified.
man. Could you imagine going to forget the ones he can do. Could you imagine going to a guy and saying, "Look, we need this because he's in the news this week," and he gets it. You
I
know,
know.
that's.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They need them. They usually throw
Absolutely.
somebody out of there after a couple of
So
seasons.
he's got to be $100,000 an episode guy.
Come on, Daryl, out with it.
That ain't
Where
late
we
night
at?
network TV, Robin. Unfortunately,
After 13 years?
Daryl,
I don't know.
Come on.
I wish you would.
How are you doing financially?
What are you going to do to me if I don't tell you?
I'm going to make you do 5 more. Either do 5 more good impressions.
All right. How
rip
about
'em
Ted
off.
Koppel?
All right, let's hear Ted Koppel.
See my hiney big and shiny makes you giggle to see it wiggle. How's that for you,
That's
brother?
beautiful. I love it.
All right.
I'll
need
tell you
4
where
more.
Daryl makes his money, though.
Where?
Where I think.
Corporate.
Absolutely, because he's good enough to work clean. He could do impressions, and he's on the biggest comedy show of all time. I bet corporate wise, that's the 6 figures.
Do you do voiceover as well?
No, I never did a voiceover.
Why not?
You're kidding. Why aren't you doing cartoons?
And it's strange because I've been to lots of auditions. I never got
And you
any
don't
of them.
get them?
Never.
Wow.
I'm sure I've been to 100.
You got to be shitting me. No one hires you to do a voice on a commercial?
No.
Or in some of these stupid movies they get everybody to do?
I mean, maybe something's wrong.
Does your agent ever say to you? Does your agent ever say to you, "Listen, you motherfucker, get in there and land this audition"? What
the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
What is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
why aren't you in Shrek 2?
You can't do a
The fuck is wrong
goddamn
with
parrot
you?
like Gilbert Gottfried.
You with your fucking porky pig
You could
voice.
you could use your Andy of Mayberry voice as a parrot. In other words, when you go in, let me manage you.
Well,
When
do
you,
it.
You should have a million voiceovers.
Yeah.
When you go in and they say we need the voice of a turtle,
Yeah.
just do your Andy Mayberry impression. The Barney Fife, and make him a turtle.
Glub, glub, glub. Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Why are you
How about that?
Where?
That's beautiful.
All right, since you won't tell me what you make, you owe me 4 more impressions. I heard Ted Koppel.
Who else did it?
I'll tell you who you have on your list. Johnny Cochran, you used to do. Phil Donahue, Sam Donaldson, Bob Costas, Regis Philbin.
I can't even remember any. Sean Connery.
Do
Yeah,
Sean.
that's a good one.
Let's see if I can put one together for you. But I still don't.
I'll take swords for.
Sword.
That's the weirdest thing.
That's S words.
See, I knew I was going to make a mark in show business. I just didn't think it would be, your mother's a whore. This is the line I keep doing with Sean Connery. You don't have to think about it, just nod. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just go back down. Thank you for laughing at that.
Artie likes it.
I love it.
So Daryl is doing something called, he's in the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee at the Circle in the Square.
That's what you're doing.
What is that, a play?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a play.
How do, why, who knows that? You're making
I've
it,
seen it.
What?
the Spelling Bee you saw?
Yes.
And you saw Daryl in it?
I haven't seen Daryl in it, but I saw.
Daryl's
I know
looking at me like, how do you not know that's a play?
Right.
I'm not looking at you like that.
I don't know anything about plays.
I don't either.
Why aren't you doing movies?
I did a couple, you know. I do
Yeah.
what they throw at me.
It's a Broadway play?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. I'll go see you in that.
Okay.
What do? You do impressions in that at all? No. Come on, man. Do you do
He's
Jesse
doing
Jackson?
a character.
Yeah.
Character?
Yeah, I do it a
What kind
little
of character?
I don't
What
know.
does that sound like?
I don't know. It changes every night.
What do you play in this spelling
Play
bee?
this principal who's whacked out who got fired for something he did 5 years ago at school, and
During the play, do you ever say, okay, now here's Al Sharpton spelling something?
Yeah.
You never do that.
I just say, I like to do Tony Soprano. It's a fucking spelling bee, you know?
Do you do Tony Soprano?
I think I did him once I did him once this year, but I can't remember.
Oh.
What? If you do me like a request, I'll get
Do
prepared.
Tony Soprano.
I'll get prepared and I'll come in.
All right, okay. Daryl is in the 25th annual. I don't want you to prepare. Anyone who has to prepare for the show, I'd feel bad for.
Oh.
The 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee at the Circle in the Square in Manhattan until July 19th. We should go see that.
Absolutely.
Why don't you?
I'll see that
It's a
again.
funny
it's
play.
a funny play, and you'll be great in it.
And what do? You memorize all the lines? It's not like Saturday Night Live where you can have a cue card, right?
Well, you got a lot of cards because you're calling up spellers and stuff, and plus I have music cues on there because I don't know how to do any of that. I'm practice like the first few nights it was hard on the music cues.
Right.
Yeah, I mean then I got all flustered and.
Oh no!
I mean, I was getting the laughs, but I mean, if you don't do the music, cue, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When are you going to know if you're returning to Saturday Night Live?
God, I don't know.
Right. It's going to be a whole drawn-out thing, huh?
I don't know.
Do you sweat it, or do you just whatever?
Why do you sign only a year at a time? Why don't you get a multi-year contract?
Because they don't offer me one.
Well, tell them to go fuck
Tell them
themselves.
that's what you want, or you're not coming back. Oh.
Okay, sure. Why don't you call them and tell them that, Robin?
Do you ever pick a chick out of the audience and just bang her in the Saturday Night Live audience? All right, never. All right, look. See, I guess not. Maybe he has.
You saw him.
That happens. Where's that question come from?
Tony, you're on the air in Hartford.
Daryl, Howard, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I wanted to see if you thought that Artie could be on Saturday Night Live with you.
Of course.
You think Artie was on Mad TV, and they kind of don't let guys jump over from Mad TV to Saturday Night Live.
I understand.
He's been away long enough.
I understand what Lorne Michaels would. That would probably just aggravate him. I
Really?
get that. I get that he would be annoyed by that. Like almost punishing someone. Like, no, I wouldn't even think of it.
Artie is a hack, though, because Artie stole one of my stories.
He stole something from you?
Artie doesn't steal.
From me.
What was your story I stole?
We were sitting in a White Castle about 12 years ago, and you were sitting behind us, and you stole my story about Yankee Stadium, where your dad threw you on the field.
Are you mental, or are you...
That was me.
Okay. Hey, Joe, you're on the air.
You motherfucker.
You're on in Allentown, Pennsylvania. You're on the air with the star of the 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. This man really has very little time for you, but he is willing to.
I got plenty of
He's
time.
very carried away with himself. Thank
Hey
you.
now, good morning, everybody.
now.
How we doing this morning?
What can I do for you, Joe, real quick?
Daryl, I am a huge fan. My wife is the biggest fan of all time of Saturday Night Live.
Uh-huh.
How does it feel being in the room with the former cast member of Mad TV? Do you ever just sit back and laugh at what a pathetic excuse of a half-ass shitty sketch comedy show Mad TV was? You know, some people might have thought that show could have replaced when some people would say SNL.
All right, this guy is trying to obviously disparage Artie.
What in the world?
Do you feel in competition with Mad TV? Is there a rivalry between you guys? Play each other in softball? Or no?
That would be an interesting game.
Yeah, softball league? No.
Hey, Mad TV's been on for 15 years somehow. I still get checks, so.
Go ahead, Chris.
God bless it.
Yeah?
It's on Comedy Central.
Go ahead, Chris.
They're $80 checks.
You're on with Daryl Hammond. No, Chris? Guy fell asleep, probably. Hello? Maybe the guy had a good question. I don't know. Hello? Rick, you're on in Hamilton, New Jersey.
Oh, this is Bill Cosby. How y'all doing this morning?
There you go.
about
Everybody
that?
does Bill Cosby, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you do him?
Oh, sure. No.
You do?
Absolutely.
You never did Bill Cosby?
Never.
Why? Because everyone does him?
Maybe. I don't know. I'd probably, I didn't get never the assignment to do it, so I never really learned it.
Your Bill Cosby isn't that good, Rick.
How about my Tom Brokaw? I'm out here with Jim Miklashewski on assignment.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, too. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on in Jersey City, New Jersey.
Daryl, a few months back, Tina Fey was on and discussing guest hosts on the show. She wasn't necessarily a huge fan of Paris Hilton.
Right.
What was your least pleasant experience with a guest host?
With Paris?
With any of them?
Any of them.
Well, I always felt like, even though we were together for a week, I don't think she ever really quite knew who I was. And I always felt like when I would talk to her that she would kind of look at me like I don't know, you can't see it, but it was sort of like God, I can't. No. Mm-mm.
I wouldn't hang out with you. You're not cool.
I don't know. It was painful or something. But I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. I'm sure she doesn't know now who I am.
Were you glad she went to jail?
No.
No.
I mean, obviously, justice has to have to take responsibility for that stuff. But I never disliked her. She just didn't know who I was.
Is she out of jail, Robin?
She's supposed to get out tomorrow.
That seems quick, too. Did she do it full time?
No.
I did 20. This is my 22nd day. She was supposed to do 23, so it seems like it's about right.
All right, Neil, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
You got to do Clinton. He does the best Clinton ever, the only Clinton.
All right, since we're running out of time, all right, that's the one we want to hear.
Yeah.
We want to hear Bill Clinton.
Well, let's see. Let me see. That's what you do from time to time. Let me say now that I want to say that there is nothing wrong with being. That's all you do.
That's it.
Yeah. Let me say, north and south, east and west. Yeah, that's it. You can do it. Robin, you do it. Everyone does. Go ahead.
Just get
North
that
and
going.
south, east and west. I can do it, come to think of it. Yeah, you're not that talented.
Now you've got a Clinton.
No wonder they only give you $20 grand an episode.
See, I think a lot of people do Daryl doing Clinton.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I saw him when I met him one time at the White House, and I had never heard him do that. But he was talking to someone who's like, he gets right up in your face, and it's just incredible. And you're just like, man, no one's ever talked to me like that. But
does he have that charisma everybody says he has?
Well, that's the thing about you is he makes you feel like you're one of the most important things that's happened to him in a long time.
That's amazing.
And he gets really close to you.
Sucks you right in.
Yeah,
like you're a chick.
Yeah, you've met him, right?
I've never met him, but I've met the senior George Bush, and he used to do the same thing.
Yeah.
George W.'s father, he would make you feel like you were the only person in the room.
Yeah, I met him. He was a really cool guy.
Yeah.
You liked him, right?
Yeah.
I did too.
She was attracted to him.
I wanted him, yeah.
Seriously?
I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with George Bush.
With George Bush Jr., you sense like he thinks there's a lot of other people in the room.
Right. Everybody else is in the room.
It's a big party.
Tony, you're on the air.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Daryl, I want to know why the current cast, it seems like their cue card reading is completely obvious, like the past cast hasn't seen that way.
Is the present cast is reading cue cards too difficult for them? That's the question on the table.
I've never even heard anyone raise that question.
It's not like a character is supposed to be talking to another character, they're completely looking in the opposite direction.
I'll look at some tape and I'll get back to you.
All right, he's going to study the tapes and certainly.
I'm saying, well, I like your very diplomatic answer to that.
Yeah.
Like a politician,
Brett.
I'll look at some tape.
Television is an interesting thing. Anything can happen over television.
I'll see
It's
how
a
Andy
very, very
Samberg's
powerful
doing.
medium.
Go ahead, Brett. You're on in Sparta, New Jersey.
Yes, this is actually Sean from Edinburgh. Mr. Hammond, you are a phony.
Yeah, of course I am. Thank you.
That's it? That was your Sean Connery?
Oh, yes, that's pretty much all I have for today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you think that guy amongst his friends kills with that out like at a Sizzler on a Friday night?
No.
Yeah.
I'm sure he doesn't. Tito, you're on the air in San Diego. One last question, then I got to move along. Go ahead.
Daryl does a good Leno. I know that.
Yeah, you've done Leno. I've heard you do Leno. You do a good Leno.
Do I?
Yes.
Leno. See, well, it's very exciting, actually. Even more exciting. No, but this is true. Oh, no, I'm not making this up, ladies and gentlemen. This is so stupid. This is unbelievable.
That is good.
Yeah.
That's killer.
Here's something interesting. No, I'm not making this up, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Sears Roebuck. That's not selling McDonald's hamburgers. You know about this?
Yeah, we know about it. What is this about Sears Roebuck?
Sears Roebuck gonna start selling McDonald's hamburgers. Ooh, go to McDonald's. Ooh. I can see it now. Take a quarter pounder, fries. Why don't you throw in a pair of underwear to homemade McNuggets?
I like when Jay does that whole thing about. He always talks about his, gee, I'm a comedian. Yeah, and if someone says, oh, you make a lot of money, he goes, yeah, right joke, tell joke. Yeah, right joke, tell joke.
You like him,
money.
Tell joke,
No,
pick
I
up
hate
check.
Jay.
Why?
I fucking
check.
hate Jay.
Why?
Why? Because he's a fucking liar.
Oh.
And not only that, he steals so much material from the show, but he isn't even aware of it. It's his writers. They just lift entire bits from the show. Okay, I could deal with that, but give us a credit once in a while, you know? And the second thing is, just the whole way, you know, we used to have this guy Stuttering John on the show.
Yeah.
You remember Stuttering John?
Sure.
And I'm really happy for John. John got a great job on the Tonight Show being the announcer. The guy does nothing all day, and I think they pay him a couple of $100,000 a year.
Yeah.
So I mean, you know, I couldn't be happy for him.
Yeah.
But like, I used to do the Tonight Show all the time with Jay.
Right.
And I consider myself a friend of his show. I certainly brought a lot of attention to his show, and he's always done my show. So I'm not saying we're good friends, not like we hang out, but he's a friend, you know, in the sense of the show. And he just goes ahead and he, like, behind my back, grabs John, and like does a whole hiring thing. All he had to do was say to me, "Hey, I know this guy's sort of a major part of your show. Is it cool with you if I offer him a job?" I would have been like, "Are you kidding?" I would have been like thrilled. But he does it behind my back, and then he calls me up. He goes, "You're not pissed, are you?" I go, "Oh no, Jay, you just fucking hired one of my guys behind my back." He goes, "Oh, what's the big deal? I can afford to pay him." So I said, "And you can't."
How'd that go?
He goes, "I can afford to pay him, and you can't." Well, you do him better than I do.
No.
I'm embarrassed to do it in front of you. But I go, "Do you really want to hear this story?" You look bored during it.
What?
You don't want to hear it.
Bored? How are you going to be bored on
Robin,
this
do you
show?
want to hear this story?
Of course, go
All
ahead.
right, so
I like watching,
know it.
listen to you tell it to Darren.
Daryl's more fun when he's drinking.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Everybody
but
knows
anyway,
that.
No, seriously, Daryl.
Yeah.
So he calls me up and tries to say, "Hey, we're still friends, aren't we?" I go, "You know what?" I said, "Jay, here's the problem with you." I said, "I happen to know that when Rosie O'Donnell had her own show, she took a couple of members of this Tonight Show staff, and you were fucking livid." I said, "I don't mind that one of my guys gets a job offer and gets to go somewhere else." I said, "It just seems to me that if you're going to sit and grab, the only announcer you can find is a guy from my show, and I find out about it after the whole deal is done." I said, "It might have been nice to give me a courtesy call and say you were thinking about doing this. You know, does it fuck you up in any way? Is there, or give me an opportunity to talk to my guy first?" I said, you're just sneaky. That's how you got this is what I said to him. "This is how you got the fucking Tonight Show in the first place instead of Letterman. You fucking sneak around and closet goddamn doors like a goddamn woman." I said, "Why don't you just balls up and do the right thing once in a while?" And then he turns to me and goes, "Okay, are we still friends?" I go, "Did you just hear what I said? I just called you a thief."
Oh, my God.
I called you a guy who steals shit from my fucking show to the point now you have to have Stuttering John? I said, what part of this don't you get? I'm fucking calling you out. "Well, I guess that, okay, well, I gotta go." That's it. That's the last conversation I had with the dude. I told him off. Because I thought it was, I wasn't mad at John, and I really wouldn't have been mad at Jay if he just, you know, give me a call.
Well, it's hard for me because he was always, you know, I don't know him. I mean, he was always really nice to me.
Fine, yeah.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. You don't have anything he wants.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no human being inside of him. If you think there's humanity in there, there isn't. He's a fucking robot.
Yeah. And tell him that next time you're on.
Yeah, let me see you tell him that.
Do an impression of it.
No.
How would Jay Leno respond to this? "Jay, you're a robot."
Stop
Go ahead.
it.
Jay, come on.
I don't know.
Well, come on, Jay. I said you're a robot.
No, I don't
Come
know.
on, Jay.
I don't know.
Jay, I'm calling you out right
What if-
now. You're a robot.
What if Howard told Sean Connery Jay Leno was a robot?
I don't know. Now
right,
I'm getting
enough.
all confused and shit. I'm getting all whacked out.
All right. That's enough.
How about the character from the Spelling Bee? How would he work?
I don't know.
How would he
it's
react
different.
to
It's
Jay
different
Leno?
every night. It's a little different every night.
And I love you, man. You're
I
great.
love you
always
too.
come in here, and I have, you know, sometimes I get into feuds with people. I'm willing to talk about it.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back.
You ran the full gamut today, Dare.
I did, but I like Howard, and every time we go in, it's always interesting.
One of your
'Cause he likes me. I like him.
You could definitely tell that, but in one of your
Can you
impersonations,
tell that?
Yeah, because he just he likes to sit there and it's conversational.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I always did. So we have fun.
But one of those impersonations, your Leno impersonation,
Yeah.
it led to like a full 10-minute tirade about Jay.
Yeah.
Is that super uncomfortable for you? You looked kind of uncomfortable sitting there as he ripped
Well,
apart
yeah,
Jay.
because I've always had a really good experience with Jay, and yet, that's always been my experience. So.
What about from Howard's perspective after hearing that story? If everything he said was exactly how it happened, would you feel the same way about Jay?
I wouldn't be able to comment on something like that.
An update for us on Howard 100 News. Steve Langford is considered a top reporter in the Howard 100 News team.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 News curious about this EECP treatment that has Robin jetting to the West Coast on a regular basis.
By the way, I got an email about that, Steve, and it's so true. Robin, I'm going to put this out to you, and I read this, and I meant to read it to you earlier. I kind of screwed up. But this does make sense. And maybe you've addressed this. Maybe you can answer this question. This is a listener who wants to know more about your EECP machine. Regarding Robin's EECP treatment, does she realize the irony in the whole thing? Here she is, trying to increase circulation in her extremities. But flying is one of the worst things you can do for your circulation, especially your legs. 10 hours of flying, all for a 1 hour treatment.
10 hours of flying?
Well, 6 hours
Going
there,
out and coming back.
6 hours back.
It's an interesting point.
10 hours of flying, all for a 1 hour treatment that probably does more damage than good. And remind Robin, too, that when you're in an airplane like that for 5 hours, you're getting as much cosmic radiation as you would get from getting a single chest x-ray. Tell Robin that I do stress tests for a living. So I can start an IV in her and infuse her with adenosine, the drug we use to increase circulation and speed up the heart.
No, thank you.
Just don't tell her that you can also naturally release adenosine in your body with regular exercise. What about that? Getting on a plane, Robin, decreases circulation, and then you fly all the way to California to get your circulation increased.
I believe the benefits outweigh the costs.
Well, you set off a firestorm in the listeners. Ask Robin if she's going to put herself in a cryo tank when she dies.
Boy,
listen to this. It gets even more intense.
All right.
I've never written into the show before, but this
This prompted a letter?
This insane rant from Robin is just too much to ignore. The crackpot pseudoscience methods she has been using are getting more and more far out and dangerous. When that doctor called in, and she said that she hated health care because it doesn't work, it was just too much. Putting down an educated member of the healthcare community to justify her own crazy methods is absolutely unacceptable. Now I can't decide if she's insane, retarded, or both. If she stays at this pace, she will soon have more problems than just being rich and stupid. At least Artie's funny.
Whatever that means.
I don't know what that is. Wow, Robin got super defensive about the EECP machine or whatever today. She was really mean to the cardiologist who called in. It also was a bit insulting as someone who works in the medical device field. She doesn't even know what trans fat is, yet she's lecturing a cardiologist on procedures and effectiveness of them? No way.
Why do I have to know what trans fat is?
She's just into the fad of the week for the rich. I mean, it went on and on. Robin, I've never seen an avalanche like this.
I think we've seen a few. No. I'll tell you, between this and the Florentine story, Robin,
listen to this.
Steve has crawled up your ass and built a camp.
I'm camping out in Robin's backyard.
That's right. We're now a twosome. She's with me all the time.
I was so happy to hear that Robin has outsmarted the entire medical community. It's a relief to hear that she can expose the entire medical community for the snake oil salesmen that they are. I'm just relieved that the human race survived long enough eating meat and cheese for her to reach enlightenment. Now that she's going to live forever, can we get her on the couch with Dr. Keith Abelo so we can find out exactly how fucking nuts she is? And finally, Robin, you used to be a nurse? Well, why don't you just buy a symbol off of Riley and wear some of those magnetic bracelets while you get Starbucks shot up your ass? You fucking kook.
Income fucking poop.
Wow.
At least they're being funny while they bash.
Well, there you go. Well, you weren't the only one who got bashed. Double A got bashed, too. It says, fuck Double A.
You're in good company.
He's an obnoxious leech. Please continue to ignore him. Yeah, Eric the Midget. More. No Double A. So there you go. I'm sorry, Steve. You were saying... So Robin,
more.
Robin, it got me thinking. You are sitting on the plane for 10 hours, and that does affect your...
You're taking their point of view.
It seems to make sense to me.
Who said that plane travel decreases circulation? Sitting decreases circulation.
No,
so I shouldn't sit here.
There are reports that I've read in Sky Mall magazine.
Sky Mall magazine?
Yeah, actually.
Fred, what do you think of that?
I do believe that person is correct. I can't cite anything off the top of my head like a medical journal, but I've read things to that effect where plane travel is not good for your circulation.
No. What happens is...
They say to get up every once in a while and walk around.
That's right, because
and they also
sitting.
Say
You're sitting and not moving, Fred.
So are you doing jumping jacks when you're on the plane?
I said I think the EECP outweighs in benefits,
I think it's a wash.
Outweighs the cost.
I think it's a wash.
You think, but you don't know.
Neither do you.
I've actually done it, so I have the at least.
And I've flown in a plane, so maybe that makes tit for tat. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, you have not done the
both.
ECP, and Robin has. She's right.
But I've flown in a plane.
Let's go to
And I know you got to get up and walk around.
Let's go to Steve Langford, who has more information probably about Robin.
Such a ridiculous person.
So
You should get up and walk around now, asshole, because you could have the same problem.
He does.
What? Excuse me?
Have you seen how many times he walks out of the room?
Absolutely.
Especially when I need him?
Right.
All right, go ahead, Steve.
So a representative of Vaso Medical, which markets this treatment, set to talk to us later today. Howard 100 News also reaching out to the ever-gregarious John Sally, the former NBA star and a friend of Robin's, to fill us in on his interest in all of this. But an associate telling us John Sally would prefer not to talk to us about EECP and Robin.
And Robin. Well, let me tell you something. I don't think it's right that the EECP place that Robin goes to is using her picture on their website.
I don't think they did that. That is very strange. I will have to get to the bottom of it.
Ralphie, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, listen, I'd be the first to give Robin shit about this, like if this thing was wacky. But like I spent some time looking the thing up. I don't think these people have. It really seems to be a good thing, and if you can afford to do it, why not? It improves your circulation. I know what the guy's saying about like.
I'd like to see the studies on this. Actually, I mean, being serious for a second, I like to see the studies on it. I mean, this stuff is being used for people who have really severe health problems. Unless Robin's keeping a secret from us, like she's got like angina or some sort of like heart condition, which I don't think she does.
It was invented for people who do have heart conditions, that kind of thing. But
yeah, but if
why
you get
not
up and
use
walk
it in an
around,
ancillary
it's
kind
the
of
same
way?
thing.
What?
If you get up and walk around, it's the same thing. It seems like it's
not.
overkill.
It's forcing the blood vessels and everything to open up. I mean, it's not like
Let me tell you something.
exercise.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Robin needs this. I'm being honest. I'm against it. I'm against Robin getting these treatments.
I'm against a lot of things you do, but I leave you alone.
I'm not bothering you. I would rather you
There
didn't
was
do
no
this.
vote being requested.
I don't think you need this.
What I think is
honestly.
strange, though, is Robin bashes the medical community, and it wasn't farmers who invented the machine; it was medical doctors. So you know, you
It
gotta,
was Harvard researchers, yeah.
yeah. So you know, don't be broad.
But they don't use it.
She wants
be
to
a
have her
schnorrer.
EECP and eat it too.
All right, thank you, Ralph. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. I'm in the camp firmly against these treatments. But then again, I don't know a thing about them, which would be most
I wouldn't even call it
topics.
a treatment because it's not invasive. It's like exercise. It's the same thing.
I don't
I'm
like you
against
being
exercise. Well, if
squeezed.
it's like exercise, then there's a Stairmaster.
You're an asshole. I do that too. I don't sit around and do nothing. I exercise.
I don't know why that makes me an asshole for saying something
Because
that's
you're
pretty
acting
obvious.
as if I'm doing this instead of exercise.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just saying it
Well,
seems.
then keep your mouth shut. That's why you're an asshole.
Last I knew,
you
it was
didn't question.
Last I knew, it was America, and I could say what I wanted. This
yes,
is a talk
you
show,
are, and
right?
I can say you're an asshole. You
Okay,
asked
fair
me
enough.
why I said what
Fair-
I said.
I guess this thing makes you calm, doesn't it?
No, you make me irritated.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry I irritated you.
Fred only says it out of concern, Robin.
No, he doesn't. He's being
Oh, yeah.
really silly.
No, I'm not.
Again, like I said, you act as if I don't exercise.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said exercise does the same thing as if I'm doing this instead.
You're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's what you said.
I didn't say that.
Exercise does the same thing.
It's exactly that I did say.
And I said I
I
exercise.
think this thing might be, confusing your brain a little bit.
Go ahead in Boston. Dave.
Hey, now it's Dump Truck. Thanks for taking my call, Howard. I was really trying all morning to get through because I'm a huge Robin fan and I love her and everything. But she was as kooky as Tom Cruise on Matt Lauer yesterday about this EECP thing. I mean, Robin's whole argument is, if it works for sick people, then how can it hurt healthy people? So are healthy people supposed to jump on dialysis machines and undergo, chemotherapy?
Again, this is not an invasive procedure like a dialysis or like taking insulin. So your argument is not a good one.
Your argument's not a good one, Robin. I mean, that cardiologist wasn't hostile towards you. He was just trying to explain that machinery is for people with serious
That
problems that you don't
cardiologist
fit
was
the criteria
protecting his
for.
income. If people did this, he wouldn't have a job.
All right, Chad, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Right.
It's Chad, the cop from Westchester.
Okay.
Hey, Robin.
Yes?
Tell everybody to fuck off because whatever you're doing, I saw you on the Howard TV the other day on the wedding list, and you look gorgeous.
Well, thank you.
Well, no one's debating that.
No one.
She looks fantastic.
She's sexy. Yes, Ralph, go ahead.
I'd like to take back what I said. If it's akin to light exercise, you just get off your fat ass and go
No, I
running.
didn't say it was akin to light exercise. I said it does the same thing, absolutely, but it does it in an intense way.
Why you guys say fat ass?
And I do exercise. I don't know where this came from that I don't.
Fred started that rumor.
That's how it started.
I never said that.
That is exactly
I
how
never
it
said
started.
that.
He never said that, though.
I never said that.
He was implying that all
No.
I do
I
is
wasn't
go and sit
implying
on
it.
this machine
I wasn't
instead
implying that
of
at all.
exercise.
It just-
You were saying it was instead of
seems-
exercise, Fred.
It just seems redundant. It seems nonsensical. It seems like something you don't have to do.
Nobody has to do anything. Nobody even has to exercise.
Unless you want to.
I got a shit.
Unless you want to end up like Walter Hudson.
Fred has a website, robindoesn'texercise.com. That's what he's trying to say.
He started the whole thing.
I'm going to come up with a machine now.
What is your concern exactly, Fred?
That, that Robin's like doing something and not paying attention to what she should be doing, like just regular health
Like
stuff.
exercising. That's exactly what he was saying.
I'm just saying, it just seems a little. I mean, what the guy said in that email, I thought was really right and spot on. You
You
get on an
wrote
airplane.
that email.
No, I did
Be
not.
honest.
I swear to God.
Well, I know you're involved with the email. You read the email.
I do.
Yeah.
And that was one of the ones that I thought made a lot of sense. And I'm not going to hide it.
And you feel Robin is wasting time or maybe even hurting herself?
I think the valid point is getting on an airplane, and that does affect your
I like
circulation.
to fly. I'm enjoying this.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe if you could get one of those machines on the plane as you're doing it, then it's even better.
You made some sort of comment, Robin, that even there's blood flowing to your vagina, or.
Oh, I was joking around a bit.
But are you getting wetter?
No, what are you talking about? Getting wetter?
Because I know for a while you were saying you were using lube.
No. It wasn't a wetness problem.
Right. But you can't get wetter from this?
When have I had a chance to try things out?
Well, I thought maybe Jimmy had gone on. Jimmy's big balls will get you going. What is it, Jessica?
Hey, Robin, what's going on, honey? It sounds like something else is going on with this machine. Like yesterday, the minute people brought it up, you started attacking everybody. Like, really, it sounds bad on the radio. Like, you're just screaming at anybody that asks about it.
You are feeling a little attacked about
Well,
this.
yes, I am attacked, and Fred was attacking me.
Do you really think he's attacking
I
you?
was not attacked, and if it sounded like that, I apologize, Robin. I was not trying to attack you.
It's almost like you're in love with the machine, Robin.
I am.
Is there something else going on, baby? Is there, is something else happening that you don't want to talk, like, you're hiding?
No.
Like a relationship, I meant.
Like a relationship with the machine.
Like,
If she was in a relationship, she wouldn't be so, unhappy.
Unhappy?
Right.
Who says I'm unhappy?
You're
You do sound you do sound angry, Robin.
I'm angry at the medical profession, which has a monopoly on health care, and it doesn't do anything to promote health.
Well, they don't know that that's what you're all upset about. That's like a whole issue. They're just giving their opinion from years of studying.
Well, I can't go into that every
I've never
moment.
seen you so angry over the health community.
A part of my problems were created by being involved with the good doctors.
Wow.
You've never spoken about it before.
Well, I don't tell you everything that's going on with me.
Well,
You need your own show, Robin.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't talk about that on any show. Even it's not.
You're becoming very
fun.
mysterious.
Can she have a little Robin time?
You feel Robin's too mysterious.
Yeah.
All right,
She's
thank you.
becoming Okay,
All right,
guys.
that's your opinion. Thank you, Jessica.
All right. Bye.
Robin, what about that? Are you too mysterious?
Am I too mysterious?
Yeah, hey, I'm Slash, and I'm here promoting my book, Slash. And that's basically it. And I have no idea. I'm sure Howard's going to ask me about a lot of the little stories that are in the book, but I don't know which ones he would have picked up on. Probably all the lewd ones, I'm sure.
Now, is there anything that you don't want to talk about in there?
I'd like to try and keep away from talking about Axel in any great detail, because that's always sort of unnecessary. And I'm pretty much wide open for anything else, though.
Slash is here from the legendary band Guns N' Roses, and more familiar to you now is Velvet Revolver is his new band with the
he's
great
looking quite good
with the great Scott Weiland, and I can't imagine what an effort must have gone into this for Slash to write a book.
But I'm telling you, he doesn't look like a guy who would be calling you at 4 o'clock in the morning with a story.
I'm reading a lot of the book now, actually.
Here he is.
It's killer stories in
there.
there.
Look at him.
Look at you. That's you. All right. Guy's a great rock guitarist. Spent many a day, I am sure. When you wrote this book, Slash, did you talk about your days as a really young man where you would... I mean, it was so... A few rock stars write about what it's like to become a professional musician. I mean, yes, people concentrate on the more sensationalistic aspects of this book.
After you've gotten there,
the sex, the drugs, and all that stuff. But didn't you have to spend endless hours in your room practicing this guitar to become a virtuoso, which you are?
It's mentioned. I mean, I didn't get into it in great detail. But
See, they always, just gloss over that
it
part.
talks about how I got into it.
I don't like where your microphone is. You do me a favor. Just shift your. It's in your headphone, but shift your headphones down like this.
All right, hold on.
Gary, help Slash for Christ's sake.
Is that better? Say something.
Yeah, I think that's right. Take a look at that, Gary. Help Slash out for Christ's sake. The man's not a professional broadcaster.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
There it is. Cool. Okay, now it's good. Now it's good.
So what I was getting at was, I mentioned how I got started and what I was into, what I was listening to at the time, and how I used to spend 12 hours a day and how I got completely engrossed in the whole thing and whatnot.
There was a period. It does take 12 hours a day.
Right, but it's not because for me personally, it's not because, you go, okay, it's whatever time, 9 o'clock in the morning or something. I start now, and then there's a lunch break, and then I get done.
No, you were a kid who was obsessed with guitar.
Obsessed, yeah. So every waking moment I spent with the guitar.
And what was it that inspired you? I mean, what was it that made you say, I want to play the guitar?
It's a long story. What happened was Steve Adler, the original drummer for Guns N' Roses, he and I met when we were about 13, and we basically ditched the 7th and 8th grade together, and just we're best friends. And he had a guitar, a little cheap guitar, electric guitar, and a cheap little amplifier, and he had a little turntable, and he used to crank Kiss, as loud as it would go, and then turn the amp up. And he didn't know how to play, but he would just bang on it. And it was the excitement of that started that whole sort of, you can imagine, teenage thing where it's like, oh yeah, we got to start a band.
It's a great thing in life when you have a passion like that. Do you think that you had exceptional musical talent, or was it this unbelievable dedication to practicing?
I think basically I was raised on a lot of music because my parents were in the music business, and I loved rock and roll from the minute I could remember. And then when I actually picked up the guitar and put those realistically 3 notes together that make a rock lick, that have that rock sound to it,
right,
I had a knack for it.
Did you ever take a professional lesson from a teacher?
I tried to, yeah.
And it didn't work?
Well, what happened is I had this guy. When I started, what I was getting at with Steve was he was going to play guitar and I was going to play bass, right? So I went to a local music school that was in the neighborhood. And I went in there without an instrument, and I said, I want to learn how to play bass. And the teacher was like, well, do you have an instrument? I said, no. So he started talking to me about trying to get into my head about what I knew about music, where I was headed, what I wanted to do. And while he was talking, he was strumming the guitar, and playing some Hendrix licks.
Yeah.
I said, that's what I want to do.
And did you ever learn how to formally read music?
Not very much. I mean, I started out with the basics. When I was in the music school, he sort of taught me some rudimentary stuff that was really handy. I learned how to string a guitar because my first guitar only had 1 string. And
is it mostly by ear that you played, even with Guns N' Roses? Like you would hear something in your head and then you would just try to figure it out on the guitar?
It starts out like piano lessons, scales. You're trying to read music,
right?
And that didn't sound anything like what I wanted to do. So I noticed that he could listen to any song that I would give him, and he could pick it up and learn it by ear. And I said, I can do that. And and I quit school and I went and did it on my own.
So if you need to learn a piece of music, you just listen to it.
Yeah. And so when we're writing stuff for, say, any number of bands that I've been in, or I go and do a session with any number of artists, I just go in and do it by ear. The only person that I went in and worked with that I had to do...
Let me guess, Michael Jackson?
No, Ray Charles.
He wanted you to what? Read music?
I had to read chord charts.
You did?
Yeah.
And was that difficult?
It was, Ray Charles chord charts are not like anybody's chord charts. These are very, the reason I had to read the chord charts was to actually remember all the different chords, because there's so many and they're all jazz chords, which I hardly ever use.
So when you went into a session with Michael Jackson, let's say, he would play you a piece of music and say, hey, Slash, see what you can do with this?
Yeah, he would give me an arrangement, and then he would go, do whatever you want, and he would leave.
When you had to write a book, I mean, that sounds that sounds ridiculous that you had to write
sounds like
a
another
book.
chore.
But I started thinking about your life.
Mm-hmm.
You are a guy like a free spirit. I don't think you really sat and worried. Like, you've been married 3 times.
Twice.
And twice, okay. But one of your wives, didn't you bang some chick like the night before your wedding?
My current wife.
Yeah. You cheated on her the night before the wedding, right?
Yeah.
And that marriage is working.
Yeah.
But don't you think, it is working.
Well, she's got balls,
But don't you think, like, in a way, I mean, with all the drug use, out of control behavior, all of this stuff, I go back to your childhood. It was a wild childhood in the sense that your mom even was having this torrid love affair with David Bowie while you were just a child.
Is that right?
True?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, torrid's a pretty heavy word.
No, I mean, you mean affair like that? She was still married to Slash's dad?
My mom and dad were separated at that point.
And was your dad a black guy?
No, he's white. My mom's black.
Your mom is black. Is Bowie's thing black chicks?
No, he's
dated
chicks.
a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's married to a black chick now. I think that's his thing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why does it have to be a thing?
Actually, a lot of white
chick?
English guys like black girls. My dad too.
Yeah,
he's English.
Yeah,
and I've noticed it also on some other occasions.
You would
I don't want to stereotype them, but yeah.
Right. Did you because people don't think of you as black? Do you think of yourself as black?
I don't think of myself as anything really, but when it comes up, I'm just a mixture of the two. And
was your mother rejected by the black community because she married a white guy?
No. I mean, maybe I was too young to really say anything about that because I wouldn't know. But as far as I could tell, there wasn't any issues.
Was there ever shame or humiliation?
I'm sure there was a little bit.
Was there ever shame or humiliation in your life that you had a black mother? Did white kids try to shame you for that?
No, but I think there was moments. I mean, I really came from a different side of the tracks, no matter which school I went to or what neighborhood I lived in when I was coming up. So I was always different, and that just added to the mystique.
But wasn't it weird for you? Here you are, a young kid, and your mom is carrying on with what is a very, very famous rock star, and there were almost no rules how you grew up.
Yeah.
Didn't one of your mom's boyfriends do drugs with you, like heavy drugs, like smoke coke with you?
Yeah.
Who? Wow.
I mean, you were what, 12 when that happened?
12. Yeah, 12.
12 years old.
No wonder you had a drug problem.
Yeah. Your mom's dating a guy, and she goes to bed or whatever, and he comes into the room. And he says, let's get high?
No, my mom didn't know anything about it.
Right.
She wouldn't have allowed it.
No, understood.
No, he at some point, he came to me and he's like, I know you do this stuff. Like, he was a photographer and he needed, misery loves company. He needed somebody to get high with, is what it was. And we go in the dark room and he'd get me loaded. And then we'd go out and hang out.
12 years old.
All night. Around 12 years old. And go out and pillage the neighborhood until about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning. Then I would come home. Pretend like I was asleep and then get up and go to school.
But when adults are doing that with you,
mentally,
it's got to screw your whole head up. Like there's no rules, there's no boundaries.
And no wonder you seem weird to the kids at school.
Right. Well, by the time I was 12 and 13, I'd already established sort of a tearaway kind of personality. And so, but I'm talking about when I was younger, like when I was.
But what's sad about this?
7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
If you hadn't had the musical gift, if you hadn't been, Slash from Guns N' Roses, you could have easily just ended up a junkie, no money, no life whatsoever, because these adults were not willing to parent you.
Well, all things considered, that's probably true. I probably would have ended up being an artist though, because that was the original thing that I was.
Yeah, but you're talking about having some talent. We're saying if you had no talent.
Yeah, then I would probably
But I mean, you live in a $7 million home.
That's the only reason I'm. The whole professional aspect of it and the musical. The passion for music and all that is what's got me to the point where I'm still here right now,
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's a major part of it.
In a sense, too, then look at the dysfunctional family you married into, in a sense, in the Guns N' Roses organization. I mean, that's why the band couldn't stay together. I mean, in a way, maybe that's why you were attracted to Axl as a partner in music, because he was screwed up.
Out of it too.
You were screwed up on drugs. I mean, who was the biggest drug addict in that band? It wasn't you.
It was pretty much. Well, no, I think it was myself and Steven. And Izzy went through a period. Axel was never a drug addict.
Oh, he wasn't. He's just
sober.
difficult.
He's straight. I mean, he would get high from time to time, but he's never been an addict.
Do you ever wish that Axel would come to his senses even now and just put the original Guns N' Roses back together again, go on tour, make a ton of dough, do
or
this?
Do you remember why
I think it's
you were
more
so
mutual.
It's more mutual.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what was it about you and the rest of the guys that he just would never want to get together with you again?
Well, you know, at this point, I think, with all fairness to Axel, when I actually left the group, and I think he feels sort of. I mean, I haven't approached him about getting back together anyway, but I would imagine that he feels pretty abandoned. You know,
I see.
We were, you know.
Why did you leave the group?
I just couldn't. There was certain things I just couldn't take anymore.
Like what though? It's so worth it. It was such a great band.
You know what?
What couldn't you take?
I couldn't take. There was a lot of it had to do with just not being able to control him, the time that the band went on stage, when we were doing anything on a professional level, and then after the Use Your Illusions tour was over, which was 2.5 years of a lot of roller coaster kind of behavior, and then you know, also another thing was losing two of the original members of the band, which was Steven and Izzy. So that I realized there was a chemistry about the way that we all worked, and also in relationship to Axel. Izzy was very much a sort of the glue, the in-between guy that kept Axel and I sort of on an even keel. Because he came to L.A. basically. They were both from Indiana, so they had a certain kind of a relationship that really helped how the rest of the band sort of functioned.
Like the album name, Appetite for Destruction. Maybe it's just that's what it had to be.
Well, you know,
it had to destroy itself.
You have a really, really explosive band, which obviously is going to have sort of an implosive thing, you know.
Right.
But and then after you know, once we got in to start working on what would have been the next record, there was a lot of contractual stuff that Axel started throwing around, and that just was the icing on the cake.
Will you ever cut your hair? In other words, a lot of guys now have cut their hair. You still maintain the long hairdo.
Same with you.
Yes, but will you cut it all off at some point? I mean, there seems to be a movement. Why have you held on to the long hair?
I seriously doubt it. I don't know. I really haven't given it that much thought. This is the most thought I put into it.
Right now it's still working.
I don't agree with you. I think you do put a lot of thought into your look. I think Guns N' Roses put a lot of thought into their look. I think Velvet Revolver puts a lot of thought into their look.
Well, if you knew me as a kid, I'm basically the same. I always had long hair, always wore jeans and tennis shoes and T-shirts.
And the jewelry?
And jewelry.
Right.
It was the only thing that's different was the top hat, which came later.
How old were you when you put a nose ring in?
Oh, I must have done that during the Snake Pit days, so that was like the mid-'90s.
So there was nothing you could do that would shock your mother. Your mother had a rock and roll lifestyle.
I remember when I came home with my first tattoo, and I was like 15, 16 years old, and she was like, well, you know, the cliche, she goes, you know, you're going to have to live that the rest of your life. And that was the last I ever heard of it.
That was, she didn't care.
No.
Did you ever feel your mom didn't care?
Very, very, very cool. And I was raised with a lot of
very
freedom.
Cool. When your but wait a second. Yeah. When your mother was having a relationship with David Bowie, was that the coolest thing that could have ever happened? How old were you? I mean, he's way cool.
I was like a 9 or 10.
9 or 10.
And you would see David Bowie.
Yeah.
He would hang out in the house. You've had a charmed life that way.
She also used to work with him. She designed all his clothes, so they had a working relationship first and foremost, and then they had a romantic relationship, which really didn't last that long. It was probably like maybe a year and a half.
But were you proud of that? Were you like, wow, my mom's...
He was the first guy that came in after my dad, so I was pretty apprehensive about hanging out with him for a while.
But your mom must have been a very good-looking woman.
She's very good-looking. Yeah.
Were you ever disciplined about anything? Did you ever receive any discipline? Were you ever punished?
Yeah, no.
What would they punish you for?
You're not giving me any chance to get a word in.
Oh, I'm not. Okay,
no,
sorry.
But my parents, like I was saying, with all the freedom that I was given, I was, as far as certain morals and certain character thing, you know, there was a lot of that was instilled in me. There was a lot of right and wrong that just sort of came natural for them to sort of instill in me, which was really great. And I think there was sort of a mutual respect thing, almost like treating me on the same level as they were. It was very interesting. I used to call them by their first names.
I wonder if that's good or bad.
I wouldn't let my kids call me by my first.
You have kids now.
Do you have
they
kids?
try.
Yeah.
Do you are you a disciplinarian?
I'm not too good at that. I try, I get I try and get angry, but I think it's almost laughable. But my wife she's got a handle on that.
So you're providing structure for your kids, even if it's through your wife.
Well, and also, I mean, I've obviously learned a lot over the years, and I have a pretty clear memory of coming up, and so you just sort of you have sort of a natural instinct for things and what the kids should be doing and what you might have done wrong that you want to teach them not to do.
See, when I sit with you, you seem like such a rational guy. I can't imagine you almost throwing it all away on heroin and cocaine. I don't see it with you. I almost see you like a businessman. I mean, okay, despite the rock and roll persona and all that, I see you as a very reliable guy, a guy who shows up on time for interviews. You have a sense of the business. You respect rock and roll. You love what you do you have such a passion for this guitar. What attracted you to this heroin to the point that you were, every minute with it I mean, it took over your life.
It was downtime.
Do you think that you were depressed?
It was. I wouldn't say. Most of it was fun for the longest time, so I can't say that I was actually depressed. If there was a psychologist here and we did a one-on-one for an hour and a half, he'd probably come up with some answers that maybe I wouldn't be thinking of right now. But it was mostly fun. But the thing about the drugs was it was always when I wasn't working. And I'm so hyperactive, and I when I'm sitting here with you, or I'm sitting in the studio, or I'm out on the road, I'm actually in work mode. And that I can deal with, and as long as that's a constant, I'm fine.
But when the downtime comes,
would end, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. And the pace of being in a band and touring constantly and living that life, touring is something that still to this day I love touring more than I like being at home.
Right,
I still can't mellow out.
Right,
and I'm learning how to adjust to life not working, so that I don't go into the abyss like I normally would.
Is it hard for you to be a husband and a father when you really yearn for the road and the freedom of the road?
I just have to take them with me. I mean, I love them to death, so I make it work, but I have to admit I'm a little antsy when I'm at home for too long.
The last time you cheated on your wife was before you married her. You've been able to remain faithful?
I haven't cheated. On all honesty, I haven't cheated on her once since we got together.
It's remarkable.
Yeah, but now, are you on any kind of medication, or you...
You on Subutex?
No.
You are not.
I did do it for a minute, though.
Yeah?
How do you get off heroin? You say that in your book that you go cold turkey.
I never really got into using prescription drugs to opt out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Artie uses Subutex. He's on it regularly to keep him off his heroin.
Right.
But
a lot of guys do that. I used Subutex for the first time a little over a year ago. And that's how I got off the Oxycontin.
Oh, you were on that too, huh?
Well, that's heroin. I mean, people don't realize it, but that's heroin.
But before that, there was this stuff called Buprenex. And that never worked for me, and I don't think I did it properly.
But it's funny, in your book, you describe your first heroin experience as not even being all that great. You were in the studio 1984 with Izzy.
That was the first heroin experience where I smoked it.
I see.
But the first time I ever shot it up, that was it.
Why would you go to shooting it if smoking did nothing for you?
Because, I don't know,
Because you couldn't believe you didn't like it. You mean when you smoked it, what was the reaction?
We were when I smoked it, I felt a little bit queasy, and I don't think I knew exactly what I was doing, so I didn't get the full effect that I was supposed to get.
And then how much time passed when you said to yourself, I have an idea that if I injected this, I would be happy?
It probably was about a year.
A year?
Yeah. Maybe in those days, a short amount of time seemed like forever. So it could have been 6 months, but it seemed like a year.
You mainlined.
Yeah.
But isn't it a weird thing, Slash, to start wrapping your arm with something and cooking up drugs?
It's actually half the fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It really. Do you still dream of it? Do you still miss it?
No.
You don't?
You know what? Because I stopped doing it as on a regular basis in like 1991, as soon as Guns N' Roses went back out on the second record. And I stopped, and I chipped a couple times along the way over the course of however many years. I'd probably put like maybe 7 or 8 times, and it never was as good as when I first did it. It was always
chasing the dream,
pain in the ass, and it just after a while you just resigned to the fact that it's just not going to be like that anymore, and you sort of let it go.
All right, so you're drug free now.
I've had moments where there's been people around who have had it on it, and there's in the back of your mind there's that sort of like, a sensation of going, oh yeah, wow, but your rational thinking just takes over and goes, you don't want to go.
And you never did any rehabs
I did my first real rehab stint about a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That recently. Would you laugh at guys like Aerosmith when you guys would go out on tour with Aerosmith when you were in Guns N' Roses, and they would have rules where, in order to protect their sobriety, you couldn't even drink alcohol around them, or you had to hide it and drink it in a cup and this and that or the other thing. You don't place those kind of demands on other people, do you?
No. I actually like it when, within reason, that people are, I like to be out with people and know that they're able to drink and stuff like that. It makes me feel more comfortable.
You don't even drink anymore? Wow.
Nothing? Right, Vay.
I know, right?
Wow.
I can't believe it.
I play a lot better, and I've been very productive. And it's this particular point in my life, it's actually working.
When you go to rehab and you show up, and you're a very famous person, do you go to a rehab specifically for famous people?
Well, this particular rehab that I went to wasn't necessarily for famous people, but you had to have some cash.
You had to have some major dough. So you're in there with some big players.
There was actually nobody there when I went in.
You had your own rehab.
I was the only client, which was great.
Isn't that a little scary?
My own bedroom. I think I was really in control going in there, knowing why I was there. So I think I really went to rehab more just to get some help to get off the stuff that I was on at the time. I really
was that the OxyContin and all that?
Yeah. That just so I didn't want to go through the whole long withdrawal thing, and also just to sort of get away from everything for a minute and get my head together, because there was a lot of shit going on at that time.
Not only were drugs going on, but a lot of sex. And you describe something in your new book that is very disturbing, and I feel for you on this.
What, the Izzy thing?
The Izzy thing. You
what
say
is going on
I
here?
remember.
I knew this is. Yeah.
I remember being up in the bunk one night after a show with Izzy and some girl. We were taking turns having sex with her, but Izzy wasn't wearing any protection. So when he pulled out, he came on my leg.
Oh!
Since I was right there on the other side of her, that definitely stopped me in my tracks. I sat up, I looked at him, and I said, "Hey, Izzy, man, we've got to get a bigger place."
Yeah, right.
When a man comes on your leg, what is that like?
That was a very surreal experience. But you have to understand, we were in a space that was entirely probably the size of a twin mattress. It was a loft that was the size of the mattress, and there was nowhere else to go, and we were both banging the same girl, and there was nowhere else for him to move to. And so in the heat of the moment, he wasn't really thinking about where he was aiming, and I was right there. And,
somebody
really bonding moment.
It really is. And when Izzy came, did he come a lot? Was it a big load?
It was.
Did he drop a big load?
What? It seemed like an eternity.
Was he laughing? Then he goes, "Oh my God!"
he didn't know he didn't know.
He was out.
No, he didn't realize where I was in proximity to where
it was dark.
Was.
What do you do? Honestly, this is very specific. What do you do with the load once it's on?
You get the girl to lick it up.
You did? Did she really? I'm going to throw up. What do? You wipe it off with his shirt?
I used one of the blankets on the mattress.
When you're living that close with a bunch of guys and everything, the one thing I don't get is double teaming these chicks. Here, this is certainly a tremendous amount of variety on the road of women, especially when you're in a cool band.
This was in the old days. This was like before we ever hit the road, when we were just like the scourge of Hollywood local band.
Did you ever feel bad for the women? Did you ever have any sort of, this is what I'm talking about with your childhood. Like, it's almost like there were no rules. Like, some woman comes in, she's almost disposable. You take her in there, you fuck her a couple of times.
I'm not one of those guys. I'm that one guy in the band that actually sort of was sort of a sucker for girls. Even the stupidest ones, I felt sort of bad for, the ones that would come in and be so easy to disrespect,
Right.
And so some of the relationships that I had with women over the years, or most of the relationships I had with women over the years, when it came to sex, it was usually so there was some sort of mutual respect between the two of us. But in certain instances, like this one that we're talking about with Izzy, that was just some girl that I don't even know how she ended up there.
Did you ever share women with Axl Rose, the lead singer of Guns N' Roses?
A couple times.
You did?
Yeah.
I guess everybody shared.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I never got into that. Then again, nobody wanted to share with me. Who wanted to see me naked? Certainly not another guy. Does it feel a little bit gay when you see one of your bandmates naked there, and
you
penis
know
is
how
hard?
they
It's funny. You can sort of. You don't really get into the watching them per se.
Right.
It becomes sort of an animal thing that you're not really paying attention to them. You're with the girl and he's with the girl and you're not really focusing on him at all. And you don't want him in any. Like I had an incident a long time ago where I used to have these parties at my house and party loving people would come over and we would have a lot of interaction.
Yeah.
And I was on the landing in my house with this girl, and I was on the floor, and she was on top of me, and Ron Jeremy happened to be there, and he came up behind her without even asking, and then sort of got behind her, and I was like, oh. And then all of a sudden I felt invaded.
Yeah.
So there has to be it's not one of those kind of things. I watch some porno movies, and I just couldn't handle.
There are rules, in a sense.
Yeah.
You need a little Ron Jeremy joining in.
Yeah, there can be some awkward moments.
Awkward in the sense, too, like when you have to follow Izzy, let's say, or Axel, you're the second guy in the girl. These guys have already come inside the girl. I mean, does any of that bother you? That bothers me for some reason. Why am I so uptight?
That's really, my problem. Of all people.
Am I uptight?
It's not really being uptight. It's just certain people have certain limits to what they think is,
acceptable.
That never bothered you.
There's certain aspects of it that bother me.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm sleazy to an extent, but there's another part of me that's got a moral center that there's certain things I won't accept.
But are there rules as to who goes first?
I have a wide.
But like are you the king bee in a sense that like you go first and then the guys follow?
I never thought about that. I'm actually racking my brains trying to figure out how that works.
So did there come a time when let's say Izzy was banging a chick, he finishes, then you say, now I'm hopping on?
I don't think it ever really worked that way. It was usually one of those kind of things that if we were sharing a girl, it sort of all happened at the same time.
So would you prefer the mouth or the anus or the vagina?
Well, we never did the
anus.
Anus, the two,
Right.
Yeah, that's way out of control.
What's that sign that they got?
What is that called? Double, not DP,
it's not
but
double penetration.
I learned this in Canada recently. I can't remember what it's called though. Anyhow, I think he would be doing her and I would be getting oral.
Right.
We might switch around, not in any particular order.
Would it be something sort of too, if you weren't well hung?
I would prefer just having
a girl,
the one girl or two girls. I don't really like having guys
is okay
around.
too.
Yeah.
I could probably count on two hands how many times
you shared.
I shared, yeah.
Because it's a weird thing. Do you ever get into gee, my penis is bigger than Izzy's? Or I mean, I would get into that. I mean, I'm not saying it's because you do naturally compare, and any guy who says they don't is lying.
Also, don't you see him doing some weird things? Go, look at what he's doing.
I guess there's awkward moments. Yeah.
Did you ever see Izzy like looking at a girl's butthole, and then you go, you know what, Izzy's gross?
Yeah, right. No, I don't remember that. But I do remember some incidents that happened with some other people in other bands where you have like a few girls come from a strip club or something like that, and they come into a hotel room and everybody's partying, and then all inhibitions go out the window, and next thing you know, there's like two girls giving one guy head for a minute, and then the other guy comes along, and then you're all standing together and they're all doing it, and you sort of at that point. It's a party, but then there's another element that comes in. It's like, okay, now we're all doing this together. I didn't know you that well. No. Right. Yeah, there's some moments out there.
When you wrote the book, did you leave some of those things out? Like you saw the lead singer of AC/DC do something?
I didn't put anything in there. There was one mention of my good friend James Hetfield.
From Metallica.
Right.
Yeah.
And I put it in there. I didn't want to get him into. I didn't want to.
What'd you see him do? What'd you put in?
He was in my hotel room, in the actual bedroom part, and I let him use the room with this girl that he was with. And this was a long time ago, way before he got
pre-marriage. Yes,
yeah,
of course.
And I needed to go in the room to get something. So I sort of opened the door and was creeping in, and he was head fucking her against the wall. Wow. But he was doing it.
He was doing it in the James Hetfield kind of like
angry.
He was going, oh yeah, this is fun.
Rock and roll.
I mentioned that because it was.
Is your penis bigger than Izzy's?
I can't remember. I think we're roughly around the same.
Around the same size. Axel had a small penis, I read.
I don't know. I never actually went there.
I see. Never took a look at that. Well, I mean, it's a fascinating life. I mean, the sex.
Are
the
you
drugs.
talking to Axel now?
Hell no. These guys can't stand each other.
We haven't talked since when I quit. That was
pretty much it.
An unprecedented sort of kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he thought that I was serious, and I think that really caused a lot of bad blood.
You deal with the financial aspects of being in Guns N' Roses too. Your signing bonus when you first get signed to a record label. This is how out of control you were, which is so opposite the guy I kind of know sitting on the couch. You blew your signing bonus.
I tried not to.
You blew it on heroin, right?
Yeah. Well,
sad, right? I bet. How much money do you think you missed out on?
It wasn't that much money. It was $7,500.
Yeah, but at the time you had nothing.
At the time, it was huge, and I couldn't put money in the bank because I had a lien on my income at the time, and so I had it all in traveler's checks, and I really tried to maintain it. But you have to understand that when Guns N' Roses got signed, that we couldn't do anything. We couldn't do any gigs or really do anything except for sit for about a year and a half, and it was pretty hard to do it. We were bored shitless.
Is there an unbelievable aspect to fame that, like, aside from your mom introducing you to David Bowie at an early age, all of a sudden you start to get in a band, you start to get some kind of name out there, and suddenly, like you say, your first son was conceived in Ron Wood of the Rolling Stones house. You're hanging out with Sly of the Family Stone, smoking PCP and crack with him. I mean, you're doing...
well, I didn't actually smoke crack with him.
But you saw him doing it.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe. He seems like such a normal guy.
Yeah, when I saw him last, he looked fine.
And then all these wildest
drugs
things...
do weird things to very normal people.
And then wild things happen to you. I mean, a woman blew him while he was asleep. I mean, that's great stuff, right?
She wasn't a woman. She was a kid.
What do you mean?
She was, she must have been like 14 or 15 years old.
And you were asleep?
I was sort of asleep. I sort of half woke up for that.
I mean, this is not a normal life. You know that. I mean, most guys...
It's all fun, though. I got to tell you.
You bet.
I have no regrets.
Oh, I bet. I was going to ask you that. Certainly
but
you shouldn't.
Also, my parents, I came from sort of the whole free love generation.
Right.
Everybody was very uninhibited in those days. And when you talk about David and whatnot, I mean... I was raised around a lot of musicians, a lot of entertainers,
right.
And it was all like that. I mean, I remember walking into a friend of my mom's place one time. I mean, adults were always having sex when I was a kid. And it wasn't.
All of this.
It wasn't lurid, that kind of sex. It was just sort of a more loving kind of.
I'm telling you, he had a childhood with no rules.
Yeah.
I mean, you thought it was normal to walk into a room and see adults having sex.
Well, I mean, it would have been abnormal for them to keep me around.
Did you ever see your mom having sex?
Only once.
Who was she having sex
with?
With your dad?
Yeah, I walked in one time.
That's weird.
Yeah, that was weird. I never.
What position were they in? I bet it's frozen in your mind.
It was missionary.
It was.
Yeah.
And did you stand there and watch?
There was that second that lasts forever.
Yeah. You saw it going in and out.
No, it wasn't that close. I was on the other side of the room.
That's got to be traumatic. Yes, Gary, what do you want to ask?
No, I just wanted to ask Slash, because there's stuff that you're reading. I heard that you don't talk to Axl anymore. And there was that weird incident a couple of years ago, and I just never understood, Guns N' Roses, the Axl Guns N' Roses, played the Hard Rock on New Year's Eve, and Slash went there just to see what was going on, but I never understood what actually happened.
What happened was my wife and I saw an ad for Guns N' Roses at the Hard Rock at the Joint in the Hard Rock, and so we made a plan to go there. It was New Year's Eve, so went down there, sort of got myself set up, made a phone call, got set up, and then went down there, and I was forbidden to enter the venue.
But did you ever say to Axl, "Hey, I want to come by and see you"?
No.
And they didn't want you in.
The whole building knew I was coming.
Why do you think you went there? Were you looking for confrontation? Were you looking to say to him?
They were saying that the rumor was I had my guitar and my top hat, and I was going to go in there.
But why go and torture yourself?
But no, I just wanted to go see Guns N' Roses because I'd never seen them before.
Yeah, but wait a second.
That was it.
You had to be angry. This isn't Guns N' Roses.
But this was years after. You have to understand, when I quit, whatever he went on to do after that was fine.
Right.
And I knew he was going to continue on with the name because that was one of the things that was leading up to the split anyway, when it first came up. And so I was really intrigued. I wanted to go see what Guns N' Roses was.
What do you think of like Van Halen right now, where they get rid of Michael Anthony, the original bass player and backup vocal guy? They put in Eddie's son, Eddie Van Halen's son is in there now. Like, does that kind of burn you up a little bit? Because that's what Axl tried to pull with Guns N' Roses. He tried to replace the whole band. Do the fans deserve to see? They don't want to see Van Halen or Guns N' Roses with other players.
Well, I think it needs to be made very clear to the public that the original members will not be there, which somehow with the Guns situation, I don't think that happened.
I think that's why you went to the show that night. You wanted to sort of say to Axl, "Go ahead, you do this in front of me, asshole."
It wasn't like that.
I will tell you how
it was. It was really pretty innocent. Just wanted to go see. I mean, think about it. How interesting would that be?
Yeah, but you
All
couldn't
around,
have been surprised by their reaction.
I would be angry.
I was. There's a point there. It's like, oh, come on, get off it. What am I going to do?
Yes, Gary.
It was weird because there was one time I went to see Guns N' Roses, and of course you're looking for the guitar player to be Slash. And it could have just been sort of, nondescript. And instead it was that weird guy, Buckethead. Do you remember?
That was on the MTV
show. It was a guy with a bucket over his head, and it was almost like calling too much attention.
I was him for Halloween a couple of years ago.
Were you? You were Buckethead?
Yeah, but let me just put one thing in.
Do you think Buckethead is a talented individual?
I don't really know his work. I really don't know his work.
Okay.
I've heard he's a really accomplished guitar player.
Okay.
Very technically, fluent.
You say that as a put down in a way, that a guitar player has
he's not a rock guy,
A rock guy has a certain soul to his guitar.
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's not just all about technical.
I have heard a couple pieces of music from Buckethead, and it's technically proficient, but doesn't have any heart.
So, in other words, you kind of say, hey, there's two types of musicians. There's the guy who can go in and read charts and get that all done, and then there's you. You can walk into a studio and make something magical happen.
Something like that. It's like if somebody picks up the guitar and has the balls to really come from the heart and expose himself, emotionally on the instrument, you can tell, you can feel it.
Getting back to the sex for 1 minute.
Wait, let me straighten out one thing about the Axl thing.
Yeah.
Just with all due respect to Axl, he didn't know that I was banned from the venue. It was a manager thing, which actually happened to be our old manager, who I hated with a passion anyway. And
So
he thought Axl might not react, positively if he knew I was there, so he decided to take it upon himself.
But did Axl ever reach out to you afterwards to say, hey, I heard you were there, sorry you couldn't get in, would have loved to have seen you?
No, that's not his style.
No, he doesn't do
reaching
that.
out.
No.
Now,
okay, sorry.
Getting back to the sexual thing, it is amazing, because I'm sure you guys weren't wearing contraception and stuff. The only STD you say in your book that you got was you got genital warts on your stomach.
No. I got genital warts on my penis, but what happened was I had these marks on my stomach, which they were sort of like psoriasis kind of thing, but being hypochondriac, I guess. It was right around the time that the AIDS thing was first really starting.
Right.
And it just seemed like real small versions of what the AIDS
lesions
look like. And of course, it would not surprise me because practicing safe sex at the time wasn't really a habit. I don't think the only time you ever practiced safe sex was not to get a girl pregnant, and that was. But even then, that was hard to do.
But it is amazing. You didn't come down with a lot of stuff.
That was the only thing. That and crabs. That was the only.
The crabs you got. You didn't get the herpes. You didn't get any of that stuff. You really got.
I never
lucky.
got hepatitis C, which a lot of guys.
A miracle. Did you share needles when you were shooting?
There was times.
Yes, and
he skirted all of them.
I've been really lucky.
Yeah.
But here you are, a hypochondriac.
Not really. I'm just
but you probably are
a little bit.
Yeah, and then you would share a needle with someone, which to me would be totally dangerous.
It's in the whole fervor of
getting the drugs.
Yeah, it is a real psychological thing to that.
They say that about Keith Richards too, that he's lucky and he's got this constitution, of an ox.
A horse.
You have to be reasonably intelligent to sort of get away with a lot of this stuff, but at the same time, I've been really, really lucky.
Yeah, it is. It's a roll of the dice. Another upsetting thing happened to you. You once passed out. You were unconscious, and you were teabagged by Tommy Lee, the drummer of Motley Crue.
Yeah.
Now, what's that all about?
Don't trust your friends.
Yeah, you passed out from drinking.
Yeah.
You're laying there on the floor unconscious. And Tommy Lee gets naked and puts his balls
over my face. They weren't touching, but
who knows?
I saw the picture.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there was it's actually in Nikki's book. I think it's a little bit more graphic in Nikki's book, of course.
Describe, if you would, the smell of Tommy's balls.
I was out cold.
I see. So you never smelled his balls.
No.
Right. Do you say to a guy afterwards, "Hey, I'm coming. I'm going to kick the shit out of you"?
No. I deserved it because I put myself in that position by passing out on the floor of the bar and them having to take me up to the room and put me to sleep.
But you do expect your bros to
well,
be...
you know, I had a couple things to say, obviously, but, you know, under the circumstances, I deserved it.
You seem like a good-natured person.
I am. I'm pretty easygoing.
What about fights? Do you ever have any fist fights?
I used to.
You used to.
I haven't in a while.
Did you ever have any with Axel?
No.
You never had a fight?
I think there was one time in our relationship where I thought that was going to happen, but I think we both thought better of it.
Probably the relationship between you and Axel can never be repaired, because even in your book you say some nasty things about him, in the sense that you saw him flip out on girls who wouldn't have sex with him.
There was a one incident that I didn't put that in there because I wanted to talk about him. It just had a lot to do with why I left. We were in rehearsal at the time, and we were staying in Chicago, and why I left Chicago, which is a whole story.
What did you see that night?
Nothing I'm going to get into here.
What do you mean? He yelled at a girl or he hit her?
I just reacted inappropriately.
In other words, hey, you have to give me
sex with him.
Yeah. But there was, you know, I really don't want to get into all that because it wasn't that big a deal. It wasn't that big a deal. I think the reasoning behind it and so on and so forth, I thought was sort of unsavory. So I just got sort of disgusted with the whole thing that was going on at that period. So I don't want to single that one incident out.
Why did you have sex with an old girlfriend the night before your wedding? What happened there? Were you scared to get married? Was that it? And you just said, hey, shit, I got to get out of this thing?
The first marriage I got into was an ultimatum.
Right.
And I don't think I went in the right. I didn't go into it from the heart. And so I'd sort of dated this girl that is now my wife.
Right.
You know, not really dated, but we saw each other on occasion, and we always had a good time. And she knew that. She knew that we had sort of a connection.
Is this the wife when you were doing my movie you were hanging out with?
That's the one that I was married to then.
Right.
Yeah.
You divorced her.
Yeah, I divorced.
She was hot.
She was, you know, she was a good-looking girl, but it was an ultimatum. I'd been caught. She finally caught me. Someone ratted me out for everything that I'd done behind her back. I mean, literally everything.
Aren't friends great?
Somebody had it in for me.
Why would they do that to you?
And so we split up for a while, and of course I was out on tour, and I started feeling lonely. And just because of all these things I did to her didn't mean that I didn't care about her. It was just I really wasn't ready for that serious of a relationship at that point, I think.
Are there any? But there, again, there's no rules, you know. So like you would just say, hey, screw it.
I was like a sex addict at that point.
You were.
I was out of control.
When you went to rehab,
I used to keep 3 and 4 hotel rooms in every hotel. So I could go bouncing around.
So that's part of your thing. You can't sit still. So so keep yourself busy with women, right?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's like drugs.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
You know, you can't knock it. Though.
A lot of famous women?
No, not necessarily. I mean, some more famous than others, but
look at you. How many women you figured you banged in your time?
Come on, I don't.
Give me a number.
I don't have a number.
You up over 500?
I have no.
Look at you.
You didn't keep any records?
Of course not.
Are you kidding? There are written records. It's more thorough than a German concentration camp.
Anyway, so what happened was Perla heard that I was getting married. Actually, she came to my bachelor party, which was a co-ed bachelor party because what I was saying was I called my girlfriend up. I called my girlfriend up, who was going to be my wife, and I said, let's get back together. And she said, not unless we get married. And I was like, oh.
So you had to do it.
And so then we did it, and Perla, who'd known me from previous, came around and said, ha ha, you know, and then somehow we ended up doing it the night before my wedding.
Beautiful.
The wedding was doomed from that point on. The marriage was doomed, you know. But I feel really bad because I actually put her through something. I'm not into hurting people's feelings for, you know, being inconsiderate.
How are your children going to rebel against you? It's going to be tough.
I don't know. I'm sure they'll find.
They'll be
all kids find something.
Yeah,
they seem like good kids, or what?
They're great kids.
They are.
Yeah, they're out of control too, though. We have to work really hard to keep them in check.
Right, because you're used to having a life.
My wife
rules.
and I, when we first, our whole relationship, up until when we had kids, we were probably the craziest couple you'll ever meet.
Oh, I believe that.
And so when the kids came, it sort of, I guess it was payback. It's like, okay, we got 2 boys. It's like,
who are the great bands today? Anybody turning you on musically, or are you just fed up with the whole scene?
You know, I don't have a lot of positive things to say about what's going on with rock and roll right now.
Right.
I mean, it's about as far removed from the genuine article as far as I'm concerned. There's some bands that are still around that came out in the 90s, which I might have not thought that much of then, but I think huge. You know, I think they're great now because they're the only bands around that have any inkling of what that kind of rock and roll attitude.
What's an example of one of those bands?
Well, Foo Fighters are great. It's
Foo Fighters are great.
One of the greatest bands that's come out in the last 15 years.
Did it surprise you when the drummer from the Foo Fighters turned out to be a lead singer and guitar player?
Yeah,
I mean, what did I say?
Drummer from Nirvana.
Yeah, from Nirvana.
Yeah.
Did
I remember the first time I saw the Foo Fighters was here at what's the place by Dave Letterman. Right across
Roseland.
I saw him at Roseland, and it was great. And that was in like not too long after Kurt died.
It was shocking
and
to you, probably.
But he is a great band, and he's a great songwriter. Yeah.
So, when you had to write a book, I don't even know what inspired you to write a book. When you say you wrote the book, you worked with a writer, and he even claims at 4 a.m. when you would remember a story, you would call him. You don't know any work hours, and
well, no, I had to call him when they came because trying to recall all that stuff wasn't the easiest thing to do.
Oh, I think it's the most difficult thing in the world. Well, you've done it. I mean, you've written a very, very interesting book. This is great. Slash's new book, Slashed. That's the name of the book.
Just Slash.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said slashed.
Yeah, you did say that.
I thought,
Sloshed. Slash's new book.
Slash would have been a good title.
That's a good one. You should have talked to me. The book Slash is in stores now, and you can check out Slash in Guitar Hero 3 in stores now as well.
Best game ever, by the way.
Isn't it cool?
Guitar Hero Howard is the best fucking game.
It's one of those things I got involved with that I don't consider a sellout because it was so cool.
Better than chess?
No, chess is great, but that's a different animal.
I see.
I keep chess on my BlackBerry.
You play chess?
Yeah.
You're not on the ICC,
What's the ICC?
Chessclub.com, Internet Chess Club?
No.
Oh.
Because Howard could play with you.
I will play with you.
Really?
Oh, yes.
That's when I remember starting playing chess when I was pretty young, and I've always had a thing for chess.
I don't want to brag, but I'm a 1600.
No, I believe you're probably pretty good. You seem like you would be.
Yeah, I'm no retard.
I'm into poker now. That's my new thing.
That's your thing?
That seems like everybody's into poker. So
But are you going to get carried away with that and blow a lot of money?
No. I mean, at this point, I love watching on TV and I love playing it on my telephone.
Right.
And it's.
Are you playing big stakes poker?
I'm not a gambler. You're not going to get me to take $1,000 or $10,000 and put it on the table.
How much do you play for?
I don't play for anything. I'm playing on a machine.
Yeah,
that's
he doesn't go to the casino.
I have some friends that I can play with, but that's small stakes.
All right, get the book Slash in stores now. What do you want to say, Garibaldi?
I got a question and then a story. One of our friends has a good story about Slash. But in the book, do you talk about how you wrote the songs? Because I read how you came up with the guitar riff for Sweet Child of Mine. I was wondering if it was true.
I got into a lot of the songs on Appetite because it's such an infamous record, and so I did talk about Sweet Child of Mine and Welcome to the Jungle and Night Train and Paradise City and stuff like that.
Yeah,
because Sweet Child of Mine supposedly was what he would do to warm up that riff.
Right, it's in practicing, I try and make up something interesting just to keep myself engaged instead of just mindless.
It's a great riff.
Mindless practicing. And I stumbled on this cool pattern that had a nice melody to it and started coming up with these different notes within the pattern. And then a couple of the other guys started playing some chords behind it.
And then would Axl come in and then start singing to it?
Axl, unbeknownst to us, was upstairs writing lyrics to it, and we didn't know.
Wow.
And so the next day at rehearsal, he goes, "Let's do that thing you guys were working on," and it became this big song.
That's great. When it's that easy, it's a shame it can't last forever. You just wish you could stay in that zone.
But that was just warming up.
It's also one of those songs.
The song still gives me chills.
It's one of those songs that's very indicative of an entire band working together.
Right.
It would never have happened without the other guys.
Yeah.
Right. It's a collaborative thing that happens. But you were this is your warm-up exercise.
It's not a warm-up exercise. He said that.
Well, that's what I read. What was it?
It was just something that I made up that I was just thought was interesting.
Practice, yeah.
But I never would have probably made a song out of it. It was very private. They just happened to pick up on it.
And Axl walks downstairs and says, "Hey, listen to these lyrics I'm working on."
He didn't know. He didn't say anything. It was the next day. If I remember correctly, he goes, "Hey, play that thing you guys were jamming in the living room yesterday." And so we started playing it, and he started singing something. So he was up there listening and writing.
Wow. Oh, that's just great. That's a cool story. Yeah.
Now I got to tell you our story. So Shuley, our very own Shuley, used to live in Las Vegas, and he said he worked at one of those photo places, and he said he once developed a nude roll of film of Slash. He's out there if you want to talk to him about it.
You got to be kidding me.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would you do that on camera?
You
don't care. You probably hide as a kite.
I don't believe this, but
what was it, Shuley? You worked in a camera place.
It was like a souvenir/liquor store that sold everything. If it wasn't nailed down, we'd sell it, and we developed film there too. And he came in. in and was trash. And at the time, I didn't even recognize Slash because he didn't have a hat on. His hair was like flat and everything. And they dropped off a roll of film. It was you, and I don't know which one.
Was it in L.A.?
No, it was in Vegas. It was on Fremont Street.
No, okay, there's actually some pictures in the book of she and I, but they weren't full on sex. There's
No.
There's some nudity, but there's no real penetration.
There's a picture in the book. She's got her face where the sun don't shine.
When I developed the film, that's when I realized it was Slash because there was a picture of him in the shower, and I saw this tattoo on his arm of himself. It says Slash with the hat.
It's a tattoo. He was actually of a girl, but it has my name.
Oh, it does. Okay, well,
character.
And he was nude, and he's just standing there in the shower.
How was he hung? Was he have a big penis?
Yeah, it was huge. I made double prints. I put it in the book we had for naked photos. We had a book underneath for nude pictures.
You're very gracious.
That was very nice of you. Well, Slash, it's a pleasure.
Yes, Artie.
Can I ask him a couple of questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
What? How you doing, man? Artie. You guys were like a great sort of band in the tradition of classic, rock and roll. When you saw bands like Nirvana and Pearl Jam, that whole grunge thing coming on, did you feel like you guys were in trouble in any way?
No. I was really excited. Being that in the 80s we were one of the few sort of hands down gritty rock and roll bands. There was so much other glam and sort of fake anthem stadium rock or whatever you want to call it going on. When grunge happened, which I still have a hard time calling it that, but in the 90s, in the early 90s, when Nirvana, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, what's the other band?
Pearl
Jam.
Yeah.
And bands like that, those were the main ones. I thought it was great because it was like some new blood, and I was really addicted to a couple of these records.
So it wasn't a turn off to you. You liked it.
What would you rather call it? Just rock and roll, like anything else,
It was
right?
basically just an extension of what we were doing.
Right.
I agree. I agree.
And just one real last thing. I've struggled with drugs as documented on this show, and I'm curious. What created more chaos in your life? Because I have a definite answer to this.
Yeah.
Coke or heroin? What do you think created more like chaos? What made you more out of control? Cocaine or heroin?
Coke definitely made me more out of control. But we keep mentioning Coke, but I only speedballed Coke, so I always had it with heroin.
Oh, really?
I did a couple lines here and there. Like I used to hang out with Sam Kinison back in the day, and he used to blow my mind. He'd do a line the size of this table in one hit.
Yeah,
I mean, really some serious business.
Yeah.
Coke's not really my drug of choice. It's too up.
So you always had heroin?
I'm a heroin guy.
Wow.
But some of my weirdest stories in the book are about when I'd run out of dope and it just end up with the Coke left to shoot, and then the hallucinations that go along with that.
Right.
You said at one point you put your fist through a piece of glass shower.
There was something that happened, an incident in Phoenix, where I probably would have gone to jail for a good amount of time.
Oh, really?
And luckily, there was a promoter there. My manager called. That was probably one of the few.
What happened?
One of the few good things they ever did for me. They got me on a plane and sent me back to L.A. like that.
What did you do though?
I tripped out in this resort.
Coke. Yeah. You started to hallucinate.
Yeah, completely. And I was running around this resort, running from something I thought was chasing me.
You were naked, weren't you?
Yeah, I was naked, and I ran into this maid who pressed charges.
Oh my goodness!
For what?
For what do you call it?
Indecent exposure.
No. When you punch somebody, what do you call it?
Assault.
Assault. Yeah.
I couldn't remember.
Punched the maid.
And then
you were naked and you punched the maid.
I just ran over her.
You thought she was a monster.
I knocked her down. No, she was in my way, and
and you were running from what? What did you see?
I was running from these little imaginary demons that had these little guns that were chasing me, and I trashed my hotel room trying to get away from them, and then went through the front door.
It doesn't sound like fun.
No, it was. You
could have lost your mind.
Yeah, in the book you described them. What do you say that you described?
I said they looked like the little predator guys.
Yeah,
that's the closest. That was the best thing I could.
I mean, you were real hardcore with this. In fact, in the book, Slash goes into the fact that he got a virus from drinking too much, and they had to replace something in your heart, didn't they?
They put a defibrillator in my heart.
Right.
Wow.
And they told me that
this is hardcore.
That I wasn't going to live. They said you have 6 days to 6 weeks, and I refused to. I remember that was serious, and I didn't have a problem quitting drinking to sort of go along with doctor's orders. But I was really concerned with getting all because I had to cancel the tour, and so I wanted to make up those dates.
Right.
And that's what got me through it. And I was back on the road within months.
Because when you're on coke or heroin, at least me, you can drink endlessly. And when I would go on a Coke binge, I was more into Coke in my 20s because it forced you to be social. Cocaine, you were out, and that's why it created more chaos. But heroin, you want to withdraw and be by yourself.
I'm an introvert by nature, so doing Coke and socializing, it's like, it's okay. It makes it more, like, I go out now and I realize why I did so many drugs, because I just can't
stand being
it's
around
like
people.
Boring, you know,
Right,
go out,
yeah.
hang out at a bar, everybody's talking, and you're like, this is why I used to drink.
Well, anyway, hey, by the way, you were at Anna Nicole Smith's funeral.
Yeah.
How did that? Were you close with her?
What's I wouldn't say close. She was more of an acquaintance to me, but she was close to my wife.
Oh.
And you know, we didn't know each other all that well, but what's the guy's name? Her
Howard
attorney?
Howard K. Stern.
Howard invited us, and Perla thought we should go, so we took off and went down there. And that was a real scene. And that Nicole's mom was a real piece of work.
Really?
Yeah. She showed up at the funeral. I guess it was about an hour to 2 hours late because she was at the courthouse still trying to win that.
Yeah. The custody deal.
Yeah.
Pretty wild, man. You've done it all, and you've put it in.
And you
you've put
find
it in a
yourself
book.
everywhere.
Yes, and and I got to tell you something. It's a great book. Good for you, man. Slash's new book, Slash, in stores now. Check out Slash and Guitar Hero 3, by the way.
And we have Velvet Revolver's got a new record out.
Yeah, Velvet Revolver, and that thing's going well.
So we're touring. I'm just on a quick break. We're going to Japan and Australia.
Very nice.
Yeah, and I can't believe you got Scott Weiland under control.
He's probably he's the angel in the band. At this
No
point.
kidding.
Yeah,
It's
I wouldn't
unbelievable.
call him an angel, but he's doing really well.
Well, it's great. It's always great to see you. I love
great
when you
seeing
come
you
in here.
too.
I love to sit and talk to you about your life. It's fascinating.
All you guys, and I heard you were sick, so you might not be here. So I'm glad you're here.
Oh, I'm here. I'm not sick. Don't
No,
believe
she's sick.
the rumors.
She's the healthiest one in the room, Slash.
All right. That's right. Thanks, Slash.
All right,
Good
man,
luck with the
thank
book.
you.
All right, Slash, how do you think it went in there today?
It was good. That was one of the more comfortable times I've had doing Howard Show. I always have a good time doing Howard Show, but I also get nervous. You know?
Why were you nervous?
I don't really like talking all that much. You know, like doing face-to-face interviews because I'm sort of quiet. You know, and I get thrown to the wolves sometimes. Howard's like that. The first time I ever did an interview with Howard was over the phone, and I didn't know who he was. This was years ago, and I called him from Hawaii at like 2 a.m, drunk off my ass, and didn't know who I was dealing with, and he just sort of wiped the floor with me. Right? But luckily, he was. I think that what broke the ice though was that he was cool enough to let me redo the show the next day. And so ever since then, we've had sort of a relationship. So I have a lot of respect for the guy.
And was it weird talking about like your sex life and your childhood with drugs and everything?
I was sort of expecting it, but you never know exactly how it's going to go. There was a couple of uncomfortable moments in there, especially the group sex stuff, because I hadn't really thought about that. I didn't have any good answers for it. But it's all good,
How you doing, Big Shot?
How are you?
The Grammy-nominated Lisa Lampanelli is here.
I can say I knew you back when.
When I was a big hairy cunt who didn't hardly get paid. I know, and had to suck a dick for stage time. Now that I'm fabulous and have good tits and a tight box, it's really working out. That's what I'm going to call my next album, and that'll really be Grammy nominated. I'll totally win it. Big tits, tight box. LL, motherfucker.
Deal with it.
Hey, thank you for the ending. Thank you very much. You're not just cute, smart too.
Oh, thank you.
Genius.
You've got me vexed right now.
Oh, I love that.
Wow.
I don't even know what that means, but it's hot.
Neither do I.
I did an X in it. How bad could it be?
Exactly.
So what's up?
Nothing. So you're making the big push here today.
Yes, I am. I'm announcing my big Grammy nomination, and I'm also announcing my Carnegie Hall date. I got booked at Carnegie Hall in May.
Look at you.
I know, and I still got the chinchilla coat, even though I got hate letters from some HowardStern.com viewers last time. They can fuck themselves because dykes don't like me wearing fur. Well, too bad. Lick it, bitches. Enjoy. Don't you hate it? The people who hate fur, all these people who can't afford it. Exactly. You're poor. I'm not.
If they could shell out some cash, maybe they'd be.
If they were fabulously wealthy nominees like me, if I could talk, it's fucking 4:30 in the morning. What do you want from me? I'm on West Coast time, bitch.
Lisa Lampanelli's here. She's excited. She's up for a Grammy. She really wants to win bad. She doesn't think she's going to win, though. Because she's right. Most of the people who vote for the Grammys don't even listen to the records, especially the comedy category.
She's a glamour girl.
She's a glamour girl now. That's dangerous. You could fall into that category where you get too good looking and you won't be funny.
That never will happen, because if I stop making money, I'll get fat and ugly again and grow a mustache. I give a fuck less. I like money. Big celebrity.
Money is more important to you than looks.
Absolutely, because once you have money, the more dick you could get. I think we've established that over the past year.
Yeah,
I believe so.
That's what it's all about. Tell me, I'm excited for you. You're going to Artie, I don't know why your mic never goes on, but
hello,
Lisa, testing 1 2. Lisa, you're excited because you're up for a Grammy.
I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it.
I think when was this announced?
This was announced. Dude, I know Wednesday or Thursday of last week. I'm laying at the pool at Canyon Ranch Health Spa. As you know, I'm very wealthy. I own a place there.
Right. Do you own a place at the spa?
Yeah, isn't that cool?
You mean at Canyon Ranch you own a place?
A house on the spa property.
Room.
Wow.
Yeah, I have my own room. It's a house, you whore.
What's a thing like that cost?
You know what? It was $1.25 million, which to me is very good.
Yep.
But it's a small. It's 2-bedroom. But how much room do I need?
Is that in Arizona?
Yeah, Tucson.
And you fly out there. That's where you rest and relax. Do you have friends out there?
I'm starting to make friends. I have 3 guys out there who I don't bang yet, because remember, I ain't banging for a while, except my security guards. So I've got So I just date them, and I have dates, and we go out to dinner, and I work out at the spa, and I do the spiritual coaching. Because as you know, I'm very spiritual, Robin.
So you're healthy and you're happy.
Yeah, I can't believe it, dude. It's like the worst year of my life, but the best now, you know?
Why was it the worst? Guards. What was the worst year and best year?
Well, bad breakup, and then you go through it, and then you come out the other side and you say, hey, my tits look good.
I'm still Lisa Lampanelli.
I'm Lisa motherfucking Grammy nominee Lampanelli, son.
Oh, no, she bangs her security guard.
Well, no, I have several on the road. I had one this weekend in New Orleans. That was pretty hot. What was funny is he got a leg cramp, like right during sex. And he goes, do you have a banana? And I mean, when a big, huge black guy asks you for a banana, that almost begs for the jokes. You know what I mean?
But you were saying you were able to get white guys now.
Yeah, but you know what? There's something about the chocolate love. I still like it, man.
You
been
can't
enough to
go
get it
back.
You know I can't. I keep getting sucked back in by that chocolate.
And the guys told me you won't tell me your name, but you banged a celebrity football player.
Oh my God! I wouldn't say a celebrity. He's not a starter, but he's not in the practice squad either. So I think that's pretty good.
He's on an NFL team?
He's on a very big NFL team, the Chicago Bears. Yes, I did.
Bears.
Oh, so it's one of the
Isn't
Bears.
That cool? I actually banged my first pro athlete, I was going to settle for a bowler. I actually got like a football player.
Is this a married man or a single man?
No. I won't go there. Hey. I'm a very moral person.
And it's a black guy.
Of course.
So you're fucking Kevin Hester.
No. It's I don't even know who that is, but I will tell you this. This guy tracked me down through the website, invites me to a game. I'm acting interested in this fucking game. I just want to bang the guy.
Right.
So he's like, when are you going to be in the area? I'll get you tickets. And I'm like, what area? And he goes, we're in Philly. So I was here for the Pat Cooper roast. I said, I'll be in Philly all weekend visiting friends. You think I have fucking friends in Philly? I wouldn't even give a shit. He's in the NFL. I'm like, even if he stands me up, it's a good story. I don't give a shit.
You didn't want to seem like a loser, so you say, I have friends in Philly.
Exactly. I go, I'm staying the whole weekend. When are you available? And like NFL guys only have like a 3-hour break.
Right.
So I had to pick him up at the hotel at like 7, go to a different hotel that he paid for a change and not just by the hour. Isn't that rich? And then like a Courtyard by Marriott was really classy.
Wait a second. Let me understand something.
Okay. It was so
the
hot.
guy tracks you down on your website.
Yes, he goes, I'm very attracted to you. I think you're a very nice person.
He's
you're very
seen you
funny.
do your comedy.
Yeah,
and
but
all
he's
of
very
that.
young. So I knew it couldn't be a relationship.
How young?
I can't say the exact age because you'll figure out who it is because some asshole will look it up on the website.
Right.
In his 20s,
Wow.
which is weird because I'm 46, and in 20 years we'd look like driving Miss Daisy. So this is not going to work out. This is a young colored guy. This is no good.
Right. So he's seen your act. He knows how funny you are.
Yeah.
He's attracted to your persona. He likes the way you look.
And he goes, I like older white bitches. They my thing.
Oh.
Why
I
couldn't
love
you?
that.
Why couldn't you bet? What a romantic guy. Older
Somebody
white
lays
bitches.
that line on you, you melt.
You sure do. And when they leave their socks on too. Oh,
Was he a hardcore black guy? Like
very nice. No, very nice Southern gentleman black guy, but with the nice, beautiful.
Well, from Lisa's impression, I can narrow it down.
Look at her. It was Amos and Andy she dated. So wait a second.
That's
I drive down to Philly.
Why do you have to go to a different hotel room than the one he's in?
Because they're not allowed. Security is on the floor of every NFL team.
Okay.
And if you get a fine, if you bang some chick in your room.
So you can't even bring girls upstairs. It's like being in college.
You could get a fine, but since he's a rookie, he can't be affording no fines.
Wait a minute. Okay, so you're giving away he's a rookie.
I don't mean rookie. I don't mean rookie. He's a new kind of guy. He's not like he's a billionaire yet, but he had a very nice blinged out watch, which was real diamonds.
And he paid for the hotel.
Exactly. And you know what?
So he takes you to a hotel. In other words, there's no discussion like, let's go to dinner.
Absolutely not.
Do you say to him, look, you don't
I
have
said,
to
let's go, bitch. I swear to God, I don't care, Howard. If I'm dating a guy, I don't put out no more because that's a nice thing. You work up to it.
Wait, you said to the guy, look, I'm not going to play games with you.
I didn't even have to say it. He gets in the car. Robin, there is nothing hotter when you pull up to a hotel where a pro team is playing and all the tour buses are there and all the security and there's fans mobbing them all for autographs and stuff. Right. And the guy runs out to your Toyota Camry. It is so hot.
And so when you get to the hotel.
I texted him from the McDonald's.
You get to the hotel. What do you mean you texted him?
Text messages from the McDonald's.
Yeah,
I said,
I'm coming.
Run out the side door, Negro. Okay.
Negro.
I'll meet you at the side.
Right.
Oh, it's so hot.
So wait a second. So you use subterfuge. He gets out of the hotel.
Yes, I did.
And you go to a separate hotel. He takes you to the room.
Well, what happened was he gets in the car, and he's shy. He's cute. He's like, a Southern guy.
Right.
So he's like, oh, it's so nice to meet you. You're so funny. You look really nice because I did my shit up like it was natural and everything. And he goes, this and that. And I go, well, I said, let's be honest. I said, I ain't never had no NFL player before. I think we got to do this thing. I said, it's a good story at the very least, right? And he goes, you won't be disappointed. And I'm like, okay. So we go and we go to this courtyard by Marriott and he gets the room. It was really hot. He ran in and came back with a key. Yeah. And then went in the side door and
No kidding.
Yeah.
You stripped down nude in front of him?
No, they do that. They take your clothes off and shit. This is hot, thank
Real
God.
black man or light-skinned black man?
He's a rather mocha. I would say not iced tea light, not decaf, but he was more of a mocha latte. Oh. Yeah.
And he bangs you immediately.
Well, yeah, what was weird was, here's the thing. He was the black guy with the tattoos, I love that, which they couldn't see what they said because they should be in whiteout because they can't really show up.
Right.
But, so, I'm like, oh my God. See, my trainer at Canyon Ranch goes, dude, I'm supposed to be celibate. I'm not supposed to be banging. He goes, listen. You'll never see a body like an NFL player. You have to fuck that guy. So it's under strict orders from my trainer at Canyon Ranch to bang this guy.
So how many times do you bang the guy before he leaves for, you only had 3 hours?
Exactly. Just once. And then we chatted a bit.
Does he hold out a long time or does he explode immediately?
It's a good session.
No, I'm not that good. Trust me. I stink. So I was like, whatever.
You blew him, you did everything.
No, I didn't do none of that.
Nothing.
No.
Just straight.
What am I going to get out of that? I can't stand it no more.
Straight fucking, huh?
Yeah, but, not straight. Here's the problem, Howard. I hope he doesn't know I'm talking about him today. Dude, okay. You know how regular penises, I think, are supposed to curve like this, nice up?
Right.
His shit, I'm not lying. I've seen a slight curve. I've seen a little. This was like a fucking palm tree with 2 coconuts underneath it. I was like, what's going on with that dick? But I didn't say anything because I said, well, maybe that's.
You mean it bent all the way up?
All the way. Oh my God, over. So there's no way it could feel good. You try it from every position, they break your spleen. Then they rupture your pancreas. Then your coccyx is pulled out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this? It was a dreaded inverted Cheeto dick syndrome, and I really don't feel it's appropriate.
Was it painful?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was painful after. But then he texted me and said he had fun, so I was like, can't wait to do it again.
You will do it again with him?
Nah, probably not after
because
he uses. He hates me now.
But the bent dick thing is just a turn off.
It's kind of creepy. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe I just pipe him or something. I don't know.
That's a shame. I mean, I feel bad for the guy.
But he must get laid a lot, dude. I mean, he's an NFL guy. He's really super hot.
That's probably why it's bent.
Yeah.
He probably broke it from all the action.
You're probably right.
So how long does the session last?
Very brief. I would say maybe 45 minutes. That's pretty good.
Brief.
That's good, yeah.
That's pretty good, right?
I mean, he banged you for a solid 45 minutes.
These blacks, they can go. And
I couldn't last 5 minutes. 45
you could with
minutes.
Me. Let me tell you right now. And And you know
You
what?
think I glanced at you?
Howard, the best thing was, because I had said to him, it was going to be my first NFL player. While they're banging it, I bet every pro athlete does this. He goes like this, is this your first NFL dick? Is it?
Oh, no.
And I'm like, is this your first comedian Grammy-nominated pussy?
Oh, you two are charming together. What a couple.
My goodness.
I would say the romance was flying that night.
I wish you would have recorded it.
After he finishes, how much time? After he
I wanted to
finishes,
tape it.
After he finishes, how much time do you actually spend together? Like
No,
2
it was
minutes?
like fun because I knew he had the deadline. They had the
Right.
team meeting at 10.
Right.
So we had to split. I had to drive him back.
Right.
And he was like, oh, we have to do this again. What's your schedule? Because
Right.
I'm always figuring I'm not good enough to really squeeze into your schedule. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'll let you know. And then we kind of text back a few weeks. But it's weird.
Yeah.
Like, not weird, but I'm like, what do we really have in common? What do we have to say to each other?
Right.
But I'm going to Chicago in January. So maybe, hey, who knows?
Yeah, well, maybe
Love
go to
me
the
here.
game.
Your options open.
Oh, that's the thing, too. He goes, oh, I almost forgot. Here are your tickets for the game tomorrow.
Oh.
And I know that I'm not really in Philly, that I lied and I said I was going to be there. I'm
Right,
driving back to
right.
Connecticut to see my family,
Right.
which is weird to face them after, you fucking an NFL guy in a hotel room, but
Right.
whatever, we'll see past that. So I took the tickets. I still have them at my house. But the thing is that it was a big win for them that next day. And he goes, how'd you like the game? And I go, oh, it was good. How'd you like the big win? Oh, that was a great save.
Yeah,
Someone
well,
on your
maybe-
team made at some point.
Maybe your vagina helped him to play.
You know what? I feel it did.
Yeah.
It's magic.
Did he
You know,
get
the
any?
whole
Did he get
team
any?
should keep you around.
Did he get on the field at all, or is he
No,
that,
of course
he's,
not.
He's a real
He's
scrub.
injured. He has an ankle.
Oh my god.
Oh, you keep on. We'll get the name.
Oh my God! Well, you know what's funny, man? He's a good kid, and I never wanted to say his name, of course,
Right.
because he probably has a girlfriend because he's black,
Right.
and that's what they do.
All right,
So
I
you
didn't
never
know that.
Robin.
But, all right. Well, listen. Now you're nominated for a Grammy.
I can't
this
believe
is very
this.
exciting.
He'll
I
be
know.
calling now.
Oh,
He'll be
you know,
calling
you would
again.
think.
Now, I remember when Sam Kinison was up for his Grammy. I went to the Grammys with him.
Right.
And he was really nervous. He wanted it bad. He really wanted the Grammy. He felt that he deserved this kind of accolade.
Right.
And it would have given him some credibility. And he had everything, the speech prepared, the whole deal.
Oh, boy.
And if I remember correctly, he lost to, this was insane, PDQ Bach.
Yeah,
Right.
Which is a musical group that is not funny, nor are they good musicians.
Right.
So it's like insane. And Sam was out of his mind over it.
Really?
And his theory, and I know you have the same theory, is that the people who vote for the Grammys, particularly in the comedy category, probably never even hear the album. They go with the biggest names that they can find.
Exactly, because you know the names on this list is pretty good.
Who are you up against?
What is the other?
It's pretty good,
list?
actually. I wouldn't mind losing to any of them except one.
Okay.
George Lopez, very
He's
good,
a good guy.
funny spick.
Funny guy.
We've got this Stephen Wright. Funny Jew.
Been around a long time.
That's the thing. I think he's going to take it because it's the Jew
Longevity,
sympathy. You've been around a
yeah.
while. You're going to die. You are mad about you. Whatever.
Right.
Harry Shearer.
Oh, another
which
good
I
guy.
love
Yeah.
him, and I'm a huge fan. But those fucking Flight of the Conchords. Let me tell you
What is
something.
Flight of the Conchords?
These
Those
two
two guys.
freaks from Australia who had a show on HBO on Sunday night,
Yeah.
and they're hip and cool. And there's nothing I like less than hip and cool.
Right.
So if I lose to those, I'd rather see Dirty Spick Lopez win. I got to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I can't.
You don't
take
get
this.
any problems with all the language you use about black people
What am I gonna
and
do?
Spanish people?
These blacks, they enjoy me. The chinks love.
Everyone enjoys it.
Everybody loves Lisa Lepidelli. You know what's funny? I'm doing this animated pilot for Comedy Central,
Yeah.
and the best line out of it, because the Asians are very uptight, you know.
Right.
The guy said, I say to the driver, make like the father of a Chinese daughter and step on it.
Wow. And they're allowing
I'll
that?
tell you, sure. This is why comedy, well, it's a pilot, too.
I see.
You know what I mean? So maybe it'll never make the air.
That's right.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
So this is a big deal. Now, who votes on the Grammys? Who are the people who
I'm
vote?
assuming it's just like the Academy of whatever recording engine.
You have no idea who's voting.
Is there any way you can
or how
lobby?
to get to them?
Is there any way you can lobby them,
I
get them
can't
to
be
listen to
bothered
your
with
record?
it. You know what?
Right.
The thing is, Gary was telling me in the back because he's very knowledgeable. He knows everything. He said that Warner Brothers, which is my record label, will all vote for Warner Brothers Records.
Right.
So they'll all vote for us. Even though they never heard of me, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But I mean, I'm the only chick. You'd think that they'd go throw the cunt a fucking bone.
Right.
She's 46. She ain't getting any younger.
Right.
Let's move it or
It's
lose
time
it.
to give
If
her
I
a-
said I'd cancer, I would get that goddamn award because
Well,
the
say
minute
it
you have
then.
the cancer,
Well,
especially
say it
tit
then.
cancer these days, you're
I mean,
a freaking celebrity.
How did the Gene Simmons roast go?
Oh my God, dude!
You were on that dais. I
it
mean,
was the best.
Did you
was,
roast Gene Simmons? Why did you roast?
I'll tell you why. Okay, I'm at Canyon Ranch, and Shannon Tweed rescued me from a desperately lonely dinner one night.
Shannon Tweed is the wife of Gene.
the
Conjugal-
concubine.
Yes.
Right. She's at Canyon Ranch.
Yes, they go there on vacation all
With
the
Gene.
time. Gene hardly ever shows up because he always says he'll go, she told me, but then he says he has an opportunity to make money, and he's a Jew, she says. She says this.
Right.
He's a dirty Jew who's looking for money. I said, I totally agree.
Right.
But she goes with the son, who's hot, but 18 and miserable there because it's all old cunts working on themselves.
Right.
So it's her and the sister. Tracy goes, her sister and the 2 daughters, and this poor Nick who sleeps all day and could give a fuck less.
Right.
So they go, and Shannon rescues me one night when I'm sitting there reading by myself, and she goes, oh my God, is that my husband's favorite comic? I'm like, yes. So we're talking about Flavor Flav roast, and I go, we should roast Gene Simmons. I said, because he's a good sport. He could take a joke, and he loves being talked about. This guy loves publicity.
Please, any attention.
God
Any
almighty.
attention, yeah.
So she says, that's a good idea. We thought of it, and we're going to have Carrot Top to it. And I said, oh my God. I said, you know what? I got to rescue this Gene Simmons from Carrot Top. I mean, this is a fate awful. What's he going to do? You know?
He doesn't really roast.
Pull out his cunt. It's horrible. It's fucking disgusting. So we
You
end
don't
up,
like Carrot Top?
as a friend, yes, but he
That's not
ain't
your
a
type.
roaster. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He has these props. He pulls them out. He gave me a big black penis as a prop. I said, that's a dildo. Put it in my suitcase. What a fucking jerk off. So anyway, these fucking people.
Right.
Nobody does roast right no more.
Right.
So we go to do the roast. They call me, and this fucking Jew, Simmons, goes, okay, it's not paid. How the fuck do I get talked into a non-paid roast on a week off? And he goes, my manager had a fit. She goes, you're not doing it. And I go, listen, you fucking whore, I'm doing it because they said Donald Trump was going to be there, who I love, Steven Tyler from Aerosmith, and Cher, to meet Cher. I'm a big fag hag. I would love that.
Right.
Well, by the end of the freaking month, it ends up none of them are showing up. We got Puck, Downtown Julie Brown, and Corey Feldman.
No.
This is a budget. See Thomas Howell, okay?
Oh, my God. This must have been the worst roast ever.
You know what was funny? It was he was there. I did a joke about them. I said, he's out of the business so long he had to change his name to Nobody Sees Thomas Howell. But the roast itself, I never thought I'd say, hey, I owe Comedy Central a big apology. This A&E is the most disorganized cocksuckers. Because what it is it's not going to be on that Family Jewels he does. Or as we call it in the industry, the Osbournes without the talented father.
Right.
So we're going to do the roast. It's free. My manager goes, you're not doing it. I said, hey, let them fly. They end up flying me in, which is nice.
Right.
They end up giving me the nice hotel. Boom. So we do it.
Right.
This roast started an hour and a half late. You're sitting there sweating to death because it's a rock club, which is the worst audience for any type of comedy.
Yeah.
The Key Club, it's like this hip, cool metal. And like Scott Ian from Anthrax is there, the guy from Quiet Riot with the dead lead singer, all this shit.
Wow.
Oh my God. And then the loser Deus comes in, and then it's like fat Ralphie May, that fat guy who looks like he swallowed the Wu-Tang Clan, a 400-pound wigger. What is that all about? And it was horrible. So Dirty Jew Jeff Ross is the host, who I love. He was really funny. And then it just kept getting downhill and downhill. And poor Gene, this is him. He comes in with those big kiss boots.
Up to his thighs.
Up to his thighs.
900 years old.
They're so tall.
Right.
He goes, 5 women walked him down the stairs, and it was not because it was like hot. It was because he couldn't keep
needed
it
help,
up.
yes.
You mean these women couldn't keep their hands off
Oh,
him?
yeah, and they were acting like all sexy with him, and he's like, oh my God,
Yeah.
So he's walking down the big, they had those light up eyes, the demons on the feet and everything, so he's coming down. He gets on stage and he goes to do a tongue move where he like goes to lean over, he falls.
He fell down right
He
there.
fell over and they had to retake the whole thing. It was like the funniest thing ever.
That's what they should leave in. What are you, crazy?
Reality.
How
So
do you
we're
not
sitting
leave
there,
that in?
and the people who are roasting him are like his wife, some comics, of course, Paul Rodriguez. They added a spick. They add uppity Paul Mooney at the last minute, so I got to worry about saying the N-word. This one is all uptight.
Yeah.
Then this Danny Bonaducci comes in, who's insane, as you know, and he was actually well behaved compared to Steve-O. I know Craig Gass told you Steve-O was literally urinated 3 times on that day. He was
That's
that
terrible.
nutty.
That's
No, it was
terrible.
really out of control. And Danny got him kicked out. That's so funny.
Well,
It's
he
bad when
peed.
Danny gets people kicked out for bad
Danny
behavior.
was mad because Steve-O peed
Almost
right
right
behind
near
Danny,
on him,
almost
yeah.
on Danny's head.
Oh, I know. It was disgusting. And you know what? I'm all for dirty white boys. I think it's really hot. He's kind of edgy and stuff. Like, ooh, I want to talk to him and say hi and stuff. Ugh. Once you
Too
whip out
much.
your dick, it's disgusting.
It's not cool.
And it wasn't even a good dick either.
Really?
That's what's wrong with these people. Leave it in your pants if it's not nice.
Now, Steve-O pissed in a cup or something?
He peed first, just in general, I think. Then he peed in a Poland Spring water bottle. And then he peed in a cup. So I was like, somebody's going to pick up that drink, like Craig Gass or somebody. and drink that shit. Oh my God. Okay, so it's the longest roast in history.
So you probably couldn't even drink because you're afraid you don't know which cup it is.
Yeah, I was like, I am sticking with whatever I got here. Forget it. So I'm like, oh my God. So the roast is going on and on. It didn't even suck that bad though. Like a lot of the guys did good, but okay. They made all jokes about me, of course, because by the end they're all chanting Lisa, because they want me to get everybody back. So I end up doing really good. I have fun. Then this, it's all for supposedly, it is for charity. He did it for the Wounded Warriors. Well, he brings out these military guys, and they give him the flag from whatever country we're fighting in, and it was sweet, And he starts getting teared up. I thought that was kind of cute.
It's supposed to be a roast.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And then I go, oh, it was worth doing because these fucking guys with the hand blown off. This is nice.
Right.
Wrote it all off for charity.
Right.
I felt I was a gentleman about that.
Right.
I did.
You are a gentleman.
But the jokes about this, Gene Simmons. Do you want to hear some of my jokes from Gene Simmons?
Yeah, what did you say about
Gene? Oh my God. Okay, Gene Simmons really got it really good that night. First of all, I said, oh yeah, these are good jokes. Okay, first of all, I said we're here to roast a guy who's such an annoying Jew. If he was born during World War II, Schindler would have said, list? What list? Said, dude, age hasn't really been good to you. Your face is more roughed up than the students at Oprah's school in Africa.
He is rough.
He's awful. Yeah. And that hair, I've seen better rugs in the back of rapist vans. I haven't seen hair of that nappy since the Rutgers women's basketball team. And how did you come up with that hairstyle, genius? Did you catch Planet of the Apes on cable and go, that's a look? And Gene, stop with the facelifts. When it comes to plastic surgery, compared to you, Kanye's mom turned out better.
Oh, my goodness.
I know. Come on, that's a good joke.
That's a good joke, yeah. Wow.
And then what did I say else about him? Oh, yeah, I go, Danny Bonaducci. Oh my God, I got him pretty good. I go, Danny Bonaducci's there. What a rageful, angry mess. I go, you beat up Donny Osmond and Greg Brady. Wow, you've beaten more queers than AIDS. That got an applause break because everybody hates him. And then I said the joke about C. Thomas Howell. Then I said that Gene Simmons is a huge star. And of course, Chris Angel sent a tape. You know you're big when that happens.
He can't even show up.
I go, Chris Angel.
Chris Angel's looking for publicity anywhere he can get it.
Exactly. Right. And it was unfunny.
He knows not to do this show.
Danny